Two teams who, coincidentally, both tasted defeat yesterday. Our first matchup is PFYM INSEP Paris versus Maccabi Tel Aviv. This is the second match for both of these teams, 2 of 3 in their group stages. Paris going down yesterday to Mozzart of Belgrade, and Maccabi going down heavily to group favourites Real Madrid. Tighter matchups in Group B yesterday, but our focus, our concentration is on the teams in Group A. How do these teams respond to defeat? This Paris group is the first time they've tasted defeat this season. Maccabi went down in the final of the Patras tournament to Roma. For Paris, though, that defeat yesterday was a hard one for them. As we look at some of the key players, leading performer for Maccabi yesterday, Shashar Doron, really impressed with his rugged play. Ignore that number 9 on his shooting shirt. Maybe he's wearing that for good luck. He is number 14 for Maccabi. He will turn 17 years of age in 3 days' time on Sunday, so he'd be like for him, an Adidas Next Generation Tournament Championship ring would not be a bad birthday present for him to achieve. Look at this star player for Paris. Another one who's got a birthday coming soon. Ryan Rupert, leading scorer for them in the defeat yesterday to Mega Mozzart. Rupert will be 18 years of age on the 31st of May. But he was one of those players who performed well defensively. There's no question about the defensive quality of this Paris team. Rupert had 6 steals yesterday, 6 of 24 steals that his team had. In fact, it's hard to be pressed to say for a team like Paris, I told them they were going to get 24 steals and force 35 turnovers and then lose by 16 points. You would have said there was something going on. But that is the fact. Maccabi, they played tough with Real Madrid, given them significant size difference between the two sides. Some would say they overachieved. I don't agree with that. I think this Maccabi team has got a vein of toughness through them. It means they are going to be not an easy nut to crack. And teams that are probably more fated than they will be surprised at just how tenacious they are. 12 offensive rebounds for Maccabi yesterday against a giant Real Madrid side. That's just one indicator of how tough they are. But also they played throughout the 4 periods. And they sustained and really identified and showed themselves as the best 3-point shooting team on display this week, averaging 40% in the season. 10 of 27 yesterday. Introductions, starting with the Paris team playing in white. Strictly speaking, makes them the away team. It'll be interesting to see how this team responds. Coming into this tournament, a lot of hype about this INSEP squad, and there's many storied players have come out of the French National Academy. For them to go down so heavily on day 1, very difficult to get into the finals on Saturday now unless they win out. That means beating Maccabi today and Madrid tomorrow. And the same holds true for Maccabi. Victory keeps you in the mix. Defeat, and that is your next generation tournament all but done. Well, handshakes, greetings between the players and the coaches. Look at the lineup first of all for Maccabi, the full roster. Interesting that they've only got 2 players at 2 meters height. Nobody taller than that. Although I was particularly impressed yesterday with Ilad Bakshi at 1.97 m, really put in a shift in the paint against the giants of Real Madrid, and he's going to have no lesser task today against a much taller INSEP team. The difference with this INSEP team is they are tall 1 through 5. That's from point guard through to the big man. They will roll out a big side at every position. The likes of Agença, already mentioned Rupert. These guys are long drinks of water, that's for sure. And then right across the middle, Wilson Jacques, Maxime Loguet. Big, long players. But I think that this Maccabi team will certainly be up for the battle. We've got a fascinating day's action coming up after this. Of course, we'll have Mega Mozzart Belgrade against Real Madrid. But our focus here in Group A is on this matchup here. Look at the starters for Maccabi. Nave, who suffered with foul trouble yesterday, and Doron, we've already mentioned. Bakshi, Cohen, and Agmon. Paris, who were just destroyed with foul trouble at the start of the game yesterday. They're starting 5 there for all to see, and they'll be looking to avoid the foul trouble that they suffered yesterday. Amon Crespin, Jacques, 2.13 m, Rupert, Agença, and Théo Pichard in the backcourt. Pichard, one of those who suffered foul trouble early on. And this, once you get 2 fouls in the first half and have to sit down, it's hard to get your rhythm as a player. Look at the head coaches, Adi Amos for Maccabi Tel Aviv. Interesting how he managed to balance the court time of his players yesterday. Really got plenty of experience for them, and that's something that is looking ahead, making sure that the players have all had a taste of the action. Same with Coach Lamine Kebe of INSEP. And it'll be interesting to see how he can get his charges to bounce back after their defeat. Well, we wouldn't have a game if we didn't have officials. And this morning, our officials are there for all to see. Crew Chief Tomasz Travitsky. As always, we wish our officials the best of luck in their performance. Certainly have appreciation for the hard challenge in front of them. Talk about the next generation of players. The next generation of officials is on show as well. Do not undermine or underestimate the amount of work that goes in to be a referee of the standard that can not only perform here with the next generation tournament, but also move on to the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, which is where they want to go. Speaking of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, quality of this Adidas Next Generation tournament, 63 current EuroLeague basketball players are ANGT veterans. There are 9 current EuroLeague players who will be playing in the Final Four, the semi-finals of which are tonight and the championship game on Saturday. One notable player on show this week who played in the Next Generation tournament is the current EuroLeague MVP, Vasilije Micic, Serbian legend in the making. So that just shows how important this competition is. And the eyes of the world are indeed on the Next Generation. We're ready to tip it up. First game in day 2, it is Jacques who wins the jump ball for Paris, and we are underway. Rupert working around the outside. Paris did not shoot the ball well from three-point land yesterday, and straight away Maccabi are sagging in. Paris missed their first 16 three-point shots. And so Maccabi already looking to protect the basket and to pick them apart with the passing, although Agmon missed the layup. Perhaps a hint of goaltending there, defender grabbed the net, but here comes Paris, trying to work their way inside through Amon Crespin. Straight away draws the foul on Bakshi. And mistake he's got there. As soon as you put your hand on the back of the post play, you're asking for trouble. Yeah, Bakshi picks up the first foul. And the first 3-point shots of the game for Ryan Rupert, who was 2 for 7 yesterday, is an air ball. Johnson saves the ball, and in the end, another 3-point shot goes up. Wilson Jack, though, with another offensive rebound. And points are on the board for Paris. And they get another steal. 24 steals they had yesterday. They've got their first of the game today. Defensively, they were good. And they're looking to improve on that here. There's a whistle. It's a 3-second call, I believe, on Wilson Jack. First turnover of the game for Paris, and then straight away, as we were saying, Maccabi are going to pack the ball in the paint and make them shoot threes. INSEP are going to stretch their defense out full court. Look for them to go for the double team at half court. Look for the steal. Doron rings it over half court, finds Agmon. There's the first trap, and they force a turnover straight away. See how good this defense is of Paris, and the slam dunk for Amon Crespin. And there's a certain level of intensity, saw it in the eyes of this Paris team in the warm-ups. It's being brought to life on the court as they streak out to a 4-0 start. Paris cannot stop there as Bakshi responds for Maccabi. The nice pass from Doron. 4-2 early in the action as Jacques kicks it out. Agençao round to Rupert, and he there strokes that 3-point shot. They have to wait 16 attempts to get a bucket this time. Ryan Rupert on the board with the triple. Interesting to note, he got his feet set and had the time to be composed when he shot that. Agmon swings it around the outside. Shashar Doron with the 3, and it is nothing but string music. Shashar Doron with his first bucket of the game. Maccabi within 2. Early in the first quarter still. Amon Crespin, he's feeling it now. That slam dunk inspires him. And Paris race quickly to double figures. 10-5 they're ahead. Doron kicks to the wing. Nave can't make the 3 to go. Ball is poked away and eventually goes out of bounds. It will go to Paris. Much brighter start for Coach Kebe and INSEP. For Maccabi, defense is going to be crucial here. You don't want to fall behind as they did against Madrid. Second day legs is a saying we have in these kind of competition. How do you bounce back? Can you stay fresh? No question, Ryan Rupert staying fresh as he drills another triple. INSEP look very keen to shoot Maccabi out of this zone defense as Nave misses the layup. As Jean said, trying to find Rupert in transition. Throws the ball away, pass a little bit long. 8-point lead for Paris in the early exchanges. The most important thing for them is they are making 3-point shots at a clip of knots. 3 from 6 already. Shooting percentage is infinitely better than what they came up with in the game against Mega Mozzart. Maccabi working the ball round the outside. Strong drive poked away. Agmon turns it over, and Amon Crespin wants another dunk. He doesn't get the dunk, but he gets the circus shot to go. The foul is on Nave, and Amon Crespin will have a chance for 3 points the old-fashioned way. Rupert with the steal. An acrobatic finish by Maël Amon Crespin. Draws the foul and goes to the free throw line. Well, this Paris team certainly come out with statement of intent early in this game. The fire in their eyes in the warm-up has been translated to performance on the court. The missed free throw. Almost getting offensive board. And Maccabi know they're up against it already. trailing by 10 in possession. Doron working on the dribble against Ajansat. Rupert switches out onto him. Bakshi on the wing. Doron works, pulls up, misses the two-point shot. Rebound, Pichard. And here comes Ajansat. Lobs upstairs. Gets his own pass back. And Melvin Ajansat is on the board as well. He's got 2 points. An impressive start of the game by INSEP. This is the team we expected to see yesterday. Certainly shown us some skills early as Rupert collects the foul. Maccabi has to be careful. Anything that they dribble onto that sideline, you can see Paris is looking for the double team. That time, Rupert commits the foul. And into the game. First sub of the morning. Noah Pender came off the bench yesterday. And truth be told, he didn't sit down very much thereafter, so expect to see him out there for a while. Another steal, Amon Crespin this time, and he goes to the rack, and it's the M1. Bakshi picks up his second foul, and Male Amon Crespin has exploded to a 9-point total already here. Made it 11 points yesterday. 2 from 8 on 2-point shooting. He's 3 from 3 already. 2 of them on slam dunks. And we've got our first timeout of the game. It's called by Maccabi. They trail by 14.
הוא לא צריך לבוא אליך, אתה צריך לרדת אליו, נכון? אתה עשה עיניים. אם הם יהיו אובר פאוור עלינו, אנחנו לא יכולים לשחק. אתם מאפשרים לנו להיות אובר פאוור עלינו. אל תקפיץ על הסיינליין. תקשיב אליי, בסדר? מחשי תבוא בלי מגע, לך בלי מגע. שוק דאון, בסדר. האם ב-12 אנחנו עושים אייס? אייס זה טיפה יותר קרוב, לא האנדר אייס. בסדר? על האייברסון סקרין שלהם אייס אנחנו עושים. אתה יכול לעבור על האייברסון אנדר, אבל on the ball אייס. קרובים יותר. תהיה יותר אחראי עם הפס. זה ברור? נגד לחץ עכשיו. אורי יוציא. עופרי, שחר, לא, אגמון ושחר, עופרי פה, לך לעופרי, עופרי פס ולך אליו מהר.
Calm tone from Coach Amos in the timeout. He's trying to get his team focused. As I say, second day legs, everybody's got them. Fire and the intensity of that first day action. Everybody's thrilled and excited to be at the ultimate tournament of the season. And they're here on day 2. More difficult. Come back. 20-5. Paris ahead. Maccabi struggling to execute offensively. The defense of Paris has been just swarming. The travel there. Thomas Agmon with his second turnover. Changes pivot foot. And there the dribble, the skip. 5 turnovers already for Maccabi. INSEP looking ominous early in this game. They're going to have to stay ominous because if they want to get to the final, they've got to win their next 2 games. This one against Maccabi and then tomorrow against Real Madrid. In control here. 3-point shot missed by Agmon. Rebound Paris, the turnover there. Pichard passing to Noah Pender. Pender, I'm afraid, wasn't looking at the basketball. Pichard, substitute, sits down. Replaced by Sulak. Tadej Sulak coming off the bench as he did yesterday. Over midway through the first quarter, and Paris are in total control. Maccabi working around those screens, trying to get open on the wings. The defense of Paris is swarming. They switch every time the players exchange. And so every shot, every pass is contested. And even there, Nave, one dribble to the baseline. Agençat is there to prevent the pass cross court. Impressive defense by Paris. Less than 1 second left on the shot clock, but then the foul is called on Sulak. Breathes life into Maccabi's offense once more. 14 seconds. Doron has to whip cross-court, difficult pass. Bahar handles it. Nave into the paint. He kicks out. And it's a step-back jump shot at the buzzer for Agmon. That's a difficult shot. And again, credit the defense and credit the transition offense as Ryan Rupert sails coast to coast with the layup. He goes to 8 points. 24-5. And then Doron dribbles it away. Just lose a bit of concentration there. And you can understand he's asking the referee. Pender maybe had got him on the arm. Substitutions. Omer Maya replacing Elad Bakshi. Yali Shoshan gets his first action of the game as well. He replaces Shashar Doron. Paris in control. And even more so as Agençat just eased his way to the basket. He misses the layup, but he's fouled on the way. I think that's going to be Roy Bahar. He's called for the foul. Just loses his face. He sees over the back, the long hair. Maybe fouled his hair more than his body, but Bahar just a step slow there. By not moving your feet, suddenly you're chasing the offensive player. It makes it just oh so difficult to recover. Malvin Agençat calmly shoots the free throws. He goes to 4 points. And the lead is up to 21 points already. Maya working off the dribble. Has it stolen away by Sulak, and here comes Paris again. And Rupert with the acrobatic slam. And suddenly INSEP are making this look very easy. Another steal, Agençat this time. 6 steals already there, 24 yesterday, which I'm told is a next generation tournament record. That would be a statement if they were to break that again. Pender with the illegal screen commits the offensive foul. Paris's first foul of that nature today. Pender played 34 minutes yesterday for his 8 points, came off the bench and then basically never sat back down. Foul trouble will get him taken out of the game today though, if he keeps making mistakes like that. Look at that swarming defense from Paris. Bahar going backwards, Agençat, every move is there. Then they switch when they cross over. Great defensive intensity, and Amon Crespin almost gets the steal. He goes out of bounds, and that's going to end up being a shot clock violation. How brutal is that for Maccabi? They never even got the ball past the three-point line. Falls back at every step of the way and end up having a shot clock violation back by their own basket. And because they've received possession in the front court, the shot clock goes to 14 instead of 24. Maccabi drop back into a zone defense. Rupert splits the seam and they get an open look for Agençat. Clangs off the back arm with the three. Offensive rebound by Rupert. What a game he's having so far. And they swing the ball around. Pender offers the screen. Rupert stretches the three-point shot, and it is good. Ryan Rupert quickly on to 13 points. INSEP lead by 31 points to 5. First quarter winding down. This game has gone quick as you like because Paris are simply destroying the opposition. Ajansa splits the lane, drives, and gets the foul and the free throw to come. Malvin Ajansa drawing the contact, staying with the play. Maya commits the foul. There again, he splits the team off the dribble. Maya picks up the foul. And INSEP in complete control. 33-5 with the free throw to come, which of course, no pressure now. That one goes. Ajansa converts the three-point play and he'll take a seat. And getting his first minutes of the tournament, Mohamed Diakite. Number 3 enters the action. Final minute and a half in the first quarter. Nave brings it up, just hounded by Penda. Bahar again forced backwards off the dribble. Finally gets himself set, throws the three up, no good. Offensive rebound. Nave, the second time of asking, misses another three. Rupert with another rebound, and here comes Paris once more. Sulak into the corner, finds Diakite. Penda in the post. Help defense is there as he spins into the double team. Great help by Shoshan, but pass out of the double team from Penda, finding Sulak wide open in the opposite corner. He nails the triple. And this has been the most impressive 10 minutes of basketball we've seen by any team in the opening days of this next generation tournament. 37 points and the chance to add more as the clock winds down on the first period. Sulak comes off the down screen, goes back to Rupert. Shot clock under 10. Rupert chances his arm with another three-point shot. Not the best shot they've taken this period, but they'll accept it. When you think he's made 3 already. Rupert will sit down. He's replaced by Nolan Traore. 8 seconds left in the first period. Maccabi looking for some consolation points to go into the break with. First got to get the ball in bounds, which they do. Bahar streaks down the court, chased by Traore into the corner. And then the three-point shot is away and is good. And Shasha Doran gets his second three-point score of the game. But a first period dominated by Paris. They look like a team on a mission as we go to the end of one. PFYM INSEP Paris 37, Maccabi Tel Aviv 8. Well, the highlights roll. There's one-way traffic from the jump ball thereafter. Paris, fair to say, did not perform well in the first game yesterday. They've taken a tough Maccabi team to task. It was all triggered by their defense, forcing 10 turnovers and converting just about every single one into points. At times, Maccabi struggled to even get the ball over half court. It was only that heave at the first quarter buzzer that made their points total respectable. Look at the shooting percentages, and what a contrast for Paris. Yesterday they missed their first 16 three-point shots. Today they've made 5 of their first 10, matching Maccabi. Maccabi's shooting percentage from 3 is good, but they've only been able to get 5 shots off. They're struggling to even get a shot, let alone score them. Rebounding dominated by Paris as well. Great performance in that first 10 minutes by Ryan Rupert. Led his team in scoring yesterday with 19 points. Already got 13 on the board today. Hard to see a way back for Maccabi. Doran, best player in that period for Maccabi, 6 points. 2 from 2 on three-point shots. But 3 turnovers as well, hounded by the defense of INSEP, and they're doing it again on the inbounds pass. Bahar chased by the Aggressive defense of Penda. Maya against the new kid on the block, Diakite. He drives around and gets to the lane. Misses the layup though. Logie tips the rebound to Penda. Goes full court to Diakite. Traore working off the bounce against Bahar. Maccabi, man-to-man defense, no other option for them really. And then Penda whips it cross court. The three ball's up away from Traore at the shot clock buzzer. It's no good. Defensive rebound, Doron. And here he comes. He's fouled in the end by Traore. Struggles to keep up with the elusive ball handling skills of the number 14 of Maccabi. Well, the old saying is that if Maccabi played a game of chess on the moon, their fans would be there. The same is true today. They've got fans in the stands. Maccabi Yellow and Blue have so much respect for them as an organization, as a club. And even though they're down by 29 points, their fans are still urging them on as they struggle to get the ball inbounds. Maya trying to get over the outstretched arms of Penda. And then an illegal screen is called on the baseline. Roy Bahar trying to get his teammate open. In doing so, watch him now on the baseline there, leans out that shoulder, takes out Traore. The referee calls the foul. Coach Amar saying it's not much cruel to call that one. Still the first minute of the second period. The good news for Maccabi is no points have been scored. The problem is it's not by either team. Penda spins into the double team, kicks out of it again. And while Jacques will get the glory for the slam dunk, impressive passing by Noah Penda. That's the second time he's done that. Knows the double team's coming from the baseline. There's the composure to find the right man. And that time Wilson Jacques with the slam dunk. Foul at the other end committed by Maxime Logue. Bahar trying to dribble around him. As we said, eventually Maccabi will settle down, but it's hard to see them coming back from this one. 31 points behind just in the second minute of the second period. A long, long way to go. Referee stopping the action. Going to get Traore to give a 1 meter space to inbounds, which they finally do. Bahar. It's a tough shot behind the backboard, and he hits the back of the backboard. Jacques comes in with a loose ball. Penda looks like a man against boys there in the low post. Triple team. This time passes back out to Traore. Zone defense from Maccabi. Trying to slow down this juggernaut of INSEP's offense. Penda, step back three. Clatters in, clatters out. Defensive rebound by Nave. Here comes Maccabi. And a carrying turnover call. Don't see that one blown very much. Ofri Nave, palm in the basketball, getting his hand under the ball as he looks to dribble. More substitutions. Noam Jacobi enters for Maccabi. $12 turnovers now for the team in blue. Paris will take their time against this zone defense, working the ball around the horns. Jacques is fouled in the low post. That foul's going to be on Yali Shoshan. Just give him a shove in the back as the ball comes in. On the inbounds pass there, that shove there, that's a foul any day of the week. The size difference, Wilson Jacques, 2 meters 13. Yali Shoshan, barely 2 meters tall. Penda, strong baseline drive by the small forward, who's anything but small. And Wilson Jacques, who's anything but small himself, composed himself and gets the two. He goes to 6 points. 41-8. INSEP ahead. Agmon working against Traore off the dribble. Spins, finds Bahar, who's finally open and delivers the three. Roy Bahar shot the ball particularly well yesterday against Madrid. That's his first real open look. And he's on the scoreboard. He gets his team into double figures. They've got 11. Offensive rebound off the miss. Penda put in the shift yesterday. Certainly doing his work today for his hard hat and his lunch. And he is trying to dominate this game. 2 points, 3 assists already for number 93 as Diakite gets the steal. Well, fumble, Jacobi loses the handle. And then trying to get the ball back, he pokes it out of bounds. And now this Paris team is in a rhythm. Ajan Sa enters the game. Diakite will take it out. He works it around the horns. Diakite with the three-point shot. That's his first points, and you hear the celebration from his teammates. Maxim Mohamed Diakite, 16-year-old, gets his first points of the game. Foul is called on INSEP. Maccabi battling away, still trying to get some rhythm. Shot clock hits 10. Agmon thinks about the deep three. Instead, he works off the dribble and then fires over Wilson Jacques. He misses. Offensive rebound by Jacobi. Bahar hounded by the double team in the paint. The hustle, Ajan Sa, who else with the steal, but Bahar gets it back. Jacobi goes baseline, strong to the rack. He's fouled. Simon Correa, been on the court less than a minute and picks up 2 fouls in a hurry. Strong drive by Noam Jacobi. Correa a step late arriving. May have been better off trying to get set for a charging foul rather than the block shot. It'll be the first free throws of the game for Maccabi. Noam Jacobi. 4 points he had in the game against Madrid yesterday. Gets his first points of this game at the free throw line. 1 from 2 he makes. And Theo Pichard brings it up for INSEP. Again, they work around the outside, zone defense. Amon Crespin, who's having a fine time of things today, converts the layup, and he becomes the game's leading scorer with 14 points. Perfect 5 of 5 on 2-point shooting. Cohen goes to the basket, misses the layup, gets his own rebound, but can't convert the stick back. Amon Crespin with the defensive board, and here comes Paris. Amon Crespin again, you know he's putting that one up. He is feeling hot, and he is going for more points, and he's fouled by Roy Bahar. Amon Crespin, excellent cut to the basket, just tangled up, using his strength to muscle around Bahar. Bahar will take a seat, having picked up 3 fouls. And what we can only call so far is a blowout. INSEP showing their full ability today. Maccabi, I think maybe in the first half still looking a little bit tired. He played so well against Madrid despite losing in the end by 27. And they're going to lose by more than that at this rate as Pichard and Rupert forced the turnover. Agmon double team, Ajan Sa on the wing with Pichard, who fumbles the ball off his leg. Turnover number 14. Midway through the second period. Paris in complete control. There's a whistle. Away from the ball. They've called an offensive foul there. I believe missed, or maybe 3 seconds. Yeah, it's a turnover that's been called. And it is Oriziv Cohen. Fumbles it. Rupert, crossover dribble after the steal. Good hustle by Bakshi to get it back, but then the swarm happens. As the Parisian players dive into that loose ball situation like a rock on a rugby union field. Ball goes down. Rupert with the steal, and as that one pops loose, great hustle by Bakshi, but in they come. And on Crespin. Forcing the jump ball, we get a timeout. INSEP in control by 50-12.
שיהיה סטנד, ויהיה אפשר לעזור בתוך השלשה. אורי, אתה עובר את החצי, שקט, לא צריך למהר. ואז נכנסים לאחד צייד. זה ברור, אתה תתחיל בצד של בקשי.
רק אם אין דוף אחד?
אין דוף אחד. כן, אין דוף אחד ואפשר להביא תומר. זה ברור? שקט שאתה עובר את החצי. עכשיו... אתה תתחיל פה, לא משנה, רק פה. בסדר? אתה הולך לצד, לא משנה לאן אתה הולך. גם אם זה יהיה אורי פה ובקשי פה, זה לא משנה. זה לא משנה, אורי יעשה את האנדוף, זה לא משנה. תחסמו לתומר ומשם המשכיות. זה ברור? תן את הפס מוקדם. הפס מוקדם, כי בקשי יגיע אליך אחרי זה. אוקיי? בוא עכשיו נשמור אישית.
Come out of the timeout. The man is having a great time of things right now. Amon Crespin. 16 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. His team already up 50 points halfway through the second quarter. Maccabi on the rack. There's the powerhouse that is PFYM INSEP Paris. Ryan Rupert. Wow. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours and Ryan Rupert, 4 from 6 on the three-point line. He was 2 of 7 yesterday. And he is on fire. Tomer Eggman steps back, misses the jump shot. And here comes Paris once more. Pichard feeds Correa in the low post. Works around the double team. He keeps it, misses the layup, hustles for the loose ball, and somehow it ends up in the hands of that man, Amon Crespin. And he is fouled. Ido Iluge, guilty of the hack. How does this end up in the hands? Amon Crespin is like the last player he's going to go to. Somehow it goes between the blue jerseys, and Amon Crespin muscles it to the rack. 18 points already. Make that 19, and he's showing no signs of stopping. Maccabi on the dribble, trying to get some respect for his team. Agmont works against Ajan Sat. Iluge now. Sizes up. The defense can't get it away. Agmont can't either, and the shot clock works against Maccabi as well. 24-second turnover. Coach Amos trying anything now to get more. From his team. Pichard finds Rupert. He works off the dribble, man to man. Amon Crespin, surely not. Was it ever in doubt? He misses the 3. Good rebound by Meyer. Rare transition opportunity for Maccabi, and it's not converted as Cohen's 3-point shot comes up just short. Foul there, called under the basket. Or as Ziv comment, trying to challenge the unstoppable force that is male Amon Crespin. He will go to the free throw line and shoot a pair. The thing is, when you're feeling it like Crespin, Amon Crespin is now almost unstoppable, just because he's in a rhythm. I mean, that rhythm for him has been good for 21 points. Maccabi trailing by 58-12. 3 minutes left until halftime, which can't come soon enough for them to miss the three-point shot. Rattles home, excuse me. Get their total onto 15 points. Luge with his first points of the game. Again, as I said, Maccabi shooting the ball well from the three-point line. They just can't get the shots off. To their credit, they've got the discipline that they don't just heave up any old three. They take good shots from the three-point line. And Paris are just taking good shots everywhere. Amon Crespin, 17 years of age, be 18 in September. He's having the game of his next generation tournament life. 23 points, 7 of 7 from 2, 6 of 7 from the free throw line, 1 of 3 from downtown. And then you get to well-earned break as the teams go to the heading towards halftime, although it feels like a long way away right now if you're a Maccabi fan. 60-15. Paris on top. Controlled annihilation they've executed so far here in this first half. Maccabi trying to get a decent look, but can't convert. Maya with the 3 points at the top. Now Paris, Rupert and Amon Crespin on the bench. Looking to get some scoring punch from somewhere else on their team. To be fair, those two players with 49 of the 60 points. And Ajan Serra's got 7, so there's only 4 other scorers. So we're looking to get somebody else to put some points up. Maccabi looking to get some points any way they can. And maybe at the free throw line. Is the foul called there? Oh no, it's a kickball. Pender. Reset of the clock, it'll go to 14. Testimony to the quality of the defense from Paris, because they've been really aggressive. 9 steals already, 4-16 turnovers. They've only conceded 2 free throws though. Maya is open, so he has to shoot. And that's what happens when you're getting down by this much. You catch it, if you can see the basket, you put it up. Whether or not you want to take the shot or not. No, beautiful play. Pender finding Ajan Serra, and he read that play the whole time when he drove into the lane, kept his body control so no charge and foul happens, and Ajan Serra cut at just the right time. He goes to 9 points. 62-15, final minute of the first half. Maya, 1 jab step, 1 dribble, and a 2-point shot is good. First points of the game for Maya. Maccabi, just 17 points in total, 8 points in the first quarter, 9 points here in the second. And Paris not able to match the performance of that first quarter, but they're not far off. Shot clock winding down. Ajan Serra misses the 3, offensive rebound. Gathered in by Boulafa. Shot clock running down. And there's a foul called. There's Correa who's drawn it. Jacobi late with the help. Simon Correa, he'll shoot free throws. Well, Paris are dominating the rebounding, but that's largely because the missed shots of Maccabi. 6-3 offensive rebounds, but they've got 17 defensive rebounds to 7 of Maccabi. Simon Correa misses the second free throw, having made the first. And Maccabi can hold for the final shot of the first half. Maccabi guarded by Penda. Gets inside the paint, makes the right pass, and Ilouge converts the triple. Ido Ilouge with his second 3 points of the game. Gets his team to respectable 20 points total at halftime. Whereas the first 20 minutes dominated by the team from Paris, PFYM INSEP, with a huge halftime lead. Teams head to the locker room. Paris 63, Tel Aviv 20. Paris team that underperformed in game one, done anything but that today. They have been impressive, to say the least. Maccabi have been dismantled by a great team performance defensively and offensively. Ramon Crespin being spectacular, along with Ryan Rupert, making 3-point shots at all points on the floor. Maccabi with a little late burst there. Ido Ilouge, back-to-back triples. This man, Ramon Crespin, is having the game of his life. Beautiful interior passing from the likes of Noah Penda, 4 assists for him. But it's a dominant performance from INSEP, and that's reflected in the stat sheet. The numbers do not lie. INSEP dominating every spot. Well, we're going to take a moment's break here while the plans to take a break. We'll be back for the second half action before you know it. See you soon. Well, half-time winding down here at Hala, Ranko Zverevica Sports Hall in Belgrade. We are at the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. In a game where in Group A, INSEP Paris are, well, frankly, dominating Maccabi Tel Aviv. 63 points to 20 at half-time. That's correct, that is not a mistake with the graphic. Paris with 37 points in the first quarter, 26 in the second. Maccabi 8 points in the first, marginally better in the second, 12. Leading scorer in the game, male Amon Crespin with a career high, 23 points, and that's at a half-time. Previous best for INSEP in the NGT, or the ANGT as it should be called. He scored 20 points against Milan in the qualifying tournament back in April. But he's having the day of his career right now. 17 years of age, male Amon Crespin, turned 18 in September. Important to note that when we're looking at these players, we're talking about their ages. You say that player is 17, 16, 18, because that's the ages that they're going to be. There's a few 15-year-olds in here, but that's when their birthday becomes into play. Because you have some players who are 18 and are what I call a full-blooded 18, because you can play through your 18th year. So if you're 18 now, you won't be back next year. But a 17-year-old, Amon Crespin, he could be back here next year. As can the likes of Ryan Rupert, who's got 16 points. Rupert made the point before the tournament how they missed out last year. They weren't allowed to compete due to COVID restrictions. Looking to make a statement here after what, compared to this, was a shoddy performance yesterday against Mega Mozzart Belgrade. But we won't get context for that until you still see Mega Mozzart in their second game, which comes up immediately after this one. That's the thing, is that take one game in isolation, very difficult to understand how good a team is or is not. Did Paris just have a bad day yesterday? Or Mega Mozzart that good? So they beat them comfortably. Maccabi team back on the floor. No question, they played a solid, tough game yesterday, and you hear the Maccabi fans in the stands. I just think it's remarkable. This team, this club, will have fans anywhere they go in the universe. Third quarter back underway, straight away, INSEP pick up where they left off. Turnover forced a double team, Pichard coming in. Joining Rupert in the trap, tries to steal it away, and in the end, it goes out of bounds, last touch by Bahar, who's got 3 fouls. Now he gets a turnover for his name as well. Penda down low is fouled on the layup. Shoshan with the foul. So we have free throws to start the third period. First free throw of the day for Noah Penda. 4 assists he had in the first half. So after the second missed free throw, the ball goes back to Paris. Maccabi showing the zone defense. Amon Crespin, a rare miss from him. Offensive rebound by Théo Pichard. Offensive rebound number 8 for INSEP. Rupert drives baseline, spins into the middle, and loping layup does not go. Offering Nave with the defensive board. Nice hesitation, dribbled by Nave, and he finds Thomas Agmont, and that's Maccabi basketball there. Triggered by the penetration by Nave. Maccabi opened the third quarter with the three-point bucket. One of the things to check here with Paris is whether they think the job's done. Can they sustain for 40 minutes? That's what's going to be the next thing that makes a difference. Jean Sass certainly showing he's still going to play tough throughout. Agmont tries to whip it round. Doron looking to find Nave in the corner. Nave was cut into the basket. Navon thought he was going to hold in the corner for the three-point shot. It's a turnover. 18 of those now for Maccabi, who trail by 43. Ajon Sa dumps it down low to Pender. Pender into the paint, looking for the pass, and in the end he has to put the shot up, but he's called for the travel. Pender getting a bit of a name for himself as a pass first forward. He was looking for the pass the whole time, but no teammates were waiting for him, and that's because he probably was open enough. He should have scored it. Here comes Nave, guarded by Rupert. Whistle there, Ajon Sa, overly aggressive on the wing. Grabbing a hold of Shashar Doron. Brighter start to the third period for Maccabi than any quarter so far, as Agmont with the step-back jump shot is no good. Ajon Sa pulls in the rebound and leads the break. Amon Crespin works it around the outside. Pender, Ajon Sa for three. No good. Rebound, Agmont. Doron trying to get the pass to the short corner, but he comes off the booted foot of Ajon Sa. Ball goes back to Maccabi. Shot clock on 18. Yeah, talk about the intensity level. Paris, very difficult to sustain that for 40 minutes, especially when you're ahead by 40 points. But that's where you get the difference makers in teams. The teams that have that killer instinct, that can keep going when they're up by 40, they want to be up by 60. Yeah, the help from Pichard drawing the charging foul. That's a smart basketball play. Understand the teams that are scouting the opposition, looking ahead to the next game, crossing over if they make the final. Let's see if these teams are up for a battle for 40 minutes. Amon Crespin triple team in the post. He finds Pender. And there Pender is the recipient of the great pass. He raises for the slam. And I'm saying, Paris right now are looking like they are definitely up for the challenge of sustaining. They're warming to the task. There's Pender with the steal and the breakaway layup. Noah Pender. His numbers are no way going to be good enough for him to be a most valuable player, but he has been a rock in both games, actually. I would say he's been the best player on balance because he works so hard defensively. But that's a subjective line. What you've got to be impressed with is his ability to elevate off the pass. INSEP go to 70 points. Rupert fading away. Another assist for Amon Crespin. Paris starting to take control of this third quarter. Nave challenged and rejected by Pichard. And Amon Crespin with the easy layup. That's beautiful fast break basketball from INSEP. Ajon Sa gets the assist. Amon Crespin with his first points of the quarter. He's 8 of 8 from two-point land, 25 points total. The lead is up to 50. And it's going to be more. Pichard with the steal. Agençar with a left-handed slam. Agençar now with 13 points. One of 3 players in double figures. Come on, Crispin. Not relenting at all. Penda sits down. Having a significant influence on this game. He's replaced by Diakite. Maccabi will take it out. More substitutions. Wilson Jacques started the game. Now will come in and get his first minutes of the second half. Full court defense. Pressure shown by Paris. Maccabi handle it well though, and end up with an open 3-point shot. Meyer tried to get that one back, no good. Agençar with the rebound. Here comes Rupert. Snakes his way to the defense, can't get the layup, but he's fouled on the way up. That's going to be Yali Chachin. Commits his 3rd foul. Just send Rupert to the free throw line. Rupert calmly shoots the first free throw. That's his first free throw of the game. And to be fair, a lot of the buckets he's put up so far have just, he's worked his way to be open. Makes the second. 78-23, midway through the 3rd period. Paris, dominant form today after a disappointing game 1 against Mega Mozzart yesterday. Bakshi kicks it to Nave. He gets himself open and he makes the 3-point shot. Paris working around the outside. Rupert looking to close out, leans to his right, misses the floater, rebound, Nave. Nave slashes inside, Meyer gets it back. Bakshi has it stolen by Rupert, and here comes Mohamed Diakite for the slam. INSEP Paris in full flow now. Still a long, long way to go in this one, but it's hard to say that this game is in doubt as Diakite is going to get another one, this time with 2 hands. He eases it home. And Coach Amos calls a timeout. Teams head to the benches. This 3rd period is 19-6 in favor of INSEP. Maccabi started a little brighter, but that swarming defense. 13 steals now, 4 in the 3rd period alone for Paris.
אתה מוכן להתקיף את הפס? אני מבקש ממך. מסוגל? תמשיך למסור לו, זה בסדר. צריך כדורסל, הכל בסדר, אבל חייבים לעשות בקדורים, אנחנו לא עושים בקדורים. אתם עומדים, כולם עומדים על הקשת. כל בקדור שעשינו הצליח לייצר פס. עופרי עכשיו עשה בקדור על הסקופס שלך. אתה ראית את הבקדור של עופרי? עוד שנייה אחת, בקדור, אל תזה. יש, בקדור טוב לייצר בקדורים. הם עושים אובר דיניי. בקדור, תתקיף את הפס. אובר דיניי לבקדורים. יאללה. יאללה. מכבי, תל אביב.
Well, even in a blowout situation, 56 points to deficit. Coach Amos finding the time for a teaching moment as well as a coaching moment. You're not always coaching like we're going to win this game. Sometimes even when the outcome of the game is no longer in doubt, you still, especially with young players, the teaching must continue. And here we come once again. Full court man-to-man pressure, relentless from Paris. Hamad Diakite didn't play at all yesterday. He's having a fine time of things today, though. Bakshi working off the dribble. There's a whistle. I think this is going to be due with the shot clock, which is sticking on 18, and it's been there for some time. The consultation between the officials. I would say probably 6 or 7 seconds they'll take off that shot clock. So it's next generation for the players, also next generation for the officials. Trying to get to the level and be ready to go to the EuroLeague standard. So while it's important to see the players do their things, also see referees, how they handle these sort of situations. Coach Amos, not certain he wants to see lose 14 seconds off his shot clock. He's lobbying for a 14 reset, which may have been fair in the end, but it ends up. Shot clock goes down to 8. They've taken 10 seconds off. Maccabi will take it out of bounds. Meyer on the wing. He's got a box set, 4 players set around the key. Imagine you're going to see cross screens and the down screen. There's the down screen, and they get the ball inbound. Bahar against Diakite. Good foot movement by Diakite. See the slide in his feet to stay in front of the offensive player. Bihar works hard to step back and get a jump shot away, but it's a difficult shot. And here comes Paris once more. Traore finds Sulak. Sulak may have got away with a bit of a dribble, travel there, but nonetheless, Loge, with offensive rebound, he lays it home. 84-26, 3 minutes left in the third period. Skip pass into the corner, shot rejected. Cohen took it up. I think that was Loge, just flying out of nowhere. I might get the first block shot of the game, actually. It's an impressive one, that's for sure. With the out of bounds, Jacobi gets it in. Meyer in the corner. Jacobi in the corner, dribbles around Sulak, and he finds the slashing Elad Bakshi. He gets on the board with a 2. He's got 4 points total now. Third quarter winding down. Paris in complete control of this one, as they have been for the first 2 periods. Sulak and Traore working together outside the key. Jacques operating in the paint, offensive rebound, but stolen by Bahar. And he has it stolen in return, but he gets it back somehow. Jacobi driving against Sulak, working off the triple, trying to find an open space, and in the end he finds an open Cohen who dribbles into traffic, and he just begs his shot to get blocked. And Maxim Logi says, okay, I will block it if you ask me to. Didn't say please there by keeping the ball down. There's always be at risk of being rejected, and indeed it is. 4.8 left on the shot clock for Maccabi. Simon Correa back on the floor. Jacobi looking inbounds, finds Bakshi, who leans back, can't get the floater to go. Logie picks up the loose ball and streaks down the floor, showing ball handling skills you would not expect on a man of his size. Diakite pops up to Correa. Traore. Traore and Sulak obviously go to the same barbershop, but not able to convert their style into points that time. Air ball on the jump shot. Ball pulled in by Cohen. And here comes Bahar. Cohen working against Logie. Bahar splits the defense, kicks out to the wing. Cohen turns down the three and gets himself the long two, which comes up short. Loge picks up the rebound. And then they go coast to coast. And it's Sulak that time, who dances his way to 5 points. (86-28). 58-point lead in the final minute of the third quarter. The foul is called there. Maxim Loge commits the foul. Second foul of the game for Loge. Jacoby will take it out. Shot clock resets to 14. Azran with his first minutes of the game. Jacoby confident on the ball handle. Steps back, turns down the three, finds Bahar. He loves that shot. And he just comes up short. Steal, rare steal and conversion. Fine finish by Noam Jacoby. Stealing the ball away from Traore, and then he goes for the layup. And there's an offensive foul called on the wing. Caught on Correa with the illegal screen. There's the back screen. He's leaning out, and he sticks that left arm up. That's where the referee has caught him. Spin into the middle. Back sheet. Goes to Jacoby. He's guarded by Sulak. And there's a whistle. A foul is going to be called on Sulak. Thalys Sulak commits his second foul of the game. 10.2 seconds left in the third period. Sulak working once more against Jacoby defensively. This time he forced him to pass. Bahar. Step back of the crossover dribble. That didn't go anywhere near being a score. Front iron. Offensive rebound, but no points at the end of the period. And that's the lowest offensive output of the game for Paris, but they're still dominating this one. 3 quarters in the books. PFYM INSEP Paris 86. Maccabi Tel Aviv 30. Well, third quarter highlights. A period once again dominated by Paris, but they didn't have the same offensive output that they had in the first two periods. For Maccabi, small consolation that actually got to double digits scoring. 10 points total for them, it's 12 in the second. And Paris, can't be surprised to see that their output dropped off a little bit there in that third period, but some of the bench players, some of the guys who didn't get much court time yesterday came in and added to their cause. Shooting percentages, well, 81%, 26 of 32 on 2-point shooting for Paris. A lot of those layups and slam dunks, so not surprised there. And the rebounding plus 18, 13 steals. Don't think they're going to break that record of 24 they achieved yesterday. But they're quite happy with things as they stand. The next target, I suppose, is 100 points. Maccabi will be looking to have a good defensive period. I think that's what will make them feel some bonus ahead of their final matchup tomorrow. They'll play Mega Mozzart Belgrade in the early game. And Paris, well, it's a do-or-die matchup against Real Madrid. We start the third period with a 24-second shot violation. Zone defense of Maccabi holding firm that time. Maccabi. Dribbles over half court. Paris not going for those traps at half court like we saw so often in the first half. Just playing straight up, rugged man-to-man. What you like about that move by Coach Kebe is he's challenging his players to show you can go head-to-head without the need for help. Yes, you play into our system. If they dribble off a screen, they will switch. But their challenge here is to make sure that they can move their feet, keep the ball handler in front of you. Good help there from Loge, poking the pass away. Diakite picks up the steal. Loge, I like his ball handling skills. There's 2'16". He has got some handles. Sulak dribbles into the contact. Bakshi commits the foul. Never committed 3 so far. That will be his 4th. The bodies bang. The referee judges that that is in the act of shooting. Sulak, with his first free throw of the game, converts that. He got 6 points total in this game. Misses the second. Loge hustles down the loose ball and he goes back to Paris. And they look to pour on more pain. Traore working off the dribble. Kicks back to Correa. Misses the 3-point shot. Loge really started growing into this one with offensive board. He's got 8 rebounds now, leading rebounder in the game by some distance. And then Traore is fouled as he goes to the basket. If that's Bakshi, it'll be his 5th. Well, let's see who they judge to give that one to. If it is Bakshi, it would be his 5th. Azran did get in, and indeed it is Elad Bakshi, who will foul out. 4 points, couple of rebounds to his name. Disappointment for him. And let's be fair, you know, his team have just been dominated throughout this game. Paris came in with a point to prove, and it's a big challenge. We always ask that question. When a team has been undefeated and then they get their first defeat, how do you bounce back? You have to say Paris have answered that question in the positive, which is they are going to be a force to be reckoned with, and I think they'll be ready for that challenge with Real Madrid tomorrow. Madrid, who come up against Mega Mozzart Belgrade shortly after this game. Traore pulls up, 2 dribble, jump shot, slides home for the deuce. Nolan Traore goes to 3 points total. The lead is 60. And there's a foul there committed by Traore. Tangling with Noam Jacobi. Jacobi will inbounds, he hopes. Somehow he's trying to throw it off Traore's legs and out of bounds. It goes back to him, so they retain possession. Jacobi into the corner, head fake, drive through from Azran, and he converts. A strong play by Ile Azran. His first score of the game and his team's first of the 4th period. Sulak finds Correa. And then Traore, they're weaving the ball around at the top of the key. Maccabi defense protecting the basket. And eventually Traore gets the score away, but a travel is called. Nolan Traore with the spin move. And there you see he shuffles his feet in the paint. Moral victory for Maccabi with the defensive stop. Now they're looking to amplify that success with points on the board at the other end. Jacobi finds Nave, who goes to the rack, and Ofri Nave converts the layup. He's got 5 points now. It's been a tough day at the offensive end of the floor for Maccabi, but they're still playing hard, albeit against the reserves of Paris. Traore. Correa needs to get out the paint, which he does. Traore shoots a three at the buzzer, and Logate with another offensive rebound and a slam. Maxim Logate. Drop step to the rack. Takes it home for the big deuce. He goes to 4 points, 9 rebounds though as well. And INSEP now licking their lips as they look at that magic 3-digit total of 100 points. Traore with the steal, Sulak leaks it out, Correa with the layup. Simon Correa, it's his first field goal of the day. He goes to 3 points. The lead back to 60, matching the biggest of the day for Paris. Correa jumps out. Thought he had the steal, instead he'll get the foul. And that'll be his 4th. Correa committed 2 fouls in the first minute on the game. Picked up his 4th. More substitutions. Jonas Boulafa replacing Maxim Logate. Been impressive to me. Certainly worked hard on the backboards. Played terrific defense. And again, for the defensive challenge here, you're looking for both teams. It's how well they move their feet, because that's how you play defense. Move your feet, keep the ball in front of you. Correa doing a good job there. And then that's where the steal comes. Traore feeds Sulak for the breakaway slam. Talise Sulak off the nice pass from Traore. That's all triggered by the defense. Sulak now with 8 points. Nave works around Boulevard and he takes Diakite for the slam. Memorable highlight there for Ofri Nave. Said, I've had enough of getting my shot blocked, and he just rams it home on Mohamed Diakite. Diakite stumbles and travels. Good hustle there from Ile Azran, holding his feet. Diakite losing his balance. Substitutions. Offering Nave sits down after that exclamation mark of a play. Placed by Roy Bahar. And here comes Bahar bringing the ball up for Maccabi. They trail by 60. Although they've matched Paris point for point here in the 4th quarter. Doran working against Boulafa, whips the ball down, and Azran misses the jump shot. Good rebound by Diakite. Traore brings it up. Calm, composed, finds his partner in trying. Sulak down inside to Correa. Goes one way, spins the other, misses the layup. Rebound by Doran. Good hustle from Maccabi, but then Diakite with the steal. Lobs upstairs, and Boulevard gets his first points of the tournament. Jonas Boulevard with the deuce. Challenge stolen once more. Diakite with the breakaway slam. Unselfish play by Sulak with the assist. Diakite gets his 3rd slam of the game. And INSEP become the first team to reach 100 points this week in Belgrade. Missed jump shot there from Iluj. Made 2 from 2 on the 3-point line in the first half. Couldn't convert that one. Paris looking to see the game out now. All the significant milestones covered. So maybe getting a little bit loose with the passing, and that's where the turnover comes. And Maccabi very happy to take the points. Yali Shashan with the pass. Ile Azram with the layup. Missed from Correa. Shashan, Doran to the work rack, and he's fouled. Shashar Doran will shoot free throws. transmitting his fourth. Free throw does not go. Shashar Doran to 6 points. Made that 7. He goes 1 from 2. PFYM INSEP Paris 100. Maccabi Tel Aviv 39. Fourth quarter winding down. Paris hungry for more. Foul is called. I think that's going to be on Roy Bahar. If it is Bahar, that'll be his fourth, and indeed it is. Trying to stop the Akite from going backdoor on him. Traore will take it out. Teo Pichard back in the game. Close this one out. Maccabi sit back in that zone defense. Boulevard, confident. Makes the 3. He goes to 5 points. Cohen kicks out top. Bahar, such a good shooter, but so well defended today. Good hustle though. Offensive rebound. Azran can't convert the layup, but there. Oriziv Cohen picks up the loose ball and he gets his first points of the day. Pichard working against man-to-man defense now. Dribbles inside, pivots again, gets a shot blocked by Cohen. Maccabi trying to finish on a high, but they throw it away. Turnover number 22 for them. Excuse me, turnover number 29 for Maccabi. 19 steals for Paris. Probably too late for them to break that record they got yesterday of 24. As they turn the ball over themselves. Correa gifts the ball back to Maccabi, who swing the ball side to side. The step back 3 off the dribble, slides home. And it's Iluz, who's now 3 of 4. He goes to 9 points, the leading scorer for Maccabi. They'd love to get the 50 at least. To be fair, because their effort has not been diminished at all, despite the thumping that they've had at the hands of Paris. Pichard gets his shot blocked. Doran working against Pichard off the dribble. Pichard fired up after getting his shot blocked, and he crumbles to the floor, which allows Doran to go to 9 points with the layup. Final minute, about to come up on the board. This game is all but done. Paris taking their time, looking for a good shot. The flex style screens, screen down, screen across. Ends up with Correa, who calmly lays it home. He goes to 5 points. Bahar drives straight down the gut of the defense and turns it over. Pichard with the steal and leaks out Diakite. Coast to coast foul. Roy Bahar is going to foul out. That's going to be his 5th. Mohamed Diakite will get his first free throws of the game. Maccabi suffered disappointment at the hands of INSEP Paris. Paris have to be congratulated for bouncing back after a subpar first game yesterday against Mega Mozzart Belgrade. And they've got the challenge of Real Madrid tomorrow, where victory could, subject to what happens in the next game between Mega Mozzart and Madrid, help book their ticket to the finals on Saturday when they'll play the winners of Group B. Doran Shot clock winding down. That's a heave-ho of a three-point shot, no good. Defensive board, Pichard. And that should be about it. No need to do any more action there. And Pichard will dribble it out. They let the ball roll. The handshakes between the coaches. PFYM, INSEP Paris bounce back after the pain of defeat on day one. A powerful success here on day two. Maccabi Tel Aviv put to the sword by the men from Paris. It's a 61-point difference between the teams at the end. Paris came out with a purpose in the first half. And they blew this one open in the first quarter, and there was no coming back from that from Maccabi. Paris just obviously grew more confident as the day went on. And they'll go back to their hotel with the victory. And they're still alive, still have the opportunity to reach the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. Players receive applause from the fans, the Maccabi fans. I think it's fantastic that they're here supporting their kids. Final score, PFYM INSEP Paris 107, Maccabi Tel Aviv 46. Players leave the court. Smiles all round for Paris. Did the job in the first half. We're going to get some comments from coaches and players. First up, Lamine Kebe of INSEP Paris. How does he feel about that victory? What's his prospects for tomorrow?
Coach, congratulations. Talk about how you feel about the comeback victory after yesterday's performance.
Thank you. We are happy because yesterday it was a very tough game. We not defended, so today it's very good in defense. We got fast break, and that's our identity. So I'm happy.
Tomorrow you have the big game against Real Madrid. What do you want to what do you want to do in that game?
I want to win, but it will be very tough. Madrid is a big team, fantastic team, so if we will defend, why not?
All right, good luck and congratulations.
Yeah, crucial from Coach Kebe. Tomorrow they've got to defend. They defended exceptionally well today, but their offense wasn't bad, particularly from one man named Maël Amon Crespin.
Congratulations on the victory. Maybe just talk about coming back after yesterday's disappointing performance.
Yeah. I think we respect the plan of the game. We did a great job in defense. That's why we have lots of fast break. And yeah, we did a great job, and that's all.
Tomorrow's a big game against Real Madrid, which you were looking forward to. It doesn't have necessarily the same meaning, but what is your feeling going into that game tomorrow?
Oh, I feel great. Yesterday I think it was a bit complicated, to start a tournament like this. But tomorrow, I think, is the best game we have to do. We have to produce our basketball, improve our style of play, and that's all. I think we have the team, we have the leadership to win this game. Yeah.
All right, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, a terrific performance, terrific team performance by Paris. Means they stay alive in this tournament. Sadly for Maccabi, no chance for them to reach the final on Saturday. But they were overpowered by a team on a mission. INSEP Paris showed their full weaponry today, particularly at the defensive end. And as Amon Crespan said, it will be defense that makes a difference for them tomorrow in their final game against Madrid. What will be required of them is yet to be seen. What was required of them today, they came up with in trumps: 20 steals, 42 rebounds, plus 19, 28 assists to just 8 for Maccabi. And they shot the ball exceptionally well. Ended up at 33%, 8 of 24, but they held Maccabi virtually scoreless in that first period, dominated throughout. The impact that has on the standings, well, now INSEP on points difference sit at the top, plus 45. Real Madrid currently in second, plus 27. They will play Mega Mozzart later. We will see you for more action next time from me. Bye for now. We are back. Game 2 of day 2 of Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament from Hala, the Ranko Zaravica Sports Hall in Belgrade. Group A action coming up. The 2 undefeated teams in Group A, Real Madrid versus Mozzart Belgrade. 2 teams who were successful in their first matchups yesterday. Much heralded Real Madrid side came into this competition champions in Ljubljana, but they've got a challenge on their hand now. INSEP Paris, who were defeated by Mozzart Belgrade yesterday. Comprehensive victors over Maccabi Tel Aviv by 60+ points already. They currently sit in first place. A reminder that the top team in Group A will compete against the top team in Group B for the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Championship. Look at some of the key players. And one young man who came out of nowhere yesterday, Basala Bagayoko, in his debut for Mozzart. Simply outstanding. 15 years of age, the Malian. Was so good in this game against Paris. 17 points, 14 rebounds, 3 steals, and a couple of blocks for good measure. And we're looking at somebody special in the making here. 2 meters for 8 of 15. He certainly hasn't stopped growing, that's for sure. It's not just his height that's impressive, his overall composure. And for Real Madrid, well, we look at another youngster. There's other players that maybe got a higher profile, but Ismaila Dian really caught the eye off the bench yesterday. 15 points, 10 rebound double-double, 3 block shots. And he's also just 16 years of age. So if the likes of him and Bagayoko see the duration of their next generation career, they could be matching up for as many as another 2 years beyond this. So keep an eye on the performances of those 2. Bagayoko, we know, is going to be very much in the mix for Mozzart. But Dian, coming off the bench, got his 15 points and 10 rebounds in just 16 minutes. But it has to be said, this Real Madrid side, a lot of expectation for them as they come into this tournament in general. And in this game in particular, it goes as far as to say there's pressure on them, but there's an expectation that they will certainly be competitive, not in the mix to win this competition. Teams going through their final warm-ups. All the nerves and anxiety that you would have had yesterday for the first day of action will be gone. The question is how they recover. Syndrome, we call it second day legs in the basketball world. These tournaments, 3-4 day competitions played back-to-back, early morning games. All the Group A games are played at 9 and 11 a.m. locally, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. The Group B games, 1 and 3 p.m. No real advantage in that, because even though you say, oh, with the early games, you've got to get up earlier and get ready. Yes, okay, fine, but also the afternoon games, they've got to sit around and wait to play. And also you've got to wait for other teams to get off the court. So the argument will be made to have that 9 a.m. game could be the best to play. All right, we're going to have the introductions. This one, Real Madrid will be the quote-unquote home side. Introductions for this team. Let's not kid ourselves. The biggest asset that this Real Madrid side has is length. They are almost endless on their roster. They have 8 players listed as centers. That's how big they are. 3 of their forwards are all slack. We would have mentioned Ismail Dian, 2'16". But what Mozzart lack in height, they have in composure and, what they'll say, experience. You've got guys who have been playing at the highest level for several years in their young careers, not least Nikola Andrusic, who, without being disrespectful to the other players, he's a man playing with boys. Didn't play in the qualification tournament because he was representing the Serbian national team, the men's team, that is. You see the Mozzart lineup, they've got length as well. Jelavic will play extended minutes, number 4, 2'10". Bakayoko, we already said, is going to be a rock star in the making, 2'8", so they're not short by any means. I mentioned that Real Madrid side, their front line will all be in excess of 2'8" to start the game. But this is a fascinating matchup. See the lineup for Real Madrid. It's just an endless stream of players north of 2 meters. Andrew Vassar, 13 points off the bench yesterday. Known as one of the key players in his performance. And Amadou Dioumbia, already mentioned Ismail Dian. But the other thing about this Real Madrid side is they have an exceptionally strong backcourt. And the key, I think, to beating Madrid is going to be being able to hold down their guards. So we look at the guard performance of Mozzart. Coach Avramovic going with the same starting 5 as he rolled out yesterday. So his pressure for me is on Malovec and Mushitsky. For Madrid, there are those 2 guards, number 9, Febrian, and Clojar, number 7. Those 2 there were so impressive. Composed on the ball. Whenever the Paris team tried to double team them, they were calm. And even though their team ended up with 35 turnovers, the game was pretty much done by halftime. Dragoljub Abramovic smiles all around after the game and asked about that 35 turnover mark. He said, "Didn't we win?" And that's the perfect comeback. Coach Mariano de Pablos, maybe a little bit of extra pressure for him, his team. Already a 3-time Adidas Next Generation Tournament champion. They've won the last 2 tournaments, including last year. So they're looking to repeat. A 3-peat is something that is memorable. That becomes a dynasty. No dynasty on the sideline. We've got a new generation of referees being prepared as well. Crew chief Šiaulius Rasis for this one. I said before, I love to see the dynamic of the referees. You know, these are new guys that are looking to get to the next level. There's a bit of pressure as well. There's some situations that will come their way this morning, or today rather, that they may not have come across before, certainly not with the eyes of the world on them. I do like that they've got numbers on their back as well. Richard Stokes, the chief of officiating for EuroLeague. I might have to mention to him that all the referees should wear numbers, make it much easier for us to keep track of who's who. Final horn goes, teams go to the benches, a minute and a half to go. Mozzart already there. This a chance for them to stamp their authority on this competition. We've already taken care of Paris. Victory for them today. For all this noise that's made about Paris and Madrid, Mozzart, they pull this one off, and they will have arguably the easiest game in their group tomorrow morning against Maccabi Tel Aviv. So this is their big match here. And for the Pablos and Madrid. The expectation of the most successful basketball club in EuroLeague history trickles down to the under-18 level. Starters out on the floor. For Mega Mozzart. And Bakayoko back up what he did yesterday, 15 years of age, and was simply spectacular. A performance that nobody saw coming. If you watch him, he's so slender, and yet he is rugged, strong. But the most impressive thing about him, he's got a natural ability to put his feet in the right place. I mean, we talk about that all the time with basketball players, especially in their formative years. It's the ability to get your feet right that is the key to fundamental basketball, because once you can do that, we can start to add some skills on top of it. But often you see players relying on their athletic ability alone, and that will only carry you so far. Talk about some of the alumni, former great players from the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague that have graced the floors of the Adidas Next Generation tournament. There's 63 current players in the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague who've played in this tournament, this competition, and there's 9 of them on show starting tonight in the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Final 4 semi-finals, including reigning most valuable player Vasilije Micic, a Serbian legend in the making, that's for sure. So this tournament, this competition is important, and when we say next generation, it truly is the next generation. And the next generation of Madrid and Mega Mozzart are underway. Jump ball controlled by Real. And it is straight away down low. Elijon Nja. He misses the jump hook. No question, he's the quality player. MVP of the Ljubljana tournament. This is that first shot of the game, though. And it's Nikola Đurišić, who will have the ball in his hands as long as he's on the floor. Bakayoko didn't show us 3 points in his game yesterday, but he makes that one look with a nice stroke. Rims out, though. Malevich tries to get the offensive rebound, battling underneath. Ball ends up going out of bounds, contesting with Baba Miller. Real Madrid, same starting 5 for them as in game 1 against Maccabi. Go to work on offense once more. Closure, working down, kicks it out. Dumbia, 8 points and 8 rebounds in the first half yesterday. Gets the first points of the game this morning. Bakayoko comes off on the wing. Jelic finds Đurišić, and he crossover dribble, misses the 3-point shot. Rebound, Elijon Nja. Sebrian, Nicolas Sebrian, working off the dribble. And so that's how important the guard defense of Madrid, of Mega Mozzart is, though, as Sebrian misses the 3-point shot. Đurišić to the defensive board, and he eases his way down the court. Kicks to the corner, left-handed jump shot is away. It is missed. It is rebounded by Nja. He slides down the court. Impressive athlete he is, 18 years of age. Dumbia offers the screen. Sebrian uses it. Closure. Step back, 2-point shot is away. It is no good. Defensive rebound. Đurišić. This is a tight one, as we expected already. Đurišić explodes to the basket. He's fouled on the way through. Is that going to be Miller? I think it is. Baba Miller gets him with the body. Doesn't give him the score, though, and the free throws will come for Nikola Đurišić. Going to have to earn his points at the free throw line. Đurišić, 20 points, was lead scorer yesterday, 26 points. 7 rebounds, 5 assists. Did have 9 turnovers. But if anybody who's watched this Paris team, the INSEP team play, they had 24 steals. He's not had any pressure like that as yet. They were double teaming everywhere. Đurišić makes 1 of 2 free throws, and Bakayoko there, just an example of his feet just taking him to the right place. Offensive rebound and another one. Bakayoko working off the dribble, spins, pivots, gets the ball. Good defense by Doumbia, keeping his balance. He gets the steal. And Urban Kloja finds Miller, spins the baseline, kicks it out. Elijon Njia misses the jump shot. Bakayoko with another rebound. Defense ruling the roost right now in this game. Jurisic into the paint, and a legal screen is called on Bakayoko. And that's one that you saw coming all the way. He sets first, and then he leans into Miller. First foul of the game. Fouls could be important. If Jurisic or Bakayoko get into foul trouble, Mega Mozzart will be in trouble. Kloja behind his back, step back, long two. Tough move, no bucket though. And the rebound, Andrea Jelevic out battles Elijon Njia. Ball goes back to Mega Mozzart. Oh, this one is nip and tuck already. 3 minutes in, just 3 points on the board, 2-1. Real Madrid ahead. Jurisic looks to change that with the three-point shot, no good. And Njia with a defensive rebound. He's fouled in transition. That foul is on Jelevic. Jelevic with his first foul. Hit the foul at half court. Njia will take it out. Inbounds. Plus Sebriam finds Kloja. So these two, the yin and yang of the backcourt. Obviously use the same barber, same beard style, same haircut. Slightly different play. But they are the key to this. Madrid have got fabulous length, big forwards, big men. These guards control it. There's some other skills coming off the bench as well, but their ability to open up defenses with their penetration is what the difference is made. As it opens there for Elijon Njia. His first score of the game, nice 2-point jump shot. Madrid with the early lead, 4-1. Low scoring affair thus far. Strong drive, Jelevic. I do like his game. Andrea Jelevic. Played a lot of minutes yesterday, but he just doesn't make mistakes. Just gets himself in the right place at the right time. First field goal of the game for Mega Mozzart. Good defense there from Bakayoko, forcing Doumbia into the miss. Kushitsky. A whistle off the ball. I think that's going to be Kloja. Kloja trying to stop Jurisic from posting up. First sub of the game. Henry Vassar enters for Real Madrid. 12 points for Vassar yesterday. They were all pretty impressive points as well. Slam dunks aplenty. Spin move, baseline from Jurisic. He's called for the travel. Asking the referee to explain himself. And where's the crossover move? Well, there's the 1-2. Yeah, he got him. The referee called that well. 4-3, Real Madrid on top. Midway through the first quarter. Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals week in Belgrade. Elijon Njia showing the quality we've come to be accustomed to even in his early 18 years. He goes to 4 points. Jurisic trying to pick this defense apart by himself. Finds Julevic on the wing. He has his shot partially blocked. Shot clock down to 5. Mega Mozzart will get the ball back. Well, it's not exactly a block shot, is it? But we'll give him credit anyway. Jurisic gonna have to make something happen. And he makes the 3-point shot get away. Bakayoko battling for the rebound. He's not having it as easy on the backboards today as he did yesterday. 14 rebounds for the youngster. Miller. Here comes the screen from Untitled. Thebrian finds Clojar. Villeurbanne goes off the dribble, crosses up the defense, gets in the paint, and he's fouled. That's a big one. That's Jelic. Jelic, 4-2. Fouls, that is. I'm sure he will have to sit down. Free throw is good. Clojar makes a pair. Madrid extend their lead, 8-3. Settle back into hard, traditional man-to-man defense. Miller commits the foul there, trying to tangle. With Nikola Jurisic as Sadiq Garuba makes his first entrance into the action. Malevitz trying to get to the corner, the turnover. Julovic not able to handle the pass from the number 55. He fumbles it out of bounds. 4 turnovers already for Mega Mozzart. Madrid have yet to turn it over themselves. Vassar, reverse layup, gets it to go. Henry Vassar with a sophisticated drop step to the baseline. Goes around Jelic, has got to be careful with 2 fouls. Bakayoko comes for the block, but it's a bit too late. It's a strong start from Madrid. Showing their victory over Maccabi was no fluke. First time out of the game. 10-3, Madrid are up.
I think maybe 6 times for 3. Ušao si unutra, dobio si faul. Ušao si unutra, dao si koš. Ajde da probamo da ih napadnemo u dubinu. Oni su sve u dropu. Znači, ajde da se ne ispucavamo više. Pritom, daj da naprave, daj da oni uđu u bonus. Šta rade dole na low postu? Primamo loptu, posle kroz skrina dođu i igraju 1 na 1. Primili smo 1 šut, drugi šut, 3. šut. I bacanje. Ajde da mi budemo malo agresivniji. Ajmo da igramo boks u napadu. Basala, Jela, Đuka, Timo, Mušicki. Ej, gore, Basala, go and set the screen, Jelo go up. Jel okej? Box,
Ajde, igramo, ajde.
You must get in the fight a little bit.
Coach trying to impart his knowledge on his team. He makes some adjustments here. Different proposition to what they had yesterday. Isn't really much pressure on this team. Today they've got the expectation. They wanted the scalp of the mighty Real Madrid. They're not going to get it there with turnovers as Elijon Engia gets the steal and the layup. (12-3), Madrid on top. Jurisic not able to control proceedings so far. Bakayoko in the post against Engia. Muscles his way through, gets the layup away, but can't score. Good defense by the number 4 of Engia. Nothing coming easy for Mega Mozzart. Sadiq Garuba misses the 3. Offensive rebound, Vassar. And Garuba, second time of asking, misses another. These two teams 0 from 9, over 10 from 3-point line already. Jurisic works off the dribble. He pulls up, long 2. That clangs off the front iron. Mega Mozzart cannot buy a bucket so far. Mozzart fouled in the corner. foul is going to be on Andrei Mushitsky. That's his second. Madrid in the bonus now. They'll shoot free throws the rest of the way in this first period. Still 3 minutes to go. Madrid, it has to be said, are in control, albeit just by 9 points. But the main thing is their defense. It's a bend but don't break strategy. It's working well for them. Well, if you only conceded 3 points in 7 minutes, I guess that is considered a successful strategy. Mozzart goes to 4 points. Well, the stars for Real Madrid are the ones we expected to perform, and they're doing it so far. Mozzart and Gia. And Gia, particularly this end of the floor, handling Bakayoko. Jelavic works against Vassar, working on the dribble, fakes the baseline. That's a beautiful move. Andrea Jelavic, I really like his game. Not explosive, not overstated. Almost a steal from Mozzart. Madrid get it back. Fans want a turnover. Instead, Ceballos gets his shot partially blocked. Well, and indeed, the referee, I think, may turn this one around. Nicolas Ceballos. Yeah, partial block there. Mushitsky definitely got his hand on the ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Madrid. Poked away, Bakayoko, he goes to the rack, and Basala Bakayoko announced himself to the Real Madrid massive. His first field goal, and it's one that swings momentum in favor of the home team. Well, the Belgrade team, shall we say. There's an illegal screen. Mozzart doesn't have his feet set, and he's telling his teammate, you gotta wait. Jan Vida takes off before Vassar gets his feet set, and that's where the illegal screen comes in. But how about this? Bakayoko gets the steal, belies his 15 years, no fear. Now they double team him, and he makes the right pass out, and they end up with a good shot for Jelavic. I think he missed that one. Maybe hurried it a little bit. And going coast to coast, Garuba, another one who impressed yesterday. Particularly on the defensive end, gets the layup, calms the nerves of Real Madrid. The lead's back up to 9. Into the paint, the drive, the kick. Nice spin move. Oh, what a rejection there. And they may have called that goaltend. Julovic thought he did a beautiful layup. Elijan Engia, his smile on his face, ironic. And I think that ball may have hit the rim, backboard before he got to it. Points will count. Julovic with the deuce. Mozzart within 7, approaching the final minute of the first quarter. Madrid, good value for their lead, but you wouldn't say that they were dominating this game so far. It's this man here who's been impressive. Going to work on his own, misses that jump shot. And a young man here who's growing into this game. Bakayoko with another rebound. Jelavic goes to the rack, challenges Vassar, who says, not today, Josephine, rejects the shot. Garuba thinks again, and at the third time of asking, lets it fly, does not make the 3. Well, these two teams between them 0 from 12 on 3-point shooting so far today. More substitutions for Mozzart. Alexa Milenkovic, who was impressive in the second half off the bench. And Sergei Jeremic gets some action early on. The screen from Vassar that time is perfect. Lays out Jeremic. leaves Cebrian open, and he makes the game's first three-point shot. First double-digit lead of the day. First quarter running down. Shot clock, quarter clock, under 8. Bakayoko with the catch, the floater, it's no good. And Gia has won the battle of the paint so far with the rebound. And the first quarter comes to a close. Real Madrid, imperious defensively. Mega Mozzart stuttering on offense. And the outcome is a 10-point lead. Real Madrid, the reigning champions, 19. Mega Mozzart Belgrade, 9. Well, the highlights roll in a tough defensive battle. Madrid happier with the slower tempo, which suits their rhythm. Mega Mozzart struggled to get any kind of field goal action, and he made 4. Madrid, not much better, only made 6 themselves, both shooting the same percentage. But the edge definitely with Madrid, because they're controlling the pace of the game. Mega Mozzart want to get out, they want to run, they want to get some easy buckets. Real Madrid very happy to work in the half court. Statistics, well, the story, three-point shooting, neither side doing well. That one three-point shot at the end for Cebrian. The difference there, Mega Mozzart just 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Madrid perfect 4 from 4, rebounding in favor of Real Madrid. And Mega Mozzart 5 turnovers. That's giving extra possessions that allows Madrid to have the edge. The story of this game has got a long way to play out, though. Nikola Jurisic, 20 points yesterday, only 1 point so far today. His contribution crucial. Need him to pick up or get more opportunities. And the youngster, Bakayoko, in possession. They double team him every time he touches the ball, and he kicks it out. Vesar with the block shot. Bakayoko comes up with the loose ball, but tied up with Klojar. The nice pass, the great block from Vesar. And then the battle of the jump ball, possession arrow in favor of Mega Mozzart. So they get the ball back. Jurisic will take it out. Make sure the floor, playing service is okay to continue. And we're back underway. Malevic working in the corner against Vida. Cross court, Milenkovic travels. Just skips his feet. And there you go, that right foot, and then the left foot goes. Funny thing is, as they go on, as you go higher up the standing, that's the kind of thing that they get away with. But you're not going to get away with it at this standard, this level. I like the referees getting their job right. Vida now working off the dribble. Hesitates, kicks back, Garuba. Hesitation to step through the fans. Everybody in the building wants to travel. Don't get it though, but what they do get is a missed shot. Malevic comes down the floor. Julovic wants the high screen from Bakayoko. Pulls the trigger on the left-handed jump shot. It is no good. And Diane, highlighted before the game, his first action is a defensive rebound. And he's going to follow that up. Well, no, he's not. Poor pass by Vida. Bakayoko, challenged by Garuba. Eventually they get an open jump shot in the corner. Timothy Milovic can't get it to go. And that's one they'd love to have. The bench were on their feet. They thought that was good. Maybe a little bit of nerves. The enormity of the challenge in front of them. A little tight shooting-wise. As Vesar is fouled in the post. That foul is going to be committed by Asim Julovic. It's his first. Klojar takes it out. Mozzart leans in, challenges the whole defense, doesn't go. Good rebound by Malovic. Jurisic trying to get going, and he does so by going to the basket. I wouldn't go as far as say a veteran. Can't call anybody 18 years of age a veteran, but that's experience there. He knows he's not got it working with the jump shot, so let's challenge those trees. He goes in, draws the contact, goes to the free throw line. He'll shoot a pair. Ismaila Dian committing the foul. That's his second. Jurisic gets his composure. Makes the first free throw. And cans a pair, 2 from 3. Takes his team into double figures. First points in the second quarter for either side. Almost 2 minutes in. Vida finds Vassar. Estonian doesn't get the three-point shot to go, and the rebound battle between Dian and Bakayoko goes out of bounds. Ball will go back to Mega Mozzart. Just got the first time you got a bit of a sense in this building. An event that's free to attend as Milenkovic goes to the rim for the slam. He gets fouled on the way through. And you see the impact. He came off the bench yesterday like he was angry about something. He's continuing to play that way. The grimace on his face as he goes to the rack. Alexa Milenkovic will get free throws. Really love how hard he plays at his youthful age. As I say, this is the first time in Hala, which is what the Branko Zaravica Sports Hall is known as. There's an atmosphere in here that says there's fans that want to see the Belgrade teams do well. One of the biggest attendance we've had in the first 2 days. Several hundred up there in the bleachers. Foul is called on Nikola Jurisic. On his foul count as well. We mentioned him and Bakayoko crucial. That is Jelavic. Jelavic already playing with 2. Oh, nice follow up there by Ismaila Dian. Sailing down the lane, not blocked out. So that's something the coach Abramovich will have to say with his team. Missed jump shot again. Mega Mozzart now 0 from 9. 3-point shooting. They're having a Paris day. Paris yesterday missed their first 16 3-point shots against Mega Mozzart, so they know what it feels like, especially when the other team is making them, and it's Urban Clojar. Strokes the first 3-point shot of the game for him, and it's a 24-12 lead. Madrid on top. Mega Mozzart feeling the heat right now. Jurisic trying to beat the defense off the dribble. Really hard for him to do that. Needs to get some help from his teammates. And another missed shot. That ball will go back to Mega Mozzart. The defense of Real Madrid, they're trying to do to say, okay, you're not going to beat us off the jump shot. We've got the length. We can contest the jump shots. You're missing those. So they're forced to beat them off the dribble. But what they're doing is they're guarding them one-on-one. So as Jurisic gets into the paint, he hasn't got an open look. Meanwhile, at the other end, defense gets mixed up, and Clojar makes the triple. Jurisic again, guarded by Garuba. And Garuba not giving any territory, and Jurisic fumbles it out of bounds. Commits the turnover. Garuba strong as a bull, not backing up at even a little bit. Madrid looking to extend this lead further. Vida finds Dian, who shows a nice touch but can't convert the jump shot. Offensive rebound though. Vida drives into the lane, leans back, he's fouled in the act of shooting. Milenkovic will send the number 17 of Real Madrid to the free throw line for 2. Yeah, that left arm, the shove on the hip, no question, that's a foul. Milenkovic sits down. Andrea Jelic back in the game. And as Julovic sits down, Moshitsky comes back on the floor. Vida converts the first free throw. Madrid 5 of 5 at the stripe. Not having this game easy by any means, but the scoreboard will tell you they are. He misses the free throw again. There's a kick ball and it goes back to Mega Mozzart. Real Madrid, powerhouse of European basketball at the senior level, also at the under-18 level, 3-time Next Generation Tournament champions. Reigning champions looking to do a three-peat. Foul called there, Garuba. I'm not sure who they've called, they may have called that on Diane. Ishmael Diane picks up his third foul, so we don't think we'll see him before the second half. John Njia back on the floor. Game's leading score was 6 points. Game's leading rebounder with 5. Jurisic, 4 points for him, all at the free throw line. And Cooley makes the second. One way to get back in this will be at the free throw line, scoring points when the clock doesn't change. 11-point lead, Madrid on top, 25-14, stolen away. Jurisic, coast to coast with a pretty layup. And Nikola Jurisic, with a little 4-point surge, gets his team back within single figures. He goes to 7. Njia, step back jump shot, that's a tough move, and Jelic just torn between trying to contest it and to admire it. That's a fine score from Elijon Njia. He goes to 8 points. Jurisic misses the jump shot. Kloja with the rebound, hounded by the defense behind his back. Finds Elijon Njia, who makes the 3. And there's an old saying that says the cream rises to the top, and the cream today is wearing number 4 for Real Madrid. 5 points in a hurry. The beautiful ball handling and pass from Kloja and Elijon Njia. First playing the double digits. He goes to 11. Timeout called. Mega Mozzart Belgrade. They trail by 14.
Daj mi marker. Yo, we play box, okay? Mile, Basala, Timo neka uđe umjesto Asima. Timo, get in. Timo, I want you to go in and out. Yellow, I want you to go out on this side. Mile, cross screen from Basala. Wait for the screen. Go up and go down. Pass the ball. Play one-on-one. They give him bonus. Okay.
More smiles on the bench of Real Madrid. Worrying times for Mega Mozzart and their fans. Shot 59% from 2-point line. Land yesterday against Paris. Just 5 of 13 here. Less than 33% against Madrid today. Jelic misses the jump shot. Njia gets another rebound. Mega Mozzart 0 from 10, 3-point line. They're going to have to start making them. The further they fall behind, then suddenly, of course, they're going to need to shoot more threes. Mozzart kicks out the closure, and he heaves one from way downtown. Rebound, nice job by Jelic pulling that one in. Madrid extending their pressure defense full court. Bakayoko finds Milenkovic, and the hustle there. Njia lashing into the lane to break up the play. Milenkovic with a nice touch pass, thinking he was going to have Malevic rather for the layup. Instead, they'll take it out of bounds. 14 on the shot clock. Bakayoko. Back to Jurisic. He has to be the orchestrator of anything good that happens for this team, and he's fouled on the way. He's going to go back to the free throw line. Take your pick on who brought him down. And the two players who fouled him between Garuba and Njia, both still on the floor. I think Garuba's going to get the foul. Jurisic waits patiently at the free throw line. Sadiq Garuba pulling himself together. Njia over his back a little gingerly. Garuba slopes off to the bench. Get some medical attention as well as prepare to come back. He's done a terrific job so far. Really impressed with his defense throughout this tournament so far. I'm really impressed with Nikola Jurisic. He's struggling in the field. He's 1 from 6 shooting the ball so far today. But he's adjusted his game. This is what we call the basketball IQ. Let me get some free throws. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. Our offense will come back together. We'll make some adjustments at the halftime, but let's stay in touch. Staying in touch, you would imagine, is to be within single figures. They trail by 12 right now. Vassar almost has it stolen. Jurisic not happy. He thinks he got a good steal. Instead, he's going to get his second foul. You be the judge. Comes round the side. Oh, he definitely got him on the arm. Both teams now over the limit. 4 free throws will be shot. Shitsky forces a turnover. A rare mistake from Urban Klavchak. Take a picture of this and bottle it, because he has been fantastic in the 2 games so far. He stumbles and then kicks the ball trying to save it. Commits the turnover. Mozzart by no means out of this game. Real Madrid, it's not just because of the name on the jersey, although it does help. Los Blancos, known the world over as one of the greatest sports clubs on the planet. But these young men are certainly performing well so far. But Mega Mozzart, newcomers, up for the challenge as Njia almost gets the steal. Bakayoko, Malian, 15 years of age, still learning his trade. In fact, they're all learning the trade. No one's the complete player at this age. Bakayoko now trying to take on Njia, gets around him, dumps underneath. Milenkovic gets it up and the score. Milenkovic staying cool, staying calm, and draws the foul on the big man. Nice play. Bakayoko gets the shot blocker in the air, and Milenkovic, playing with that chip on his shoulder we love so much, converts the layup, and he's got the chance for the 3-point play. Misses the free throw. Njia continues to just gobble up anything on his backboard. That's 7 defensive rebounds for him. The lead is 10. Under 4 minutes left until halftime. Urban, Clojar has it poked away, and it's stolen. Jurisic looks ahead, gets it back from Milenkovic. Here he comes. Mega Mozzart looking to get on a bit of a roll. Jurisic goes to the backboard, misses. There's Milenkovic though, and underneath, no foul. And Bakayoko, he's fouled. Henry Vassar will send the number 32 to the free throw line. Milenkovic came in hustling, and Vassar commits the hard foul. We've got a timeout. That one's called by Real Madrid. Coach de Bablos wants to talk it over. Vassar's got 2 fouls. Madrid have a lead by 30 points to 20.
Podemos dar 3 opciones de tiro, señores. Hay que jugar más duro. Tenemos 3 pavos de 2-5 y estamos dando opciones de rebote. Venga, todos implicados, todos implicados. Venga, están atacando mucho el primer bote con el tío más cercano. Alejaros del balón. Nos está sobrando un bote. Hay que jugar, liberar rápido con Henry y que él cambie de lado. Vamos a ir con un 30 ahora. ¿Vale? Vamos a ir con un 30. ¿De acuerdo? Vale, buscamos arriba, con cabeza para no hacer falta, pero que no tengan tanto tiempo para trabajar. La izquierda de Jurisic está trabajando solo a derechas y colapsamos el resto de exteriores. Estamos en 1, doble puño para rotar. 1, doble puño para rotar, ¿de acuerdo? Venga, vamos.
Even if you don't speak the local language of the various coaches in their timeouts, you can get the sense of urgency, how they're feeling about things, just from the tone of their voice. One name you do hear over and over again in that Real Madrid timeout is Jurisic. You better believe he's the player they're trying to get under control. Sala Bakayoko at the free throw line. His first visit today. Just 2 points so far, 4 rebounds. He's played every second of the game. Coach Abramovich not afraid to leave his players out there for extended minutes. Certainly doing that so far. Both free throws converted by Bakayoko. Still impressed, 15 years of age, 4 points, 4 rebounds, a couple of steals as well. Gets his team within 8. Madrid 30, Mozzart 22. Debriam misses the 3-point shot. Bakayoko pulls down the rebound, confidently brings it down the court and hands off to his point guard. Jurisic gives it back to Bakayoko and he's fouled. And if that's Vassar, that'll be 3. This is savvy basketball here. Mozzart spreading the floor so there's space inside for Bakayoko to operate. And it's great when you've got exceptionally tall players as Madrid have, but got to keep their knees bent, stay mobile. Vassar that time wasn't quite ready for the quick cut of Bakayoko. Good read of the play from Jurisic to find his big man slashing to the rack. Just like that, 14-point deficit is down to 6. It's an 8-0 run for Mozzart. Vassar sits down with 3 fouls. He's one of the starters back in the game. Amadou Doumbia scored the first bucket of the game for any team. He's back in the action. Closure finds Ngia. Ngia just hands it back to his point guard and then offers a screen. Closure works off that screen. Defense intensity raising, shot clock running down. Ngia has it poked away, stolen away, and here comes Mozzart streaking away. Is Jurisic rather. And the excitement on the bench of Mozzart, they start to believe. It's a 10-0 run, 2.5 minutes left till halftime. Closure, Ngia, jab step, and he travels, it's a turnover. And you're starting to get a little buzz of excitement in the arena. Real Madrid in control for the first quarter and a half. Now they're being challenged. They throw a zone defense up in response. Jurisic splits the seam, finds the open jump shooter in the corner, and it's Asim Julovic, and he drills the triple. And we got a 1-point game. It's a 13-0 run. Mozzart trailed by 30-16. Timeout Real Madrid. They now lead 30-29.
Estamos reteniendo mucho el balón. Cada vez que un tío recibe el balón, nos paramos. Estamos compartiendo poco y reteniendo mucho. ¿Vale? Están en bonus y no hemos sacado un tiro libre. Vamos a ser agresivos. ¿Vale? Vamos a jugar este ataque. ¿Vale? Nico, Baba, Urban, Amadou, Eli. ¿Vale? Para jugar, entrar y salir. Nico, vas a este lado, fintas, bloqueo y corres. ¿Vale? Fintas, bloqueo y corres para encontrar esta penetración. A ver si sacamos 2 tiros por lo menos. ¿Vale? Luego vamos a 1 cerrados. ¿Vale? 1 cerrados. ¿Estamos? Sí, pero corre, no bloqueas. Corre.
Real Madrid looking to get back on track. Is their offense that has gone missing in action. Goes to Pablos. Getting back to the 5 who started the game. And you'd expect to close out this second period. It's a 13-0 run for Mega Mozzart. Can they sustain the defense? Because that's what's got them here. Mozzart works off the dribble, gets inside, pulls up. He's fouled in the act of shooting. And that foul's going to be committed by Sergei Yaremich. Getting him on the arm. And again, it's either Klojar or Celebrian. Yaremich just getting hung up on the screen. He's a step late. And again, I say it over and over again, this Real Madrid side. Everybody talks about the length, but these guards here, of course, it helps Klojar and Thebriam that he's got all those giants working around them. They're taking advantage of it. Klojar goes to 9 points. He's perfect, 6 from 6 at the free throw line. And Madrid lead 32-29. Final 2 minutes of the half. Zone defense gone, back to man-to-man. Jurisic kicks the wing, and Julovic wants another, doesn't get it. Milenkovic battles for the offensive rebound, can't get it. Miller comes up with the ball, and he gets it back in transition. Klojar up and gets the 3. Well, the fans want the travel call. They don't see anything. Instead, Klojar goes to 12 points as the game's leading scorer. It's a 5-0 run. Julovic in the paint, can't get the shot away. Malovic swings it round the top. Jurisic, who else? Fakes the pass one way, gets his teammate open. Milenkovic crashes the ball. Bagayoko up, and that's not going to go. Ball battles, just a battle royale on the backboards. And it ends up in the hands of Doumbia. And Madrid's defense holds firm. They've got the edge going to the half now. And that travel is called by Thebriam. Dragging his pivot foot. And smile if he wants to, but there's no question that's a good call. Turnover gives Mega Mozzart a chance to get momentum back before the half-time break. Low-scoring affair. Jurisic looking to make something happen. Milenkovic back to his point guard. Jurisic wants to go to the free throw line. Instead, he goes to the jump and he gets the foul. Well, that is something that from the sidelines it's easy for us to read, but Jurisic has been playing for fouls, and that's a big one because it's 2 on Elijan Engia. Engia going for the block when he would have been smart to stay on his feet. Jurisic, 8 free throw attempts already. He's back at the free throw line for attempts 9 and 10. There's no question, we're in Belgrade, so you'd expect the balance of power to be in the stands in favor of Mega Mozzart. And they're just starting to think that maybe, just maybe, Mega Mozzart can get back. I said single digits at halftime. It's certainly going to be there. If they get a stop within 5 points, would be exceptional. Offensive rebound. Half is winding down. That's a big foul. Bagayoko commits the second. body bangs with Engia. Nice rebound by Dumbia. And there, Bakayoko trying to get out of the way. Instead, he sends Engia to the free throw line. His first 2 of the game. 11 points total, 4 of 6 on 2 points, 1 of 3 from three-point land. And shoots an air ball. Cooley makes the second. He'll sit down to close out the half. Final seconds, 9 seconds left. Don't want Engia to pick up another foul. Placed by Harold Santa Cruz, who played well in limited minutes yesterday. Jurisic, no question, he's had the ball in his hands, pulls for 3, misses the 3. Milenkovic tries to get the rebound, he cannot. So the ball goes back to Real. 1.3 on the clock, 36-30, they've got a 6-point lead. They're going to heave from half court. Wow, that's a long old hunt, and it ends up being an assist for Milenkovic. Well, a tense but entertaining first 20 minutes of action. Plenty to ponder and to consider as the teams go to their locker rooms. Madrid led by as many as 14, 30-16. After that, it's a 14-6 run by Mega Mozzart Belgrade. So a halftime break, Real Madrid 36, Mega Mozzart 30. Well, it's hard to reflect on intensity in a highlight reel. We try to make the most of it. Madrid, just exceptional to start this game, extended out a big lead. There's something about this Mega Mozzart team in this famous arena. It's given them the gumption to stick around, plug their way back into things. The defense got them back. Their star players have come to the fore. But the stars of Real Madrid have not been slack either. So it's all to play for. And this is a huge game for Mega Mozzart. The victory will almost book their place in the game on Saturday. Madrid, they want the W to keep on marching on. Well, the stats. Mega Mozzart, 8% from three-point line, 1 of 13. Real Madrid, 4 of 14 for 29%. That's a big number. If that gets reversed in the second half, that could bring things back. Well, we'll all take a pause and ponder the situation. 2 more quarters at least to come. We go to a halftime break. Real Madrid 36, Mega Mozzart 30. Well, we're back. Countdown to the end of the first half break. Back with the statistics. Real Madrid leading Mozzart Belgrade by 36 points to 30. Group A action in Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Finals week, as I like to call it, here in Belgrade. 2 groups of 4 teams. The winners of each group will play on Saturday in the championship game. It's the precursor to the men's EuroLeague championship game, which will be the same evening. Of course, the final 4 games here in Belgrade going underway. The semi-finals tonight. Olympiacos take on Anadolu Efes Istanbul, reigning champions, and then El Clasico in the second semi-final. We've got a reigning champion out here today, though. Real Madrid leading by 6 points, 36 to 30. They led by as many by 14. 30 to 16, they went ahead. First quarter, they were outstanding. 19 to 9, they were on top. But then that second quarter, Mozzart got a little bit of momentum. More importantly, they got some confidence. And when that confidence needs to translate for the team from Belgrade, is in their shooting percentages. 7 of 19 from 2, 1 of 13 from 3. That's painful. They shot 60% from 2 against Paris yesterday. Real Madrid, well, their shooting percentages are important, but not as important, because defense is their calling card. And no one's going to complain you've just conceded 30 points in 20 minutes. Teams go to the benches for final instructions from their coaches. We'll see what adjustments have been made, if any. Real Madrid just dig down and double down on their man-to-man defensive set. Mozzart get a little more aggressive, go for more steals. They had 5 there, 3 of them coming in that run, the 13-0 run that got them back on terms. Saw a bit of zone defense as well from Real Madrid. Just a couple of plays. I think that's where Coach De Pablos just wants to see how Mozzart can handle that defensive pressure, changing the defensive system. Coach Avramovic, I think for him it's all about confidence. This team, distinctive in the color of their uniforms, want to be distinctive by their commitment on the floor. Starters back out on the court. And for Mega, it's the same 5 who started the game. One change in the starting lineup for Real Madrid. Diane starts in place of Bobba Miller. Oh, actually 2 changes, because also Garuba is out there on the floor. So straight away, a steal and a breakaway opportunity. Malovic with the layup. The full court pass from Jurisic. Straight away, Mozzart on the backboard, on the boards with the bucket. Mozzart gets around the defender, gets Garuba open. He misses the 3, rebound. It's a foul, and that's a huge foul because it's Elijon Engia. Running for the offensive rebound would have been his first of the game instead of his 3rd foul. It's Nikola Jurisic. Jurisic thinks he's got the rebound. Here comes Engia, takes him down. Well, 2 plays to open the 3rd period that swing the balance of power towards Mozzart. They're still behind on the scoreboard, though. Jurisic works off the dribble. Shitsky finds Jelic. Jurisic, shot clock winding down. Snatch 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Bakayoko tries the interior pass to Jelic, who's caught between stores. He's got the offensive rebound. Just made the wrong decision. Maybe better to put it back up or take it back and reset the offense. Instead, it's turnover. Madrid breathing somewhat a sigh of relief. But they're struggling. Bringing the ball up the floor. Mozzart certainly going after their guards now. Garuba with an ugly shot. And offensive rebound, but it goes out of bounds. Nemanja Dia. Can't control the ball, just fumbles away. Back in the action. Madrid on defense. Jurisic on the dribble, and he draws the foul. Nikola Mozzart with the body bump. Plays into the hands of Mozzart. They'd love to get into the bonus. Bakayoko, a beautiful pass. Wow. How old is this kid? Basala Bakayoko fills the double team, snakes through the lovely little drop pass to the man who makes no mistakes, Andrea Jelavic. Gets his team within 2. Foul committed at the end by other side by Andrei Mushitsky. Tangling with Klojar. Trying to poke the ball away. That's his 3rd foul. Thebrian. Well, they're doing something that nobody's done before. He's trying to take these 2 guards on. And that time Klojar gets inside the defense and he finds Dian. The lob pass and he tips it home softly. First points of the 3rd period for Madrid. And here comes Mozzart, spin move, beautiful footwork. Bakayoko misses the layup over the outstretched defense of Dian. Well, I can tell you, this game is going to get tighter as it goes on. Mushitsky with the steal. He goes coast to coast and lays it home. Mushitsky with his first layup, his 2nd steal. And it's a 2-point game. Almost stolen and turned over. Timotej Malovets denying the entry pass to Engir. Thebrian with his 5th turnover of the game. And that's just good defense. This hasn't got anything to do with bad play. And the thing that you've had with the guards of Real Madrid, no one's gone after them like Mozzart are today. For the first time, we're just starting to question whether they can handle the heat as Bakayoko goes to the rack and the fans are on their feet. Basala Bakayoko takes Elijan Engir, and important point, that's his 4th foul. Engir couldn't resist the temptation. I'm going to take you on, and the young man gets the highlight play of the game. Engir will sit down with 4 fouls. We've got a timeout, Real Madrid. We're all square, 38 points apiece.
Buscar arriba, pero proteger el aro. ¿De acuerdo? ¿Vale? Vamos a ir a 21, siguiente defensa. ¿Vale? 21, tú con 7. ¿Vale? Llegando esquinas a los tiros y cerraditos a las penetraciones. Calma, calma. ¿Vale? Vamos a jugar siguiente ataque para él girando. Siendo ya en el 1 y tú el 2, ¿vale? Para jugar el pick and roll al final atacando el aro. ¿De acuerdo? Necesitamos que la defensa nos cree actividad y ritmo para jugar en los primeros segundos. ¿Vale? ¿Estamos? Venga, tíos, va. Vamos a por esto.
Madrid.
Well, the challenge for Madrid is to stop the momentum. Obviously, it's about the scores, but they control the tempo, the pace of the game. And it hasn't changed greatly, but what's happened here in the start of this 3rd period is Madrid are out of sorts on the offensive end. And it credit to Coach Abramovich and the defensive strategy of Mozzart. They're going after their guards. Teams normally pack it in. They don't want to get beat by the big man, but what that does is it lets the guards just pull the strings and move the ball the way they want to. They're not having that now. 7 steals for Mozzart, 2 already here in the 3rd period. This young man here, Basala Bakayoko, just having the highlight reel play of the game. Does it down hard on Elijan Engir, and now he goes to the free throw line. where he's 4 from 4 to close out the three-point play and give Mega Mozzart their first lead of the game. Check that on the scoreboard. 7 minutes left in the third. They get the lead. They trail by 14. Now they're ahead. And see the swarming. The defense is getting further out. They're like, wait a second. This Madrid team might not be good ball handlers. Let's go after them. Vassar, though, gets in the paint. No look pass. Garuba, nice move and finish. Well, you don't get to be two-time reigning champions by not dealing with a bit of adversity. Real Madrid had it in Ljubljana in the final, which they won by 1 point. And they're getting it here against Mega Mozzart. And there's a foul called, and that's a huge play, because that's the 4th foul, the 4th team foul. And just to give context here, Mega Mozzart have shot 18 free throws compared to just 10 of Real Madrid. Dejan is guilty of the foul, but more importantly now, Mega Mozzart are in the bonus. And that is yum-yum time for Nikola Jurisic. You better believe he wants another foul here. Pulls the trigger, long 2, misses it. There's another foul, and I think that's going to be on Dejan. Oh, they've caught it on Bakayoko. Well, the whistle's starting to ring true. Well, that's a tough one for Bakayoko. Maybe with his left arm, but that's 3 fouls. What's the call? The foul's called, it's a court foul, so no point debating it. Can't take it back. Now, Vida with responsibilities to handle the ball for Real Madrid. Los Blancos trail by a point. Vida spins, fumbles, tumbles, and it's stolen again. And here goes Jurisic to the rack. Dejan gets the defensive rebound. Vida leaks out, and Vassar handles, fumble, and then finally slams it home. Well, Mega Mozzart will be very okay with this game getting faster, but they need to convert the chances when they've got them. Jurisic for 3, runs down, hustles, doesn't get the offensive rebound, but Malovic does, and the 3 goes! Mashitsky on the boards. We're all square, 42 points apiece. Oh, that's Jelic with the 3, excuse me. And the answer at the other end is the other big man. Henri Vassar, he goes to 7. Well, you could have slept through the first half because the points didn't come. Now they're coming thick and fast. Jurisic spins in the paint. Jelic to the basket, flips it on the backboard, gets it to go. Andrea Jelic in the double figures, he's got 11. Is it safe to say this is game on? Vassar to the basket, takes it up, makes the layup, the nice left hand for Vassar. He goes to 9. Jelic thinks about it. Bakayoko thinks about it. Jurisic doesn't think. He dumps underneath, and Bakayoko has the pass poked away. I think that was Garuba got a hand on it. It shouldn't come in. Oh no, it's Dejan who's knocked it out of bounds. Baba Miller back in the game. Started the game. This is first action of the 3rd quarter. Bakayoko at the shot clock buzzer. That was a heave. He had a bit more time to get his feet balanced. Vassar, hands off to closure. He steps to the side. Mike James style, misses the 3. Defensive board, Jelic. Mashitsky finds Jelic, who goes down the gut of the defense, and then Malovic makes the 3. Well, Mega Mozzart couldn't buy a 3-pointer in the first half, but they're drilling them here in the second. That's their second one since the half. They're back on terms. 47 points apiece. Vassar says, I can shoot a little bit too. Henri Vassar. 2 triples for him. He's now joint leading scorer with 12. Bakayoko contested by Vassar. Garuba fouled out on the open floor. Fouls by Malovets. Third foul committed by Mega Mozzart here in the third period. Still got 1 to give, less than 3 minutes till the end of the quarter. The lob upstairs, Miller. Muscles, takes it up high, nice composure by Baba Miller. That's a tough play there, just stayed under control. And he extends the lead to 5. Bakayoko, double team comes. Does he make the right decision? Not sure, as Jelavic dribbles in, kicks to Jurisic, and he gets it! Well, as a team, they made the right decision there. Excellent ball movement from Mega Mozzart. Vassar goes to the rack, can't convert, but the ball's knocked out of bounds. The referees give it back to Madrid. Well, you wouldn't have said this coming into this game, but Henri Vassar, you do not let him loose at the 3-point line. And there the ball battle comes off the leg of Bakayoko. Vassar upstairs to Baba Miller, and Miller with the alley-oop slam. Vassar becoming the point forward, creating all the opportunities now. Now he's on defense. Can he stop Bakayoko? Mushitsky, he can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, Jelavic, he missed it, but there's Bakayoko, springs in the legs of the Malian, the number 32. He goes to 11 points. Miller, surely he doesn't want 3. Clojar, he does. Urban Clojar can't get it to go. Jelavic starting to be more active all over the floor. Gets the defensive rebound. And Jurisic has almost been able to stand back and watch his teammates go to work. He feeds Bakayoko. Baseline drive. Malovets stands on the sideline. The unforgivable turnover. Put your foot out of bounds. Substitutions. Mushitsky sits down. Julovic back in for Mega Mozzart. You never say this of kids under 18, but they're both teams looking a little bit fatigued. That's the word. Clojar in, kicks it, stolen, but stolen back. Garuba, Miller, Clojar. He'd love to get a foul here. Instead, he shoots the jump shot, no good. Vassar keeps it alive, knocks it out of bounds. Battle goes back to Mega Mozzart. Well, Henri Vassar's played an inspired third period. Almost gets the offensive rebound here, and in the end, he pokes it out of bounds. Full court pressure, Vida, double team comes. They get out of it. Julovic, no, excuse me, Valovets. Keep feeding Bakayoko down low. Jurisic, bit part player, Bakayoko. Oh, wow. That's what you call a move. Bakayoko with 2 players hanging all over him like a cheap suit. Drops the deuce, he goes to 13. We're all square. 20 seconds left in the third. Clojar, no foul, but he gets the layup. Urban Clojar goes to 14. He's the leading scorer for Madrid, who now have the lead. Jurisic to close out the period, steps through, left hand off the backboard, and no dice. Good defense from Garuba. Well, the highest offensive output between these two teams of the game so far. 44 points they put up, 24 of them to Mega Mozzart. They cut the deficit further. Teams sit down. Madrid 56, Mega Mozzart 54. What a difference a 15-minute half-time break makes. Mega Mozzart exploded out the blocks in the third period. Some spectacular plays, but it has to be said, Madrid have hung tough. And this young man here, Henry Vassar, has come to play. 2 3-point shots and a spectacular alley-oop pass. But the youngsters, Sala Bakayoko continues to announce his name on the world stage. Quiet scoring in the first half. Now the game's leading scorer. Statistically, well, the percentages are improving. For Mega Mozzart, you have to say they're 4 of 20, 20% on the three-point line. 3 of those came in that period. Madrid sustaining at 30%. Everything is getting tighter. The rebounding battle still in favor of Madrid. But Mega Mozzart are doing a job offensive rebounds. They've got 11. They've also got 8 steals. Game leading scorers. Villeurbanne Clojar for Madrid. Nikola Jurisic with 15. Big play. And John Engia. 4 fouls. Madrid are going to do what they have to do without the most valuable player from the Adidas Next Generation tournament in Ljubljana, where Madrid qualified for this competition. Fourth quarter underway. Rashitsky finds Jelic. Jelic against Vassar. It's an interesting matchup as well, but they go down. Bakayoko, who they don't hesitate but to double team. Malavet into the lane, to the basket, takes it up, can't get the score. Ball ends up with Bakayoko. He's got time, but he shoots quickly and converts. Basala Bakayoko showing no fear whatsoever. $15 points for him. We're all square. Garuba misses the triple. Bakayoko gets his double-double. And he draws the foul. Garuba will commit the foul. Bakayoko, 15 points, 10 boards, 6 of them offensive rebounds. Garuba was maybe a quarter of a second too late. Commits the foul. And what you've got him most impressed about for Mega Mozzart is they're not having to rely on Nikola Jurisic. And the longer they can go without doing that, the more he can conserve his energy, because you know he's the closer. He's the man who's going to have the ball in his hands down the stretch. As in right now, misses the layup there. Good defense though. The trees of Madrid protecting the rim. Garuba goes to the rack and lays it home. Nice fast break basketball by the reigning champions. And they're playing just like that. They lead by 2, 58-56. Jurisic inside, he's fouled. Vassar comes up hurting. Jurisic, I think, will get free throws off the back of that. He's 8 of 10 at the free throw line so far today. Left hand turns the corner. There's the foul, no question. Jurisic in his move to the basket. And despite the block shot of Garuba, we'll have free throws for the number 7 of Mega Mozzart. Victory for Mega Mozzart puts them in the championship game on Saturday, because they'll have the head-to-head over Paris and Madrid, teams that they've beaten. So regardless of what happens to them against Maccabi tomorrow, so Coach Mariano de Pablos, he knows this is an important time for his team. They win today. Still got to do a job against Paris tomorrow. Lose, and well, they're both out. Miller, shot blocked, but then they stick with it. Garuba. Offensive rebound and tips it home. Jurisic working against Vassar. Jelic wants a 3. Gets it! Andrea Jelic. Wow, I keep saying I like his game. I'm loving his game now. 14 points for the number 4. Rushitsky commits the foul. I think that's going to be his fourth. Coach Avramovic doesn't hesitate but to sit down his point guard, but Jelavic there, what about that for a gutsy play? His team were 1 of 13 at the three-point line at halftime. Since then, they are now 4 of 8, 50% in the second half, and that's got them their lead, 61-60. Klojar inbounds to Vassar. Vassar against Jelavic. That's a tough shot. Tough rebound, though. Sadiq Garuba single-handedly controlling the backboards. 2 offensive rebounds, and now 10 points to go with it. Njia back on the floor with 4 fouls. Bakayoko sizes him up, keeps his dribble, spins baseline, and throws it away. Miller with the long arms gets the steal. Garuba upstairs. Oh, Vassar had the slam, didn't get it. Here comes Jurisic. Can't even got time to stop and think about it as the balls fumble around on the floor. Jurisic kicks to Bakayoko. Jelavic finds the open play with a 3, and it is canned. Timotej Malovec. His turn to show the big gutsy play. Jurisic somehow comes up with it. Bakayoko makes the smart play. Jelavic makes the perfect play. And Malovec converts. Well, the stand's starting to fill up. It's as if the word has got out on the town that the Belgrade team on the edge of something special here. The long 2, Njia sat down for extended periods with 4 fouls. He comes back and has an instant impact. We are all tied. Under 7 minutes left in regulation. 64 points apiece. They're trying to isolate Bakayoko against Njia. Jurisic lobs up to Bakayoko. He catches it, somehow gets, oh my word, how does he get that one away? I was impressed he just got the shot off, but somehow he gets nothing but net. Bakayoko with 17 points. Vassar. Klojar. Long 2. No good. Rebound. Bakayoko keeps it alive, but there's that man Garuba once more. 3 offensive rebounds for Sadiq Garuba. Every time he's converted it into points. He's got 12. Bakayoko in the paint, kicks out. Jelavic wants it, doesn't get it. Offensive rebound. They get the ball back. And they keep possession. Coach Pavlos can't believe it goes the other way. He thinks the ball was knocked out of bounds by the mega player. Instead, his team has to get back on defense. Shot clock at 10. Jurisic against Garuba. Jurisic finds Bakayoko. Got time. Bakayoko kicks it out. The shot goes. Oh, no good. Air ball from Julovic. And Madrid through Njia for 3 now. Probably not the smartest shot he's taken today. Been sitting on the bench for a long time, maybe a little tight. He has got the 3-point shot in his game. But going for glory a little bit early, midway through the 4th period. Madrid in a zone defense. They're going to challenge Mega Mozzart to beat them with the 3-point line. Mega Mozzart go to Bakayoko, who says, I got soft touch, baby. The pass from Jurisic. And Bakayoko had work to do when he took on the 2 defenders and gets the deuce. He goes to 19 points. Vassar, ooh, fumbles it. Can Klojar save it? Yes, he can. Shot clock under 10. They've got time. Here comes the double team. Jurisic. Vassar off the backboard. It's a turnover of sorts. A backboard air ball. And Jurisic eases his way down the floor. They say upsets can happen. I don't know if you call it an upset, but this has been a great performance by Mega Mozzart as Jurisic misses the three. Garuba, who's been everywhere for Madrid, rebound, coast to coast, misses the layup. Bakayoko upstairs for the boards. Oh, Mega Mozzart were desperate. They'd love this game to end right now. They got 4 minutes of work left to do. They've got a 2-point lead. And they're going to feed Bakayoko until Madrid find a way to stop him. And he's going to feed Jelic until he can get stopped. And the fans are starting to believe. Timeout for Madrid. Andrea Jelic, 3 of 7 from downtown. He goes to 17 points. What a pass from Bakayoko out the low post. Whips it cross court. Jelic for the triple. Well, we were wondering in the first half if Mega Mozzart could keep it close. Now we're starting to wonder how many can they win by. Timeout Real Madrid. They've got work to do.
Primero de todo, venga, vamos a tranquilizarnos un poquito. Hay tiempo más que de sobra. Hay tiempo más que de sobra. Ahora vosotros os veis cansados, pero ellos lo están mucho más. ¿Vale? Estamos llegando un poquito tarde en las rotaciones a los tiros. Vamos 1 contra 1, ¿vale? Vamos a jugar green en el pick and roll. Green en el pick and roll incluso con el 4, ¿vale? Vamos a jugar verticales en ataque. Vamos a jugar un L girando siguiente ataque para atacar el aro, ¿vale? Atacar el aro y luego es buscar arriba, ¿vale? ¿Estamos? Venga, vamos.
Well, in the timeout, see a package of player who's really come to play today. Henry Vassar hasn't touched the ball much here in the second half. So he resigns to the bench. Did have that slam dunk opportunity that he missed. Hardly blame him for that. That's the pressure of this game. The intensity just continues to increase. Of course, I think this Mega Mozzart team, I think they're so young and so inexperienced. I don't think they realize the enormity of what they've done. They were down by 14. They're now up by 5. It's a 19-point swing, and now they're in a zone defense. And they're saying to Madrid, okay, see if you can shoot us out of this. Garuba dribbles. Engier gets the roll. Elijan Engier. Leading score for Madrid with 16 points, but still playing with those 4 fouls. Malevich now working off the dribble against Klojar. Goes in, keeps the ball, lays it home. Timotej Malevich. He goes to 10 points. Scored a single point in the victory against Paris. The lead is 5 once more. Thebrian. Engier steps back, fumbles, goes back to Thebrian. He's going to have to make something happen magical, and it's a foul that's called. And that's Malevich. And he bails out Madrid. They were in desperation time. He leans in with the bump. On another day, maybe it doesn't get called, but right now, another 14 seconds for Madrid. Miller skips to Engier. Garuba, who's kept his team in this. Can he do more? He goes to the... Oh! Well, I don't even know who blocked that. Take your pick. And Jurisic finds the slam for Malevich. It was Bakayoko got the block at the other end, the rejection. Malevich now with 12. Madrid need answers. Lebrian cannot deliver it. There's a whistle. And I think that's going to be on Asim Julovic. It's just the 3rd foul, so free throws not saving Real Madrid. This would be a story. And what this tells you is the victory that Mega Mozzart had yesterday over Paris was no fluke. This is a real team here. They lead by 7. There's a travel call. Engier just loses balance a little bit, and everything that could go wrong for Madrid is doing so. And you had to feel it when they were up by 14 points in the first half. Oh, definitely traveled. When they were up by 14 in the first, they could have put the game to bed. They did not. They let Mega Mozzart stick around, keep their confidence. And what a turnaround we've had. It's a 21-point swing, and they're not done yet. Bakayoko Double teamed immediately. Can he get the pass out? Yes, he can. No, surely not Jelavic. He thinks again, and instead it's Julovic! They were 1 from 13 in the first half. They are 7 of 14 in the second, and their offense is coming from beyond the three-point line. The bombs rain home. Mega Mozzart can taste the championship game of the Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Timeout, Madrid.
Y ahora quiero más equipo, no que cada uno vaya a su bola y se separe. Hay que rotar y no quedarse quieto. ¿Vale? Falta de 3, hay que recuperar bolas y correr, hay tiempo de sobra y estar juntos. Vale, vamos a acelerar. Urban, Eli, Baba, Nico, Sedi jugando en bloqueo. Para Urban, Nico y Baba para tirar. Urban penetra. Vale, y aquí gente en la esquina. Vamos al rebote y buscar arriba. Vale, venga, vamos, va.
Well, as Coach Pablo talks to his team, he sees some of the highlights of this comeback. Well, it's not even a comeback now, just a performance from Mega Mozzart. Huge credit to Coach Draglio Abramovich, keeping his team buoyant, keeping them up, not getting down or despondent. And how they've distributed the ball, they've not relied just on Jurisic. They've gone across the field. Jelavic there, that last play was indicative of their performance. He had the open three, but instead he picked out another man who's even more open, Asim Julovic. Goes to 8 points. It's a 10-point lead as we go in the crunch time. The final 2 minutes of regulation. Closure, clang, off the iron. There's a foul. And the foul is underneath. It's by Timotei Malovets. Trying to block out Ilijan Engia. And you know what? That would have been a good block out if he hadn't put his hands on his hip. Engia. 4 fouls mean nothing now. It's all about getting points. Can he make something magical happen? Urban, closure, misses the 3, and the rebound is pulled in by Jelavic. What a performance this young man's put up today, and he's starting to do it on the backboards now. And now, Mega Mozzart can play keep ball. And if you think the atmosphere in the Ranko Zaravica has been getting better as the day goes on, you better wait till Saturday, because this is going to be rocking. They are going to be in the championship game. Engia strikes away. Closure. Can't get it to go. Engia keeps it alive, but it's stolen back, and there, that may have been the last hope. Julovic wisely backs away. Leave the ball with Jurisic now. He drives, he kicks. Plenty of time. Jurisic thinks and then draws the foul. And the thing is, the worst foul of all for Real Madrid, because they've only their 3rd, and the shot clock resets and gives Mega Mozzart 14 more seconds to burn off the final minute. They lead by 10. Jelavic kicks, don't foul again. Bakayoko misses the 3. Nicolas Thebrian surges down the floor, but he doesn't see an answer now. They've got to put up 3s in a hurry. He gets one to go, it stops the clock, which is one thing. They're within 7. The foul is committed. I think that's closure. I'll make that his 3rd. That's the team's 4th. So any more fouls will have free throws for Mega Mozzart. Jelavic, now you can foul. Jelavic will make the long walk, although when you're 17 years of age, no such thing as a long walk. Walk down the floor to shoot his first free throws of the game. Well, this has certainly been an impressive turning round in proceedings. Real Madrid, their defense that has been their calling card, has let them down here in the second half. Having conceded just 30 points in the first half, they've conceded 48 in the second. PFYM misses that one. Klojar with the rebound. Ngia, he can't get it to go. Jurisic, defensive board, and that's going to be it. It's Miller, that'll be his fourth. Nikola Jurisic walks to the free throw line just for the second time in the second half. The fans, the players are on their feet, but this remarkable young man, Basala Bakayoko, sits down with a stat line of 19 points, 12 rebounds, and one rather impressive block shot. No matter what happens for Mega Mozzart tomorrow against Maccabi Tel Aviv, they are in the championship game on Saturday. No idea who they're going to play against yet, but for them, they will just relish this moment. A club that some would say they're probably 2 years ahead of the mission. New to this is their first year in the ANGT. And this man here, Nikola Jurisic, has been at the heart of everything they've done this week. 12 of 14 at the free throw line. Player of the game yesterday. Close to that again today. Klojar, oh, well, an impressive three-point shot to close out the game. But it's not going to be enough. Ngia dives trying to get the steal. Miracles have happened before. They're down by 6 points. 14 seconds left, and I think quite wisely perhaps, Coach Abramovich says, you know what? Let's have a timeout. Make sure we don't get this one wrong. They lead by 80 to 74. Let's hear what Coach Abramovich has to say.
Hoću da izvedeš loptu. Đuka, Timo. Đuka, Timo. Timo, go down. Đuka, go in. On the other side, we have you and you. You're here. Go inside. Asime, go in the middle. Do you understand? And you take the ball. It will be too foul. Please take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot.
That timeout from Coach Abramovich was as much about getting his team composed as the play was called. Of course, the benefit is they get to advance the ball into the front court. More important, just get his team just to stop, think, just make sure don't do anything crazy. Madrid are going to foul no matter what happens. Got to get it in first. They do. Here comes the foul. And it's Vida who commits it. And it will be Timo Malevich. No, it will be Asim Julovic who goes to the free throw line. One of a few players who hasn't been there so far tonight. Julovic, 8 points, not able to add to his total. Only 1 second came off the clock. This one would be important. It makes it a 3-score difference, which he does. 7 points, which means Madrid need 3 baskets. It also means we definitely won't have overtime unless a foul is committed by Mega. No foul, and that is it. Milenkovic with the final rebound, and the players explode onto the floor. Madrid fall back into shocked silence. The game was theirs for the taking. And ultimately, they go down. Mega Mozzart means victory, means we will definitely have a Belgrade team in the championship game of this season's Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. What a performance by them. They trailed by 14. They ended up winning by 7. Real Madrid, champions no more, not adding to their championship cabinet, the trophy cabinet that's got 3 ANGT titles in there. He's not going to get a 4th. Final score, Real Madrid 74, Mozzart Belgrade 81. Fans are on their feet in the stands. A few hundred in here today. You better believe this place is going to be rocking on Saturday. The Belgrade team at home playing for the Next Generation Tournament Championship. Real Madrid with a game still to play tomorrow, as is Mozzart Belgrade against Maccabi Tel Aviv. Terrific job done by that man there, Dragoljub Avramovic, who, when his team were down, remained composed and kept them on track and on focus. We're going to get some comments from the player, one of the heroes of the day, Timo Malavets. He's courtside.
Congratulations, you're in the championship game. Talk about this battle with Real Madrid.
I think we started pretty badly. We didn't play good defense. We were shooting a lot of threes. We weren't making them. In the end of the first half, we made a little comeback, 6 points down. Second half was all about us. We played good defense, shared the ball, made some great plays, and won the game.
This club has been in the championship game twice before. Played against Real Madrid in 2019. You're back in the championship game. What does it mean for you and this club to be in there again for the third time?
For me, playing for a new club, first time at NGT finals, it's a great experience. I hope we can deliver the title to Belgrade.
All right, congratulations, good luck.
Yeah, Timo Malavets was just crucial. Second half particularly, ends up with 12 points and 5 rebounds. 3 of 5 from two huge three-point shots. What about Coach Avramovic? He was smiling yesterday. He didn't have 35 turnovers, that's for sure.
Coach, congratulations. This was a battle against a great team. You guys proved yourself that you're a great team as well. Talk about this victory for you.
Thank you. So, for me, I don't know. Look at my face, look at my shirt. I don't know how they are feeling right now. But it's a really nice game for us. Yesterday, we have 35 turnovers. Today, only 10. So, tomorrow, it will be much better.
You're in the championship game. This is the third time for this club. What does that mean for you as the head coach of this club to get back there?
I don't know. I don't think about first place or title and all this stuff. If we play good and control the game, we won. If we do not won. So we see what can happen.
All right, good luck. You have one more game, so congratulations and good luck against Maccabi.
Well, you love that Coach Avramovic was coaching even then. He said, look at that stat. The important one here, okay, is the winning score, the turnovers, 10. His first comment after the game was, we didn't have 35 turnovers again. Fantastic, and that shows a committed head coach, and he played every play with his team. The heroes will be talked about long in the future. Bagayoko, 19 point, 12 rebound, double-double. Well, we're going to see what happens next. Once again, the ANGT delivers. We'll see you next time. From me, bye for now.
Welcome along to the Adidas Next Generation tournament here at the EuroLeague Final Four. We're ready to turn our attention now to Group B after a fantastic Group A matchup that we've just seen mega down defending champions Real Madrid. Now it's two teams looking for their first win of this tournament. Zvezda, one of the hometown teams here in Belgrade. And here at the Hala Sportovo Ranko Žarovica. They're ready to do battle against Italian side Stellazzurra Roma. Both of these teams contested very tight games, but very different games. On game day one yesterday, Stellazzurra down by 23 points to Vasilis Spanoulis' Next Generation Select team, but battled all the way back and almost produced a legendary comeback against the legend. Got within 3 points before ultimately losing it by 5. And in contrast, Zvezda contested a watertight game throughout against LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. Got up by as many as 8 points in the final 5 minutes before just falling short. Two sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of this one here, and we're about to get Group B underway on game day 2. Take a check on the full rosters, get the official introductions of the two sets of players and find out the starting lineups in a moment as well. But this is must-win now for these two, Zvezda and Stellazzurra Roma. It is already out of their hands. It may well be that 3 straight games over 3 consecutive days, only the group winners go to the finals. It may well be that one defeat is already too damaging. They certainly cannot afford to lose 2 of the 3 group games. There you go, confirmation of this Group B fixture. Zvezda MTS Belgrade against Stellazzurra Roma. The hometown Serbians against the Italians here. The second game for these two at this tournament finals. And both need the win. Here's a look at the group standings. We've just seen Mega Mozzart Belgrade beat Real Madrid, coming from 14 down to do so, beating the back-to-back defending champions, so they're top of Group A, in pole position now for a place in Saturday's final. Later on in Group B, ASVEL take on the Next Generation Select team. The winner of that one will go top of Group B and have their fate in their own hands ahead of a possible final meeting against Mega. The second of the 3 group games today, and the final set of games come tomorrow. Here we go, we're about to see the introductions of the 2 sets of players. We'll take a full look at the Stellazzurra Roma roster first. Emanuel Innocenti excellent in trying to launch their comeback yesterday from 23 down, getting close. Fabrizio Pugliatti, a key player in qualifying, had a bit of a rocky game. Matteo Vesintine had 10 steals as they forced 21 as a team altogether. That was a finals record. And Eric Daly Jr., the only American at this competition, produced a big stat line. A 20-plus point double-double, 12 rebounds as well after a slow start, but it wasn't quite enough as they foul just short. For Crvena Zvezda, Nikola Topic has already become the youngest ever scorer for Zvezda in the Adriatic League. Didn't play too much yesterday. They might get a bit more out of him today. Lazar Djokovic was one to step up, but Ognjen Matovic was their main man, pouring in plenty of points.
The referees for this game will be Edward Ludzianski, Arturas Sotis, Itzanis, Aviv.
The pleasantries before the basketball court turns into a battlefield, and it was a big battle between Crvena Zvezda and ASVEL in particular yesterday. It's the trademark way for the Serbs, especially when they play at home here in Belgrade. No different when it's the under-18s. We'll see the starting fives for the two teams. Daly Jr., Kuznetsov, the Ukrainian, didn't play yesterday. Salvioni, who fouled out. Zanotto and Gallo, the starting fives, the likes of Innocenti, to come off the bench. Well, they rallied together at the start like this. Stellazzurra yesterday didn't do much good as they fell behind by 23 in the first half and by 21 towards the end of the third quarter, but they certainly rallied back down the final stretch. And they were able to hold the select team to just 9 fourth quarter points and almost produced an almighty comeback and upset. There's the starting five for Crvena Zvezda. Matovic is in there again. Pavlovic, a key creator at point guard. Budragovic, another of their potential big scorers. Innocenti, their main man, 24 hours ago, doing a bit of everything. He was superb in trying to propel them back from that large deficit. Had 24 points, 7 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds, 4 assists and 3 steals. Shot 11 of 22 from the field, the 17-year-old guard. And the standout player for Crvena Zvezda was that young man there, Ognjen Matovic, 17-year-old forward, who was more than double his averages from qualifying, had 18 points, 16 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 4 assists and 2 steals, a 26 index rating. Can he and Zvezda reproduce today? They are a shallower team, Crvena Zvezda, than some of the clubs here. And they will hope to rely on their main men once again. Germano D'Arcangeli, the head coach of Stellazzurra Roma. Milos Obrenovic, who leads Crvena Zvezda here in Belgrade. A quick introduction to your officiating crew for this one as well. We're about to get game 2 underway for these two clubs. Game 1 yesterday, down 23, Stellazzurra. And they produced a fantastic fourth quarter. It wasn't quite enough. They had a chance to tie the game in the final seconds, but ultimately lost by 5, 81-86. They came up with an incredible 21 steals, helped to force 29 turnovers, battled for 20 offensive rebounds, a real hustle performance. Although the Italians held to just 46% shooting inside and only 21% on the perimeter. They also only shot 53% at the line, so their shooting really letting them down. Can they put that right today? They won't have it easy, of course, against a Zvezda defense. Zvezda, who pushed one of the tournament favourites, ASVEL, all the way. That was a single-digit game throughout, the largest lead of 8 coming inside the final 5 minutes, although they were outscored Zvezda 4-14 down the final stretch to lose by just 2. They hit 12 threes at 41%, although they only shot 31% on the interior and just fell short by 2 points. Here we go then. At the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall, these two teams who played with pride, passion and persistence yesterday, both not coming up with the win though. Who has enough left in the tank to go again 24 hours later in what is now a must-win matchup if dreams of becoming the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation champions are to become reality. Two clubs with excellent junior programs. Both want the chance to continue fighting for the biggest prize in continental club youth basketball. And the officials just making sure everything is sorted over at the scorers table. We're about to get underway. At the end of the 3 group games over 3 straight days, only the winners of the 2 groups advance to the championship game, so this is absolutely must win. Even that may not be enough, but they have to leave it all on the floor again, as both sets of players did only yesterday. A strong start, driving to the basket from Vladimir Pavlovic. Averaged 5.5 assists a game, along with 7 points in qualifying. Yesterday had 8 points, 4 assists and a steal, the 17-year-old guard. And he gets the first couple of points on game day 2 in Group B. First offense for Stellazzurra Roma. Daly across to the far side, the American. Looking to wriggle into the land of the Giants, and shifted on was his teammate, but they turn it over, Stellazzurra Roma. Vicenti battling hard on the baseline, but can't quite recover the loose ball. So Zvezda possession to inbound from the baseline. Pavlovic trying to make himself available. By Matovic, turned over, now a chance for Stellazzurra to run. A long pass down the floor, Vicenti using his body well. In the end, underneath was Daly for a chance at a 3-point play. So Daly gives Stellazzurra their first lead. Had a slow start yesterday, the American, on his next-gen debut, and then finished with 21 points and a team-high 12 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds and 2 steals as well. Vudragovic takes the outside shot. Daly battling for the board. Out of bounds, Roma possession. Three-point shots, a key part of Crvena Zvezda's game yesterday. A game against ASVEL in which both teams made more threes than they did twos. I've not seen too much of that at this tournament. Many of the teams do most of their damage on the interior. Mid-range jump shot gets the bounce, hop and the roll, and the points for Matteo Vicinti, MVP of the qualifying event in Patras. It was a tough 14 points for him yesterday, 7 of 18 shooting, but he had those record 10 steals at the finals. Crvena Zvezda able to knock down the first 3 of this one to tie the game. And Roma not hanging around, bounce right back. Matovic with the 3 that tied it only for a few seconds. He knocked down 3 of them yesterday en route to his 18 points. Here he goes again on the interior this time. Matovic, he can't get it over the top of Daly. Matovic was 3 of 9 on the outside, 2 of 6 on the interior. Innocenti, he misses. Zvezda down the floor looking to tie again. Vudragovic says it's a boyhood dream to be playing for Zvezda, his family's club, to be competing here in Belgrade at the Next Generation tournament. As a foul that will send Andrija Vukovic, the 17-year-old 2'7" centre, to the stripe. Vukovic averaged 21 minutes in qualifying, 9 points, 77% two-point shooting, although he only played 7 minutes in the final defeat, and yesterday only went 1 of 8 from the field and 2 of 4 from the line for 4 points. He misses his first free throw here. He did grab 7 rebounds in that defeat yesterday, 6 offensive rebounds. Confirmation that foul was on Innocenti. He recovers to hit the second. Zvezda within 1. Daly Jr. Vicinti floating it over the top of the shot blocker Vukovic and finding the perfect angle off the backboard. Looking to have a better offensive performance today, Vicinti. He shot really well in qualifying, en route to 21.5 points. Vukovic the target on the interior again, and this time getting one from the floor. Only 1 of 8 yesterday, he's got 1 already today. And Innocenti looking to burst coast and got the bucket as well. The man to carry his team towards what could have been an epic comeback yesterday. Hoping to carry them early on here, and carries the ball coast to coast for the score. Stellazzurra lead by 3 at our first time out.
Alo, momci, opet isto radite koji juče na početku, bre. Osvajaju reket, bre, ej, bre. Ti preuzmeš 11, te probije i šutaj odavde, bre, čoveče. Preuzimamo na piku tobom, bre, čoveče, bre. Opet alibi neki, bre. Opet alibi. Stalno alibi postoji neki, bre. Mili, ti izađeš na šut i krećeš kontru, jebote, bre. Ja kažem, zagradite, ljudi, bre. Probijaju nas, osvajaju reket, bre. Jel vi razumete ideju u odbrani, bre, alo? Jel razumete ideju, bre, alo? Alo, tebi utrči front door, igrač, primiti ovde loptu, bre, čoveče, bre. Rekao sam odbrana od katova, bre. Pazi posle penala, alo, pressing. Pazi na pressing posle penala, gledaj. Alo, alo, igramo u napadu, rogove 4. Jel jasno?
So Innocenti already has 4 points and an assist now. 2 of 2 on the interior, although he has missed a 3-point attempt. Matteo Vesintin already has 4 points, making both of his shots. And Eric Daly Jr. has completed a 3-point play. Those three have all of the points for Stellazzurra Roma. And Innocenti will look to tag one more to his tally at the stripe. And there are three key scorers all stepping up in the opening 3.5 minutes here. And misses the and one, but Stellazzurra lead by 3. Pavlovic. Three-point shot yet again from Matovic. He's not one down already, but he's 0 of 2 on the inside, now 1 of 2 on the outside. Eric Daly Jr. having to adapt to European basketball, coming over from the IMG Academy in Florida. Misses that shot. Pavlovic looking to take the shot himself this time. Offensive rebound and a trip to the line again for Andrija Vukovic, who's proving a handful already for Stellazzurra. He's hit his only field goal attempt. He's been to the line where he's 1 of 2. He's grabbed an offensive rebound and he's back at the stripe again. Many senior Zvezda players have competed at this tournament before, breaking into the first team. The likes of Ognjen Dobric, Branko Lazic, Luka Mitrovic, Alexa Uskakovic, Stefan Lazarevic, Marko Gusic. Some young players who've recently got into the Zvezda seniors. They're a club that offer youth a big chance. And they're a club that battle, and they're doing it again here on the boards in particular. Step in, long-range, 2-point shot, rims out, and finally Stellazzurra protect their backboard, look to come forward with Innocenti again. Zvezda working hard with their transition defense to get back behind the ball. Stellazzurra up by 2, turn it over. Midway point of the first quarter. Pavlovic with the pirouette in the paint and puts his opponents in the spin cycle. Vladimir Pavlovic turning the paint into a dance floor. (11-11). Crvena Zvezda back level, 3-point shot for the Italians. Rebound Zvezda, grabbed by Matovic. And inside for the big two-handed hammer and a chance of a 3-point play. Andrija Vukovic, too hot to handle right now for Red Star. The foul on Innocenti. And that's a blow for him. It's his second foul already. Stellazzurra's star player. And Zvezda have come from behind to lead. Timeout.
Non sono preoccupato del fatto che in attacco non vi state passando la palla, perché adesso palla persa e palla persa, anche se era un tiro. Abbiamo preso canestro, quindi credo l'abbiate capito. Il problema è poi in difesa. Ci attaccano in continuazione e in continuazione c'è un solo giocatore che fa uno schiaffetto così. Io non ho visto nessuno cascare a 4 metri andandogli addosso. Mettere la gente davanti alla palla non lo state facendo. Ma come possiamo prendere il canestro che abbiamo appena preso adesso? Abbiamo fatto un tiro da 3 punti e la gente che torna al piccolo trotto.
Quel tiro prendono il rimbalzo.
Andiamo, forza! Dai, andiamo! 1, 2, 3!
Really positive start for Stellazzurra Roma. Taking a narrow lead, but they're now suffering a drought, and Crvena Zvezda have answered back. Leading by 2. And a chance to stretch that at the strike with Andrija Vukovic, who already has 6 points. And Innocenti remains on the floor on 2 fouls for Roma. Just 4 points yesterday for Vukovic. He's now got 7 in the opening 5 and a bit minutes today. He's 2 of 2 from the field after going 1 of 8 yesterday. And he's 3 of 5 from the line after going 2 of 4 yesterday. Zvezda lead by 3. Fresno spinning into the paint, drops it off nicely, and it's put in by Salvioni. Salvioni, who fouled out yesterday, only played 12 minutes. Fresh legs today. Cross-court pass near side, 3-point shot. Falls short from Radakovic. Each game in this group has been ever so close. The early indications are this one will be no different. By contrast, the game between Mega and Real Madrid was the first close game in Group A. The last game that's just taken place on this floor, and what a game, worth the wait in that group. Mega basket Belgrade downing the reigning back-to-back champions, Real Madrid. That might mean that Real miss out on a place in the final on Saturday. It could well have been the decider for top spot. They will play again tomorrow, those two teams, against different opponents. It's up to Mega Mozzart Belgrade to win their game and book their place in the final. Fresno, shot clock down to 3, lost the ball, trying to recover. His teammate Vicentine had to put it up and wasn't too far away. A tough spell on the offensive end for Stellazzurra. The ball dropped under his feet by Filip Radakovic. Only the second turnover for Crvena Zvezda. Took over again by Stellazzurra. The pass back off the baseline. This time the attack on the interior from Radakovic got fouled and found a way off the window. Took the hit on the way down after already releasing the ball. The finger roll falls off the glass. Perfect way to respond for him after that turnover on the previous possession. First points today for Filip Radakovic. He took on a bigger role yesterday than he did in qualifying. Put up 7 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals in 19 minutes on court. 3 of his 7 shots, including a 3-pointer. Zvezda have a supporting cast of players that need to step up, but stepping up for Stellazzurra Roma when they need a basket. Suffering a drought down the final stretch of the first quarter. They get a chance at a 3-point play, thanks to one of their main men, Vicentine. Vicentine falls short on the free throw. Zvezda by 2. 2.5 to play in the first quarter. Nice spin move towards the baseline. He can't convert though, Ognjen Matovic. Only 1 of 4 from the field now, make it 1 of 5. Innocenti to the corner. Down the baseline they go. Into traffic. Djokovic, quick pass down the floor. Stellazzurra having to battle back behind the ball. Entry pass and a foul. Djokovic getting in behind his opponent, Filippo Gallo. Gallo, who made his next-gen debut yesterday, playing 12 minutes, had 2 steals. Only a 193 guard, though, caught against the 2'9" forward Djokovic. Zvezda are getting to the foul line on a regular basis. Now 8 of 10 at the stripe in less than 8 minutes. By contrast, Roma just 1 of 3. What we know from Stellazzurra Roma's performance yesterday against Vasilis Panoulis' select team, and what we know from Crvena Zvezda as a club throughout their history, is these 2 sets of players will scrap, scratch and claw on each and every possession. And Emmanuel Innocenti comes back to hit Zvezda hard there. He's got 6 points now. He's playing on 2 fouls. He's played every single second. Stellazzurra were already at the foul limit. So Crvena Zvezda go to the line for their 11th and 12th attempts already. Luka Vudragovic that time. Zvezda by 4, a big offensive haul in the opening 8.5 minutes for them. So often renowned for their defense, but 21 points already. Ball kicked by Ognjen Matovic. Zvezda playing on 4 fouls, so the next foul on their defense in this quarter would send Stellazzurra to the line. Fresno, he is fouled by Radakovic. So Lucas Fresno will shoot a pair. In the qualifying final win in Patras, Fresno, the Argentine 18-year-old guard, put up 19 points, 7 of 12 from the field, 5 rebounds, 5 assists and a steal as well. Yesterday, though, fouled out on 10 points on 4 of 11 shooting. He was only 1 of 4 from the free throw line yesterday and misses both here. So for the lead for Zvezda, they'll look to stretch it here as we approach the final minute of the first quarter. Vudragovic, suffocated far side, finds a way out and into the paint, gliding to the basket and a goaltend. That's good for a 6-point lead. Vudragovic, who was named to the all-tournament team in the qualifying event here in Belgrade when he averaged 17.5 points. Not his best game yesterday, but hoping to really step up today. Innocenti, a 3-pointer misses. Matovic the rebound. Crvena Zvezda an opportunity to open up the first significant bit of breathing room right towards the end of this first quarter. And they turned it over instead, though. There's a foul at centre court and a clattering of official into coach. Stellazzurra head coach Germano D'Arcangeli down, but back up with a smile on his face. It's good to see. You'd expect the players here to have plenty of bumps and bruises, scrapes and scratches come the end of this tournament. He might have a few as well now. Vicentine at the line. Remarkable performance in qualifying in Patras. 21.5 points, 5.2 rebounds, 4.8 assists, 3.8 steals. This is the second. He shot 60% on the inside, 43% on the perimeter in that qualifying tournament. Yesterday only went 7 of 18 from the field. Vudragovic, of course, it's a higher level here now at the finals. Innocenti grabs the loose ball. Zvezda by 5. Shot clock turned off at the end of the first quarter. Innocenti taking his time, having realised that, and they'll try and orchestrate a half-court offence to try and close it to a one-possession game at the end of 10 minutes. Only 5 to shoot for Sintin, shaking off the big bodies on the interior and floating it home. And it's a 3-point game at the end of 1. The second watertight game for Crvena Zvezda in the space of as many days. They have the edge, but only just 23-20 over Stellazzurra Roma. Teams separated by single digits throughout the course of the opening 10 minutes. Stellazzurra started the better of the two. Emmanuel Innocenti leading them with 6 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Picked up a couple of fouls in that first quarter though, and Crvena Zvezda able to bounce back. Andrija Vukovic leading the way, the unlikely hero so far for them with 7 points after a tough game yesterday. The largest lead has been 6. There's a look at the numbers for the two teams. Stellazzurra Roma yet to hit a 3. They're 0 of 4 on the outside. Zvezda just 1 of 4. Despite Stellazzurra going 9 of 12 for 75% on the interior, and Crvena Zvezda only going 5 of 11. It's still a Serbian lead because of the free throw shooting numbers. Stellazzurra 2 of 7 at the strike. Crvena Zvezda 10 of 12. Zvezda have also grabbed 2 additional offensive rebounds. Those extra scoring opportunities have helped give them this narrow lead. Sintin leads all scorers in the game. Stellazzurra's number 11 with 9 points. He's 4 of 5 on the inside, played every single second of that first quarter, missing a couple of 3-point attempts. Innocenti behind him with 6, not much else for them. Vukovic leads the way for Zvezda with 7. 4 for Pavlovic and Vudragovic. Here we go, start of the second quarter. Crvena Zvezda 23, Stellazzurra 20. The Italians start with the ball. Down the baseline, looking far side was Gallo, but threw it to the bench. Both teams have 3 turnovers apiece in the first quarter. Stellazzurra start the second with 1. Vladimir Pavlovic, 2 assists as well as his 4 points and a steal. Had a lightning fast pirouette move towards the basket in that first quarter. Turned over by Lazar Gagic, the number 5, who stands at 2 meters 14, the 17-year-old forward. Only played 6.5 minutes yesterday. Gallo handling the ball down the floor. It's a job for the head coaches to help develop these players, but also to help spread the minutes around. That's an offensive foul against Innocenti, and that's his 3rd personal. That might help his coach out in terms of that decision-making to limit his minutes, at least for the rest of this second quarter. And all of the clubs are playing 3 games in 3 days, and they'll all hope to play a 4th game on the 4th day if they can reach the final. It's a tough ask physically to be playing a short rotation. Pavlovic. Zvezda in a good position here, given Stellazzurra's start from yesterday now has 3 fouls. That's a turnover though on Radakovic, as he's called for a travel. As I mentioned, both teams only had 3 turnovers each in the first quarter. They've both had 2 each already here in the second. A sloppy start, and still no points for either team in this second quarter. Vicentine hands it off on the perimeter. And a missed shot from Lucas Fresno. Pavlovic at pace again to the corner. 3-point shot for Dragovic. Again an offensive rebound. That's been a big part of Crvena Zvezda's game, and Andrija Vukovic's game in particular. 9 points for him. 3 of 3 from the field now, his second offensive rebound. More than double his scoring tally from yesterday already. Players putting bodies on the hardwood and on the line for possession here, but it comes up as a Stellazzurra ball. They can't make the most of it. Defensive board for Vukovic this time. Pavlovic again at pace, going through the gears and foul. Second team foul on Roma in this second quarter. Zvezda gradually grinding Stellazzurra down. A 5-point lead. 2 fouls on Vicentine now, 3 fouls on Innocenti. For Dragovic. Turned over. The turnover's not helping Zvezda. Pugliatti brings it away. He's a player who could step up with other players in foul trouble. Here he is now on the perimeter far side. Pugliatti for 3 misses. He's missed both of his attempts so far. 0 points. Average 13.5 a game in qualifying. That's what Stellazzurra did yesterday against the select team. When their shooting was letting them down, they turned to their defense and their diligence and their doggedness to very nearly produce that almighty comeback. 3-point shot off the mark for Radakovic. And a third foul on Stellazzurra already in this second quarter, trying to seal off their backboard. Zvezda yet to commit a foul here in the second for Dragovic. 2 fouls on Salvioni now as well. Pavlovic. Open 3, far side, nowhere near. Stellazzurra can try and recover from this difficult start to the second quarter. Yet to score in 3 minutes. Vicentine, back out Pugliatti. Edge of the paint, nowhere to go. Now he's got some space. Pugliatti for 3, misses again. 0 of 3 from the field now. Entry pass to the big man who's putting in the big performance. Andrija Vukovic again, up to double figures. A 7-point lead for Crvena Zvezda, and Vukovic is 4 of 4 from the field, has 11 points. It's now a 3.5+ minute drought for Stellazzurra. Zvezda commit their first foul of the second quarter. Pugliatti. Eric Daly Jr. Pugliatti, they're the two most likely. He takes on the long two, misses again, grabs his own rebound, almost runs into his teammate. There's Daly Jr., perhaps his turn to try. Produced 21 points yesterday. Tough shot, doesn't go. Vudragovic, a chance to run. He's got the big man for company, looking to glide all the way through and got shut down at the final hurdle. Vukovic gets the loose ball though. It's like a magnet to his hands at the moment. Pavlovic down the baseline. And Zvezda have the largest lead of the game at 9 points. Timeout called by Stellazzurra Roma. Vukovic able to run interference, pass the ball off to Pavlovic, who did his thing. He's now got 6 points, 3 assists, and this block in the end counting for nothing.
Who's on the bench? Perché fai solo palleggiare e tiro? Allora gioca per gli altri, passala. 5, 6, 7, 8 palleggia, resta e tiro. Non attacchiamo, non ce la passiamo. Adesso siamo ritornati a giocare muovendo la palla. Un passaggio con giocatore che gioca dal palleggio. Giocate quello che vi pare in attacco, ma muovete la palla. E adesso in difesa il giocatore si è fatto battere e è andato a ferro. Un'altra volta. E ce l'ho con voi, lui non capisce un cazzo, ce l'ho con voi.
Well, it's only a 9-point deficit. They almost came from 23 down yesterday. Stellazzurra Roma. But it is cause for concern for Germano D'Arcangeli on the bench. The biggest concern will be how his team can score a point. They haven't scored yet in the second quarter. Zvezda have put up 6 in that time and lead by 9. What have they got off the back of the timeout to try and stop the rock? Innocenti still on the bench on his 3 fouls. Might not play again in this first half. And what they had was an open 3-point shot for the 15-year-old son of the coach, Tommaso D'Arcangeli, but he can't convert. He doesn't turn 16 until August. D'Arcangeli, he got 6.5 minutes of experience in the game yesterday. Got a big shot at the timeout here, and that is a big finish to deliver a blow right back to the chin of Crvena Zvezda. Eric Daly Jr. with the dynamite. What an emphatic way to end the drought after almost 5 minutes without a point here in this second quarter. And off the back of that, a Zvezda turnover, an offensive foul against Vudragovic. That's his second foul. Chance for back-to-back scores to get back in touch for Stellazzurra Roma. Just across the midway point of the second quarter, down by 7. Pugliatti having a tough tournament so far. Vicinti taking on the long 2, misses it, rebound secured for Zvezda. Vukovic is the main target on the interior. Pavlovic, the main creator, has the ball. Vukovic comes out to the perimeter, goes back inside. Shot clock down to the final 5 seconds here. A static offense for them. They take the 3. They're only 1 of 6 on the outside now. Stellazzurra Roma only 0 of 6. Offensive foul against Daly Jr. An explosive dunk hasn't yet lit the fuse for Stellazzurra's comeback. Pavlovic. Second foul on Daly Jr. Oh, tough shot, falling down to the floor with a hand in his face. Knocked down by Lazar Djokovic. Zvezda back up by 9. His first field goal. Dark Angeli back out for an open 3. They finally get their first on their 7th attempt from the outside. Filippo Gallo with it, his first attempt. 6 the margin, Pavlovic onto the inside again. Too much pace to deal with. There's a travel on Filippo Gallo. Every time they have a big moment, it's followed by a big disappointment. We saw Gallo hit the 3, their first 3 of the game, then turn it over on a travel. We saw Daly Jr. with that ferocious finish of a dunk and then turn it over on an offensive foul. 8 the lead for Zvezda, a chance to make it the first double-digit lead of the tournament for them. Vukovic wants it. Vudragovic was looking for him, but his defender bumped down to the floor, and Vudragovic rubbed salt in his wounds. Zvezda up by 10. The largest lead of these finals for them, but what an emphatic response from Eric Daly Jr. again. Double-digit lead, he was having none of it. Taking out Stellazzurra Roma's frustration on the rack.
Skloni mi ga, ne suči, ne gledam previše. Jebote. Kažete na širi obranu! Majstore, daj malo pameti da vidim neke, majstore. Daj malo neke pameti da vidim, malo! Gledaj vamo šta ćemo da igram, malo. Gledaj vamo šta ćemo da igram. Hoću da igram L dole za Milo, s tobom, jel jasno? Sa slipom, ili slip, ti gledaj Vlada ako može se naplati. Matke izađe, igrač iz kornera, vodi računa da li je ovde Dinaj, na preuzimanje, jel razumeš? Ako je Dinaj, Mili, uvali se da tražimo tebe. Ako je Dinaj ovde, treba ovaj dutrči da napravimo trougla da spustimo na Milovu. A ovaj onda raširi, jel razumete šta pričam? Ako ide pas, gledaj dole Milovu.
Savannah Zvezda, with the team saying catch as if you can. Stellazzurra Roma are a team very capable of playing catch-up. They showed that time and time again yesterday against the select team. They fell behind by 23 in the first half. They closed it to 13. Fell behind again by 21 late in the third. Closed it to 3. They're down by 8 here off the back of Eric Daly Jr.'s second big dunk. Zvezda had a 10-point lead, which was the largest, not just of the game, but of the tournament for them so far. Their largest lead yesterday against ASVEL was 8 points. With around 5 minutes to play, they ended up losing the game. Foul on Tommaso D'Arcangeli. And Stellazzurra at the foul limit. It was a big part of their performance yesterday against the select team, reaching the foul limit early, playing so aggressively without the ball. It led to 29 turnovers in the end, but many of those coming in the fourth quarter when they suffocated the select team and reduced the foul count, or limited the foul count. It's a fine balancing act on defense for the Italians. That time it's cost them a point, and Zvezda lead by 9. They're 11 of 14 at the line. Savannah Zvezda, they've taken twice as many attempts as Roma. Two and a half to play in the first half. Daly Jr. up against Vukovic. Two stars for their respective teams of this first half. Daly Jr. on the turnaround, can't convert. Shot clock violation because the ball did not hit the rim. Daly Jr. has 7 points. He was 3 of 5 from the field before that miss. Vukovic, who was guarding him, has 11 points, as well as 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. Pavlovic looking to dance with the defense. Final 2 minutes of the first half. Pavlovic, 8 points, 3 assists so far. Pass to the corner, onto the interior. Back to Radakovic, hand in his face. Too long, rebound Stellazzurra. A big 2 minutes in this ball game, you feel, for them. Open 3-point shot, doesn't go for Gallo. They're only 1 of 8 on the outside now. Pavlovic. Matovic wants it on the near side. And a scoring start from yesterday, who struggled to score so far today, goes the other way instead. Pavlovic. His 3 assists coming without a turnover so far, and he takes the 3 wide of the basket. He's 3 of 3 on the interior, but he's now 0 of 2 on the exterior. Puglianti, he's 0 of 4 from the floor. Now having gone 1 of 9 yesterday. 9 still the gap, final minute of the first. Shot clock down to the final 3. Vicentine takes it, misses it. They grab the offensive rebound in a pack of players. They find a way for the shot and tip it in at the second attempt. Long pass picked off down the floor as well. Zvezda throwing away the ball and in danger of throwing away a significant lead, but the missed 3 takes them to just 1 of 8 on the outside. In fact, make it 1 of 9 now for Stellazzurra. Zvezda will slow it down and take a more patient approach this time. They got all the way to the hoop, but lost the handle on the ball on his path through the paint, Matovic. And they get away with that as they take possession. It was poked away from Matovic. Crvena Zvezda ball. 6 to shoot, 7.5 second differential. Pavlovic gets it in back to Radakovic. He's going to heave the deep 3 despite 5 seconds left on the shot clock. A 7-point lead. Is there time for 1 more attempt? There might still be. A second left on the clock for Stellazzurra Roma. Batted out of bounds by Radakovic. Now, the Italians have to create quickly. Daly Jr. not away in time. And a tough half on the offensive end for Stellazzurra. Limited to just 29 points. Crvena Zvezda have led by as many as 10. They lead by 7 at the half. Here at the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall. Crvena Zvezda 36, Stellazzurra Roma 29 at half-time. Take a check back on the action over the first 20 minutes and pick out your key performers so far. And that man right there, Andrija Vukovic, has been the pick of the bunch. 11 points for the Crvena Zvezda centre, 4 of 4 from the field, 3 of 5 from the line after just 4 points yesterday. He's got 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. Pavlovic has been the big creator in the backcourt. Eric Daly Jr. has been the man for the big highlight reel plays for Stellazzurra Roma. He's got 7 points. They're led by the 9 of Matteo Vicentine. But it's been a real battle with points at a premium for Stellazzurra. Just 9 in the second quarter. And they trail by 7, 36-29 at the half. They're really struggling from the exterior, but it's the free throw numbers that have made the difference. Crvena Zvezda 11 of 14, Stellazzurra Roma just 2 of 7 from the stripe. Welcome back to the Branko Jerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. Half-time in the first game of the day in Group B. Here at the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Zvezda, the hometown team here in Belgrade, leading Stellazzurra Roma of Italy by 7, 36-29 at the main break. And the second half underway in a couple of minutes' time. This one is must-win for these two teams. Neither can afford to lose if they're still to have aspirations of making the championship game here on Saturday. And stepping up for Zvezda has been their centre, Andrija Vukovic, limited to just 4 points on 1 of 8 field goal shooting yesterday. He's got 11 points in the first half of this one. 4 of 4 from the field, 3 of 5 from the line. 4 rebounds, 3 of which have come on the Stellazzurra backboard. They've also had 8 points, 3 assists from Vladimir Pavlovic, 6 points from Luka Budragovic. And they held Stellazzurra to just 9 points in that second quarter after a 23-20 first quarter score. Roma led by the 9 points of Matteo Vicinti, who played every single second of that first half, but went 4 of 10 from the field. They've also had 7 points from Eric Daly Jr., including 2 hammered finishes. He's 3 of 7 from the field. And Emmanuel Innocenti there, the number 4, started with 6 points very early on and quickly picked up a second and a third foul. So he didn't play for the vast majority of that second quarter. That might be one of the keys to the game now, and one of the keys to any potential comeback for Stellazzurra, whether they can play Innocenti without him picking up that 4th foul. Innocenti was their main man as they tried to come back from 23 down yesterday and got close. He had 24 points. Took 22 shots from the field, making half of them. Are they going to unload him right at the start of this second half? It looks like it. If he can play long minutes in the third without picking up a 4th foul, Stellazzurra might be back in business. If he picks up a 4th early, it could be a game changer. They'll look to other potential protagonists as well. Fabrizio Pugliatti, the 18-year-old Venezuelan guard wearing the number 9, has been one who's struggled at this tournament so far, but averaged 13.5 points in qualifying, had an 11-point, 11-rebound double-double in the final. Only 2 points yesterday on 1 of 9 shooting. Pugliatti, and only 2 points today on 1 of 5 shooting so far. There for Crvena Zvezda wearing the number 9. Vladimir Pavlovic has really impressed. 17-year-old, 187 point guard. Only averaged 7 points in qualifying, but he had 8 points yesterday, and he's got 8.5 here today, taking on a bigger role, bigger responsibility to lead the offense for Crvena Zvezda. He starts with the ball. They start with a 7-point lead. Pavlovic recovers the handle on it. Vukovic wanted it. Yet to miss a shot from the field. Around it comes to Vudragovic. Shot clock down to 5. Vudragovic, 2 of 7 from the floor so far, taking on Innocenti, who can't afford to foul. Now, battle for the rebound, but Stellazzurra come away with it. Albeit rather awkwardly, failing to tame the loose ball. The foul is on the defense. Vicinti just getting to it first, taking the hit and putting a second foul on Radakovic. Marko Šaranac is on 3 fouls for Zvezda. He only played 6 minutes in the first half. Nobody else on more than 2 for them. Innocenti, the only player for Roma, on 3. They're searching for the first score of the third quarter. Daly Jr. puts it up from mid-range, misses. Radakovic first to the rebound. Daly Jr. getting back at him. Radakovic desperately trying to keep hold of it. Able to find Pavlovic. Pavlovic, fist pass to the corner. He knew it was off all the way. Vudragovic back in though. Crvena Zvezda up by 9. 10 has been the largest lead. 5 points for Matovic. Only his second field goal, having scored 18 points yesterday. Pavlovic with energy to burn, and he burnt the defense to earn a trip to the foul line. Not only do Stellazzurra have 3 fouls on Innocenti, they now have 3 fouls on Daly Jr. as well. Pavlovic misses from the stripe, where they're 11 of 15 as a team. Pavlovic was 2 of 2 before that miss. Recovers to get the second off the bounce. Crvena Zvezda tie the largest lead at 10 points. Free throw numbers in terms of quantity and quality, a big difference maker so far, but plenty of quality on that drive to the basket from Vicente. He's become more of a weapon on offense than he was yesterday, up to 11 points already, 5 of 9 on the inside. Radakovic foul, and there is foul number 4 on the number 4, Emmanuel Innocenti. That was the danger that I discussed right at the start of this half. He's now dangling by a disciplinary thread. One more foul and he's out. We've still got 18 minutes to play. They're down by 8. Pavlovic, pirouette again, kicks it back out. Radakovic for 3. Biggest lead of the game. Stellazzurra in foul trouble and in scoreboard trouble. Ambition of reaching the final is very much in trouble, facing the prospect of back-to-back defeats, but they answer right back instead. Vicente doing his thing again, up to 13 points. 6 of 10 on the inside, 0 of 2 on the outside. As a team, they're only 1 of 10 on the outside, but Zvezda are only 2 of 11. 9 the gap. Vudragovic. Shot clock down to 5 and an offensive foul. Well, they didn't get the win off completing that big comeback yesterday, but it was such an epic attempt at doing so, from 23 down to within 3, that it will give Stellazzurra belief over the last 17 minutes here that they can come back from 11 down against, no disrespect to Crvena Zvezda, but perhaps a lesser quality of opponent than the select team, essentially an all-star team under Vasilis Panoulis yesterday. Pavlovic at pace again, darting through a gap and drawing a whistle. Talk about how much energy the players have left after playing only 24 hours ago. Playing a grueling battle 24 hours ago as well. Pavlovic looks like he could play until midnight. See the foul on Daly, or the focus rather on Daly Jr. The foul was not on him, despite the focus of the camera going to the American. He's still on 3 fouls. Three-point shot. They make just their 2nd of the game on their 12th attempt. And it comes at such an important time, and from such a potentially important player in Fabrizio Pugliatti, who has struggled to shoot in this tournament. And this is what Stellazzurra do. They pick off passing lanes and then they pounce in transition. Vicente, who had the finals record 10 steals yesterday, gets his 2nd today. 15 points now. The gap closed from 11 to 6. Pavlovic, 11 points, 4 assists for him. Shot denied by Daly Jr. And he hits the hardwood hard. Helped up by his teammate Innocenti. That was a real thud that echoed around the sports hall here in Belgrade. Off the back of that block from Daly Jr. and the 3-point attempt from Pavlovic. He's having to produce more of a battling display. Daly Jr. today, 7 points on only 3 of 9 shooting. 4 rebounds, an offensive rebound, and now that block. He's committed 3 fouls already. 1 previous free throw attempt that he made. He makes his second as well. And the comeback is on. Stellazzurra from 11 down, within 4. Earlier today on this court in the other group, Group A, Mega Mozzart Belgrade came from 14 down to beat defending champions Real Madrid. Ranakovic, shot clock to 5. The Stellazzurra defense tightening, no room to breathe, let alone shoot. And in transition, they flood the floor. A little razzle-dazzle pass picked up off the hardwood. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Midway point of the third quarter, they dart to the basket and get denied. Vicinti has the door slammed in his face. Poked away from behind, though. Another steal, now a 3-on-1. They slice and they dice and they score. And Stellazzurra are back from the brink again. They've come back early enough this time to try and complete it after falling just short yesterday. Innocenti playing on 4 fouls to Daly Jr., who's up to 11 points, and a timeout call by Crvena Zvezda.
Mnogo driblinga, razumeš? Alo, daj mi napad na presi. Ako igraju zonu, hoću novu odigra. Novu, pas, krećemo se, jel razumemo? Nova, ako ovdje dole lopta, kat, izlazni pas, rotacija, jel razumemo šta pričam? Jel jasno? Jel jasno? Ej, pali smo s odbranom, počeli smo iskupljene lopte, njima tranzicija. To je ono što ne sme. Jel me razumete? Ajde, ajde!
Well, the flip side is that they're in danger of throwing away a decent lead 2 days in a row. Lost an 8-point lead in the final 5 minutes to lose the game against ASVEL yesterday. Now their 11-point advantage has been dwindled down to 2. And those 2, the key components for the Stellazzurra comeback, along with Matteo Vicintin, of course. Zvezda 44, Stellazzurra 42 across the midway point of the third quarter. Can Crvena Zvezda find their second win? Vudragovic will look to attack on the interior. The Stellazzurra defense is really tightening the screw and forcing the misses, forcing a drought upon the hometown team. It was an offensive first quarter between these two. It's been a defensive duel since. Stellazzurra a chance to tie or maybe even take the lead from 11 down. And they can't quite complete the comeback just yet. Vudragovic the rebound and running with options. And a ping of passes into the paint and a miss and then a whistle. Vudragovic grabbing his own rebound, having been disappointed, I'm sure, not to make the first attempt. Matovic yet to do what he did yesterday when he carried Crvena Zvezda within a whisker of a victory against one of the tournament favourites. Matovic nowhere to go. Up against Daly Jr. Had to heave it from near centre court. Now look at the Stellazzurra bench up on their feet. They're doing it again. ...21 steals for his team yesterday, forcing 29 turnovers. It's not been quite as remarkable yet today, but it's the same pattern of play, the same turning up of the intensity in the second half. It's the 4th foul on Crvena Zvezda here in the 3rd quarter. Stellazzurra have 4 as well. So any further fouls by the defense will send the opposition offense to the foul line for the rest of these 3.5 minutes. 3rd foul on an individual perspective on Filip Radakovic. Vicinti inbounds the ball. Fresno. Is this where the comeback finally becomes complete? Vicinti. 5 to shoot. Contested shot missed by Innocenti. Offensive rebound from the stripe. Can they get it this time? Yes, they can. Level from 11 down. Fabrizio Pugliatti, the personification of Stellazzurra's turnaround. He's up to 7 points. 44-44, final 3 minutes of the 3rd quarter. Pavlovic dropped it, and his opponents wanted it more. And they force a jump ball. Pavlovic thought he just had to pick up the ball, and then got hit from 2 angles. Corner 3 for the lead from 11 down. They're like a shark that smells blood as Lucas Fresno converts from the corner. Now, how's the mentality of Crvena Zvezda? Pavlovic with the perfect pass. They've gone stone cold from the floor, though. Stellazzurra now have the better percentage on the outside. That was after making, I believe, just one of their first 11. They are now lighting it up from long range. Back-to-back threes from Lucas Fresno. Stellazzurra by 6. Final 2 minutes of the 3rd. Having trailed by 11. Crvena Zvezda keep on throwing them up as well, but keep on missing them. And here come the Italians, going right for the jugular. From 11 down, they lead by 8. Pugliatti again, 9 points, 9 rebounds for him. And it's come completely off the rails for Crvena Zvezda. Long range 2 to try and get them back in business, nowhere near from Djokovic. Approaching the final minute of the 3rd. A chance now for a double-digit lead. Manuel Innocenti's been playing this whole quarter, despite picking up his 4th foul as well. Crvena Zvezda haven't really taken it at him. They've been shooting shots from range instead. And Stellazzurra, with Matteo Vicinti at the line, a chance to make it a double-digit lead, having faced a double-digit deficit. Once more, he's been the catalyst. 10 steals yesterday. The finals record for Vicinti. He's got 4 today. And he's now got 17 points and 3 assists as well. 10 the lead for Stellazzurra. Final 60 seconds of the 3rd. Zvezda in desperate need of any points. Pavlovic. Wide open 3 for one of their best shooters. Matovic misses it. He's only 1 of 5 on the outside today. That's a blocking foul on Pavlovic. His 2nd. They had 23 points in the 1st quarter, Zvezda, 13 in the 2nd, just 8 so far here in the 3rd. By contrast, Stellazzurra held to just 9 points in the 2nd, have poured in 25 since halftime. so reliant on their starters. 51 of their 56 points have come from the starting 5, despite a couple of them playing in foul trouble. And they're now up by 12, and they have it again. Down the floor, Vicentine can't convert. A rare break for Crvena Zvezda that time. Shot clock turned off at the end of the third quarter. Zvezda have led by 11. They trail by 12. They need something, perhaps to save their tournament. Vladimir Pavlovic taking his time to work in the final seconds. Vudragovic puts it on the floor, goes baseline and gets shut down. No way through for Crvena Zvezda. The Stellazzurra defense has turned it on, and they have produced a huge twist. Daly Jr. straight up for the denial, and from 11 down, the Italians lead by 12 with 10 minutes to play. What a third quarter for Stellazzurra Roma, a 27-8 breakdown. And despite a positive start for Crvena Zvezda, up by a game-high 11 points. And then ice cold as Daly Jr. and Inocenti and Vicentine went up several gears, and they started knocking down threes. Put up a defensive wall in front of their hosts. 44-56, the score at the end of 3. Now the better percentages from the field, inside and out for Stellazzurra, who struggled on the perimeter for so long. They've also committed 6 fewer turnovers. I do believe they were level in terms of turnovers at half-time, so 6 Zvezda turnovers to 0 for Stellazzurra in that third quarter. And the Italians led by the 17 of Vicentine, with Pugliatti now up to 10 points as well, having struggled for the first game and a half of this tournament. Now it's Crvena Zvezda who need to turn the tide and turn the tables on Stellazzurra with a similar comeback to the one that the Italians produced in the third. It's a good start. It takes the deficit down to 10. Vukovic's first points of the second half after 11 before halftime. He's 5 of 5 from the field. 3-point shot, rims out, a chance for back-to-back scores. Matovic the rebound. That's his 9th of the game. Pavlovic. Vudragovic, this would be a big shot for the young men from Belgrade. Already from 12 down there within 7. They scored the first 5 points of the fourth inside the opening minute. And that was only their third 3 on their 18th attempt. They'll try and cancel it out, Stellazzurra, to no avail. Back-to-back misses from downtown for the Italians. Pavlovic, still full of energy, kicks to the far side. There's that defense of Stellazzurra again, a check of the rear-view mirror. And a ferocious push to the finish line from Emmanuel Inocenti. The steal playing on 4 fouls. And then the emphatic finish. Vukovic picking up the pieces and putting it in. 15 perfect points from the field for him. 7 the gap again. Daly Jr. passes far side. The ball movement from the Italians. in the static long-range 2. They lose sight of the rebound. Emmanuel Innocenti to make them pay from the perimeter. He's now up to 11 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists and a steal. I believe he's played pretty much every second of the second half, despite picking up a 4th foul, but Vudragovic is not backing down from the challenge here. Zvezda making as many threes in this 4th quarter as in the first 30 minutes of the game. 7 the gap again. Both offenses turning it on again. Pavlovic foul. And Zvezda get the opportunity to creep a little closer. Pavlovic now has 11.6 assists. The best creative player in the game. That's the first foul for either team in the 4th. Pavlovic. Open spot for the 3. Vudragovic trying to save it on the baseline. You have to admire the effort, but he doesn't get the result he wants. A 7-point game with 7 minutes to play. 2 teams who simply have to win. Daly Jr., the young man from Florida, spins into the paint, up fake, misses the left-hander. Crvena Zvezda ball. Tough shot over the top of Vukovic. Vudragovic, 12 points, 5 rebounds for him now, and a block. He wants it near side free. Vudragovic goes the other way and out of bounds. And Crvena Zvezda have now committed double the turnovers of Stellazzurra Roma, 16-8. They've tried to negate that with a couple of extra offensive rebounds, but still a big gap in terms of the possessions due to those turnovers. Stellazzurra with those 9 steals. Pugliatti, 9 points, 10 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds for him. He's finally arrived at this tournament. Daly Jr. handing off to Fresno. He's hit a couple of threes already wide of the basket. That time it'll pop out to Pugliatti. No time left though, because the shot from Fresno didn't hit the rim. I believe that is the first turnover of the second half for his team after over 14 minutes. Vudragovic for 3, knew it was off all the way. Big rebound and composure in the paint from Vukovic, who's having a big performance to keep his team in it. 17 points, 7 of 7 from the field, 8 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds. Pugliatti to Daly Jr. Daly Jr. able to reel the ball in, almost lost it on the dribble. Innocenti, push shot falls short. This one is going down to the wire again, you feel. 5 minutes to play, a 5-point gap. And a chance here for Crvena Zvezda to make it a 1-possession game. Third foul on Fresno. Sharanats, who's hardly played, but he's got 4 fouls, the number 10. He's on the floor now. Played a little bit more in this second half. Pavlovic from the perimeter misses. Sharanats underneath it, or Vukovic rather underneath it. And a foul. Midway point of the final quarter. Vukovic able to help it to Pavlovic just about. Pavlovic looks far side, wide open, three-point shot, only a 2-point ball game. Matovic with just his third field goal. And they double the advantage. Stellazzurra with a tough shot from Pagliatti. It's a double-double for him now, 11 points, 11 rebounds. Offensive foul called against Pavlovic, who was flying high over the top of his opponent. This has been a story of momentum shifts so far, particularly in the second half. Zvezda up by 11. Stellazzurra with a huge third quarter, turning that 11-point deficit into a 12-point lead. And Zvezda now looking to complete their own comeback from 12 down. 4 minutes and change remaining, 59-63 to the Italians. Lucas Fresno squeezing through a gap and getting fouled was Vicinti. He's played every second. He's got 17 points, 5 steals, 3 assists. There's a turnover though. Pavlovic. Final 4 minutes. Stellazzurra lead by 4. Pavlovic, 11 points, 7 assists so far. Bumping bodies with Innocenti, who's playing on 4 fouls still. Didn't pick up the 5th, helped to force the turnover. Pavlovic maybe trying to get that 5th foul on Innocenti, thinking perhaps more about that than what he was going to do next. Pagliatti. 3-point shot, far side, nothing but the bottom of the net. Over the top of Vodragovic. The huge triple from Fresno, his 3rd of the game. He hit a couple in the first half and then struggled with a series of shots, but back in business in a big way.
Imaš li osjećaj taj, jebote, da vidiš da mu je to jedini pas? Nema drugi izlaz, bre, čoveč. Ili da šutne preko njih, ili da izbaci ovde pas, bre. Ajmo napad na pressing da odigramo, napad na pressing. A tamo, ako je ova zona, igramo novu pikom igramo, jer jasno? Ako je čovek, hoću da igram rogove strana. Matke, ti prvi idi dole, Luka ovde, drugi slip i ovaj ovde igrač, blok, flare i otvori se. Ovde donji blok, ako ode pas ovde, a nema ništa, gledaj dubinu. Ako ode pas ovde, nemaš ništa, vrati loptu s jedne i druge strane, ako nemate ništa, vrati loptu, pa palac gore, Vlade. Neću pik, nego palac gore posle, jasno? Jel razumemo, alo? Treba nam odbran, alo?
Zvezda finish the group against the select team tomorrow. Stellazzurra finish against ASVEL tomorrow. And if they want those games to really matter for a chance at playing in the championship game on Saturday, they have to win here today. 3.5 minutes to play, a 7-point lead for Stellazzurra. Vodragovic to Pavlovic. Pavlovic twisting, turning, trying to thread the eye of the needle, and not quite able to do so. Innocenti gets it back on the perimeter. Fresno is it 3 threes already. Innocenti's going to take this one, and they save it. hustle play for the team that never stops hustling. Pugliatti. He'll take it from the elbow. That's the 4th foul on Stellazzurra. Any further fouls from their defense will send Zvezda to the line for the rest of the game. They had a couple of players foul out yesterday. They haven't had anybody drop yet today. Inside, hammering home, Andrea Vukovic, a 19-point performance from the center. Over the top of Salvioni. He's 8 of 8 from the field. 5 the gap, 2 minutes and change remaining. And answering right back over the top of Vukovic. The jumper goes to stretch the advantage back to 7. Pugliatti up to 13 points. Most of those have come in the second half. On the baseline, a foul. And that will send Zvezda to the stripe. It's on Salvioni. His 4th, I believe. Well, each of the 3 games so far in Group B has been, or have been, very close indeed. Decided by 5 points and 2 points yesterday. This one a 6-point game inside the final 2 minutes. Make it a 5-point margin. One more Group B game to come after this one on this court this afternoon before the focus switches to the Stark Arena for the EuroLeague senior semi-finals. Before that, the select team against ASVEL here on this court with top spot in Group B on the line. Zvezda getting to a position where they're going to need defensive stops sooner rather than later. And they get one there on a travel in the corner. Lucas Fresno with his first turnover of the game. Seconds to play for Crvena Zvezda to try and keep themselves in the tournament. Pavlovic, shake-off, 3-point shot, falls short. And Stellazzurra with the rebound. A score here for them would be huge as they seek to make it a 3-possession lead. Out of bounds, still Italian ball. .73 seconds to play. 12 on the shot clock for Sintin to inbound. He and Pugliatti have been so important today, stepping up after tough shooting performances yesterday. Corner 3 should just about seal it for Stellazzurra. For Sintin again. Zvezda miss as they try and retaliate quickly. And Stellazzurra are closing in. Sintin is flying. And they have one hand on the win. 21 points from Matteo Sintin now. He's 9 of 17 from 2-point range, has 5 steals. And Roma lead by 9 in the final minute.
Matke, ti si ovdje. Radar, kreneš, idu Luka i Matke za tebe u boks. Op, i saviješ ovdje na zice. Gledam ako ima brza dvojka. Ne dobiješ, ideš napolje. Jer jasno? Luka, ostaje ti obajrak za Matke. Op, Matke, gledam odavde trojku. Jer jasno? A na kraju sa Renat, ti obajrak za Luku i I Luka, ti izlaziš ovdje, pas, ovdje za šut ili za prodor ovdje. Jel razumemo šta priča? Jel jasno? A? Jel jasno? Dajmo koš! Desnice! Ovdje! Ko je najbolji? Zvezda!
In this group, in this tournament, with Crvena Zvezda's spirit, never say never, but it would take quite a collapse from Stellazzurra to lose it from here. 53 seconds to play. They've just gone up by 9 points, having trailed earlier in the game by 11. Pavlovic to inbound. They get an open three for Vudragovic. That really would have kept them breathing, but a big rebound for Vicinti. The whistle brings the play all the way back. A turnover on Stellazzurra. It's not over for his team yet. 41 seconds. Vudragovic splits a couple of defenders, drives to the basket for the layup. It's a 7-point margin, 37 remaining. They need to force turnovers here as they press them back against their own baseline, and they do. Stellazzurra failing to balance the baseline, turn it over. And might still throw it away. We'll go back to the benches for a timeout with 32 seconds to play. Zvezda down by 7, half the ball. A foot touching the baseline from the sneaker of Pugliatti.
L'ultimo, dopo aver bloccato, prendi se para, siamo 4 in linea, mettiamo la palla in campo. Ve l'ho detto, non hanno più time out, adesso gliel'ho chiamato io. Non me ne frega un cazzo.
Nella linea, dobbiamo andare di là o verso la palla.
Prendiamo canestri, sul tiro libero, parte il primo, prende banana cut e va, attraversa, prende la palla, ci menano perché hanno ancora un fallo da spendere. Veniamo a prendere la palla sulle linee laterali e protestiamo con l'arbitro! E poi bisogna tenere.
Well, can Germano D'Arcangeli's young men get this one over the line? From 23 down to within 3 down yesterday. They couldn't quite get there to the finish line ahead of the select team. But they have the lead in this one late on. Can they keep it? .32 seconds to play. Shot straight away, but the catch out of bounds from Ognjen Matovic. If Stellazzurra can keep the ball, they get the win. Crvena Zvezda making life difficult for them to get it in, but they passed that particular test, the Italians. Zvezda commit the foul. They have one more to give still. And that will help Stellazzurra in terms of running down the clock. Third on Vudragovic, 29 seconds remaining. Now Zvezda will, if they can't get the steal, need to foul again quickly. They trap at centre court. Vudragovic trying to take it away, and there is the fourth foul on Crvena Zvezda and on him as an individual. The next one will send Stellazzurra to the line. Another chance to try and steal it, though. Stellazzurra keeping it at centre court, drawing the contact. And looking to dot the I's and cross the T's on this impressive second half performance. And within touching distance of their first win of these finals. Fourth foul now on Ognjen Matovic. He was Zvezda's star yesterday in nearly upsetting ASVEL. 18 points, 16 rebounds, but Matovic held to 8 points today, although he has grabbed 12 boards. There's only 3 of 12 from the field. 8-point margin. Surely that's enough here. Vudragovic lost it, and that certainly is enough now. Crvena Zvezda are about to fall to 0-2 and have no chance of making the championship game in their hometown here on Saturday. Stellazzurra about to celebrate their first win. They'll move to 1-1 over the first 2 games, and they will face a must-win game again tomorrow if they're to reach the final. That will be against ASVEL. And even then, it could be out of their hands, because the select team who beat them yesterday still have the opportunity of going a perfect 3-0. They play against ASVEL immediately after this one, and then finish against Crvena Zvezda tomorrow. But there is life left in the lungs of Stellazzurra and their young stars. They get their first win of these finals, coming from 11 down to do so, and then holding off a late rally from Crvena Zvezda. They move to 1-1 and still have a chance of going all the way. The final score, Crvena Zvezda 65, Stellazzurra Roma 75. For Crvena Zvezda, in front of their home fans, it's the end of the line. They will play again tomorrow, but without the opportunity of making the championship game. Fans on their feet showing their appreciation to the efforts of a team that were only here as a wild card entry. Stellazzurra here as winners of the qualifying tournament in Patras, Greece, back in March, have their win now in the finals, something from which to build. And for the second day in succession, produced a performance in the second half full of character and quality. It wasn't quite enough yesterday from 23 down to get within 3 before losing by 5. Today they came from 11 down to win it by double figures. Turnovers and defense, key components in that win. They had 8 fewer turnovers than Crvena Zvezda, 10 steals as they turned up the intensity after half-time. But Stellazzurra to 1-1 now. You're not seeing that win on the graphic. They're at 1-1. And the select team and ASVEL both at 1-0 play each other in a few minutes' time. Zvezda fall to 0-2, losing both of their first 2 games. Earlier on, Mega Mozzart Belgrade beat defending champions Real Madrid in a battle for top spot in Group A. They'll try and seal their place in Saturday's final with a win on the final group day tomorrow.
Matteo, congratulations, big victory for you guys. Just talk about beating the host team, you know, with the home fans here. Talk about getting a win.
We had so fun. After yesterday we lost, we have a good comeback. We tried today to play a good game for maybe tomorrow beat ASVEL and go to the final if we are lucky. So today we got everything for win, and so that's the results.
You had a big comeback yesterday, just came up short. A comeback again today. How does the team feel going to the big game against ASVEL tomorrow?
For me, we have to defense. In the first 2 quarters, in both games, we don't play a very good defense, but in third and fourth one, even in both games, we change our defense attitude and we get back in both games. So for me, this is the key, and that's an important game. So we can do it.
All right, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
The thoughts of Matteo Vicinti, the MVP in qualifying in Patras, who won it for them today with 24 points, playing every single second. Stellazzurra still in with a chance of reaching Saturday's final. It's the final game on day 2 of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament as we welcome you to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. 2 undefeated teams set to go toe-to-toe as the Next Generation Select team, led by Vasilis Spanoulis, take on LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne, with the winners moving top of Group B. The 2 sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of this one. Both looking to remain undefeated here in Belgrade at these tournament finals. Yesterday in this group we saw these 2 straight narrow wins in very different circumstances. The Select team building a 23-point lead over Stellazzurra before surviving a heroic attempt at a fight back to claim the win, and ASVEL winning a blow-by-blow battle against Zvezda with a strong finish down the final stretch. Earlier on in this group, we've just seen Stellazzurra come from 11 down to get their first win of the tournament against Zvezda. So they keep their hopes of reaching the final on Saturday alive, but whoever wins this one will be in the driver's seat for a place in the championship game. We'll get the introduction of the 2 sets of players in a moment and take a check on some of the potential protagonists. 2 teams stacked with young talent. And ASVEL arriving here as one of the tournament favourites. The Select team looking like a potential challenger as well. under Vasilis Spanoulis. We wondered how they might perform. Essentially, the 12 best players from the 48 that played for the select team in each of the four qualifying events, I beg your pardon, now coming together. The question was, would they be able to play well as a team? And they certainly did through the vast majority of the game yesterday to beat Stellazzurra Roma, albeit very nearly letting that 23-point lead slip. Vasilis Spanoulis' team will be in the championship game if they get a win now. That is the maths. After the result earlier today in Group B, if the select team beat ASVEL today, they are officially in the championship game on Saturday. Parker, the youngest of the three Parker brothers, the man who coaches these young ASVEL players. Tony Parker, of course, the club president. TJ, the head coach of the senior side. Pierre, the coach of the under-18s and the head trainer at the Tony Parker Academy. This is a very dynamic, very athletic, high-standard youth team for ASVEL. They had to show not just their quality, but their character yesterday to come from 8 down in the final 5 minutes to beat Zvezda, knowing that any defeat could be damaging to their aspirations of going all the way. They came really close at the finals last year. They beat Zvezda and Žalgiris in the group, but then lost by just 2 points to the eventual champions Real Madrid in their key group game, which decided which team went to the championship game. Many of those players are back here this year and want to right that wrong. The likes of senior players William Howard, Victor Wembanyama, of course, and Mathieu Strazel have all played at this tournament for ASVEL in the past. We're going to see the introduction of the select team first, coached by the 3-time EuroLeague champion Vasilis Spanoulis. They scored 57 first-half points. They were up by 23 against Stellazzurra Roma yesterday, still led by 21 late in the third quarter. They were then held to just 9 points in the fourth and survived a chance to tie the game in the final seconds before ultimately winning it by 5, 81-86. They committed 29 turnovers, gave up 20 offensive rebounds, but held their Italian opponents to 46% on the inside and 21% on the perimeter, while shooting 53 and 30% respectively themselves. ASVEL, they were pushed all the way by Zvezda in the last game on this court yesterday. A single-digit game throughout that one, a very different type of game. Down by 8 in the final 5 minutes. They finished the game with a 14-4 run to win it by just 2. They hit 13 threes at 34% accuracy, the most any team has knocked down in this group in any game so far. And they saw Zvezda knock down 12 threes at a better percentage, but on the interior, their 44% was enough as they held the serves to only 31% on the inside. There's a look at the groups as they stand ahead of this one. The select team and ASVEL both 1-0. Stellazzurra now 1-1, Zvezda 0-2. And in Group A, Mega Mozzart Belgrade beating defending champions Real Madrid earlier today to take top spot now 2-0. Look at the rosters. For ASVEL first, Roman Parmontelou hit a huge three with 43 seconds left to help ASVEL get over the line yesterday. Zachary Rizache, a key player for them, made a couple of brief EuroLeague appearances for ASVEL this season. At senior level, Kylian Malawaya MVP of the qualifying tournament here in Belgrade. Kimani Winsu was their standout star yesterday. 32 index rating. And as for the select team, Ilian Pietrus had nearly 16 points per game at the qualifying tournament. Luka Krajinovic, an all-tournament team member at Belgrade qualifying. Paco Dadier, only 16 years of age, the best performer on this court yesterday. For them, a 32 index rating for him, 27 points on 7 of 11 shooting from the field and 12 of 12 from the line. As we see the starting fives, Malwaya had 14 points, 9 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds and 2 steals yesterday. To Almeida and Andrew in there as well. And a couple of players there we've not touched upon for the select team. Alexandros Samonturov made the all-tournament team in Patras qualifying, only had 5 points, 2 assists and 2 steals yesterday. Zachary Perron was the MVP of qualifying in Varese, averaged a tournament high 17.7 points and a tournament second best 10.7 rebounds. He had 10 points, 5 boards yesterday, but also 5 turnovers and only shot 1 of 4 from the field. It's 2 deep rosters who have plenty of players capable of stepping up and proving decisive here today. Pierre Parker, 35 years of age, had a college career at Loyola in Chicago. Some under-20 appearances for France. He played a little bit in the French second division before turning to coaching. Now looking to pass on his experiences and wisdom to these young ASVEL players. Speaking of experience and wisdom, Vasilis Spanoulis, one of the all-time greats, a member of the EuroLeague's all-decade team, the EuroLeague MVP in 2013, when he was also the Final Four MVP and led Olympiacos to a repeat championship at the Final Four in London. MVP on each of the 3 occasions at the Final Four that he led teams to the championship, with Panathinaikos and then twice with Olympiacos. He's brought quite a focus to this Adidas Next Generation tournament. Vasilis Spanoulis, 39 years of age now, coach for all of these select teams at the 4 qualifying tournaments and now this team at the finals. It was a cohesive performance from his put-together set of players yesterday before a near calamitous collapse, but they were able to claw the victory away from Stellazzurra in the end. It seems like this one, as it stands, will be the decider for top spot, but there could yet be a twist in that. If the select team win it, they are in the final. If ASVEL win it, it opens up the possibility of any of the 3 teams who have a win on the board making it to the final, depending on what happens tomorrow. After Stellazzurra got their first win earlier today, both of these 2 teams won yesterday. 3 group games on 3 consecutive days. Only the winners of the 2 groups advance. Tomorrow's games to come. Whichever of these 2 wins, they will have their fate in their own hands. The select team can seal their ticket to the final. ASVEL can, with a win, ensure that 1 win for them tomorrow would be enough. here at the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall. The pressure on these young men, for some of them like never before. In Continental Club Youth Basketball, it doesn't get any bigger than the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Such is the format of these finals. One defeat could be too damaging to overcome. Top spot in Group B on the line. The select team looking to get to the final with a win. ASVEL looking to get one win away from the final with a win. For the losers, it will be out of their hands. The select team with the first offense. Zachary Perron across to the far side. Three-point shot for them falls short. The rebound secured by Mervin Muamba, the 16-year-old centre for ASVEL. Parmontelou had a tough game until he hit the big shot towards the end yesterday. Muamba battling on the boards, trying to rip it away from Perron. The two centres on the interior looking to set the tone in terms of their physicality and their fight. Diawara handling the ball over centre court, the 2'3" Spanish forward. Contested shot on the interior, Perron trying to tip it back. No points yet for either team. ASVEL next up to try. And again, a hotly contested shot on the interior. Back by Winsu. 32 index rating for him yesterday. Couldn't do much wrong. And that one rolls around twice and drops. Kylian Malawaya showing just how tight this opening minute and a half has been. It took something special to produce the first score. Perron looking to answer right back. A little more comfortable for him with the layup after evading his marker underneath. Parmontelou now bumping bodies, creating a bit of room, but missing the shot on the interior was Muamba. Chance for the select team to take their first lead. Oh, he got it, and one. A high arcing shot with the foul. Tough for Parmontelou on defense. But great offense always wins. Luka Krajinovic, the Croatian point guard, with the points. Part of the all-tournament team here in Belgrade in qualifying under Vasilis Panoulis when he averaged 13.8 points, 4 assists. He had 8 points yesterday with only 1 miss. Open three-point shot. And he got it. Parmontelou, you can't give him that kind of room. He was only 1 of 6 on the outside yesterday until he hit that huge three with 43 seconds left to play. As the select team turn it over. And ASVEL give it right back to them. Parmontelou finished with 11 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists yesterday. Ended up 2 of 5 from 2 and 2 of 7 from 3. Three-point shot for Diawara. Perron couldn't get to the rebound. ASVEL at pace and with power and with purpose for the big alley-oop finish in transition. Perron to the far side. Malawaya with 4 points now after that flying finish. Krajinovic splits a couple of defenders and beats the shot blocker at the basket as well. And then they get it back, and Daniel detonates the dunk. Pack home the pickpocket and the power. He was their star yesterday. 27 points, 7 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds. He's in business already today. Corner 3, rims out for Rizache. The select team by 2, 3.5 minutes in. Krajinovic to Perron and the foul. Foul on Winsu. This has been an explosive start between these two teams battling for top spot in the group. The select team 4 of 5 from 2-point range. ASVEL only 2 of 6. And that's been the difference so far. Dadia, a couple of big dunks en route to that 4 of 5. Krajinovic battling towards the basket again and got it off the window and just before the buzzer. 7 points in 4 minutes for Luka Krajinovic. He's 3 of 3 from the field and hit his only free throw as well, but ASVEL answer right back. They've only hit 2 of 6 on the inside, but they're 2 of 2 from downtown, the French. Diawara, they try and get to the basket again and balance the baseline, but Diawara stepped on it, so ASVEL have the ball back. 7 points now for Luka Krajinovic. He only had 8 in the whole game yesterday. ASVEL looking to retake the lead on a 3-point shot again. They're 3 of 3 from 3-point land. Kimani Winsu this time. They've had 3 different players convert on the perimeter. And the select team will try and say anything you can do, we can do too, as they knock down their first on the outside through Samanturov. That gives them the lead, but for how long? Montelu got enough front iron. And this has been a series of lead changes already through the first half of the first quarter. Diawara backing in, looking to take it at Winsu. Plenty of physicality, got to travel as Winsu stuck with him. And that was a big play because it would have been a second foul on Winsu as well. Montelu, 5 points, hitting both of his shots so far. To take it down the edge of the paint, dishes off underneath towards Malawaya, out of bounds ASVEL ball. Montelu dishes off for his teammate to do the rest. Mwamba this time, his first score in his 3rd attempt. ASVEL by 3. Second assist for Montelu. Diawara. Ambitious pass, found Samanturov high. Perron misses. Wrestling down his own rebound, and the ASVEL players in the paint putting up a ceiling above him and committing the foul. This has been a feisty first 6 minutes. As you'd expect between these two talented young teams. Talent not enough here at the Next Generation Finals. It's about mentality and tenacity as well, and plenty of it here from Dadia. We've seen plenty of it through the first 2 days from him. The select team back within 1. 4 now for Dadia. Montelu leads ASVEL with 5. Malawaya. Weebu misses. He wanted some help from the officials, doesn't get it. And the select team looking to fire for the lead from the outside. Rebound Muamba, grabbed it at the second attempt. And they'll turn it over, making a mistake down the floor in transition, ASVEL. It's been a tight opening 7 minutes. But both teams putting their points on the board in different ways. ASVEL 3 of 3 on the outside. The select team with 6 of their 7 field goals on the interior. And ASVEL have committed 4 fouls. Spanoulis' side yet to commit one. Young players learning from mistakes in this tournament, but wanting, of course, to go all the way and win it as well. It's not just about development. It's about developing a winning mentality and a feeling of confidence. As Filip Jovic puts it in and the select team lead. He's only just coming off the bench and straight away gets a score. Parmontelou again free on the perimeter, too long this time. Rebound in Gia. And they'll go again with a fresh 14 on the shot clock. Parmontelou working with Gia on the perimeter. Malawaya. Shot clock down to the final couple of ticks. And the miss from Malawaya. And the points drying up a little bit for ASVEL. Jovic momentarily looked to have got in behind, but the pass too far ahead and he couldn't grab it. Two and a half to play in the first quarter. ASVEL down 1, have it with Parmontelou. Rizache. It's not happening for him at the moment. 0 of 2 here in this game. After a bit of a struggle yesterday as well. Dadiet did anything but struggle yesterday, but he misses the 3 here. Rebound Rizache. Turning to his ability on the boards to try and get going. Nice pass out to this near side, and Mane is money for the triple. And ASVEL hit their 4th already. And they force a turnover as well and flood forward down the floor and earn a trip to the line with Rizache. He had 13 points yesterday, but he was only 4 of 11 from the field. Had 5 turnovers as well, Rizache. Son of Olympic silver medalist Stefan, who played 96 games over 6 seasons in the EuroLeague with Olympiacos and Malaga. Might make Zachary Rizache an Olympiacos fan when the first senior semi-final takes place at the Stark Arena later today against Anadolu Efes, the defending champions. And of course, El Clasico, Barcelona and Real Madrid to contest the second semi-final this evening. For these young players starting out on their journey, it's all about winning the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. ASVEL lead by 4. Pietrus in the game for the first time. Point guard for the select team, wearing the number 2. ASVEL now at the foul limit in the first quarter. So the select team to the line. First foul on Weebu. Filip Jovic at the stripe has 2 points in 2 minutes so far. He averaged 11.5 points in qualifying, shot 61% on the inside, but he only had 2 points yesterday. Only 1 of 5 from the field. He's already got more points today after he hits that second free throw. Approaching the final minute of the first quarter, ASVEL in possession, up by 3. Mane this time puts it up from the strike. Felt like he was contemplating a miss as he followed through for the rebound, but he got it with pinpoint precision. 5 quick-fire points for Mane, 1 on the outside, 1 on the inside, and a 5-point lead for ASVEL. Pietrus. It goes to Mulic, a 3-point threat, but he can't show it there. And ASVEL swiftly, athletically down the floor and clinically. As Rizache gets his first field goal. And ASVEL have opened up the largest lead at 7 points. Timeout called by Vasilis Spanoulis on the select team bench.
Or you pass immediately, or you go in between, or you go around to create something. Don't play pick and roll to stop the ball, otherwise I will give the ball to somebody else. Don't play pick and roll and you stop the ball and nothing to make fake, 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 and nothing. Hey, are you happy with your effort? Are you happy with your effort, with your defensive transition? This is effort to play one final game. They kill you in defense transition. This is effort. Stop talking in referees and go back. 1, 2, 3. We play 5.
A character to learn from for these young players in Vasilis Spanoulis. Luka Krajinovic, the Croatian point guard, said after a bad performance in game 1 of qualifying, he was surprised by the positive attitude of Spanoulis that he passed on to the players. Krajinovic says he'll remember that for the rest of his life and look to make it a part of his character in terms of how he sees the game. Keep on staying positive. Keep on trying to do the right things, no matter how difficult the situation you find yourself in, how hard the other team are making it, how low the confidence could be. And positivity leads to the points here off the back of the Spanoulis timeout. Yigit Orlo, the Turkish centre on the interior, taking charge, having only just come in. A chance at a 3-point play to cut the 7-point deficit down to 4. Only played 11.5 minutes yesterday, Yigit Orlo, but had 8 points in that time. 3 of 3 from the field, 2 of 3 from the line. 8 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, and he comes in here straight away with a 3-point play. Final seconds of the first quarter, ASVEL by 4, looking to hold it for the final shot. The select team with plenty of fouls to give. It's the first on Kroflic, who is making his first appearance of these finals. Didn't play yesterday, only 16 years of age, the Slovenian guard. 6.1 remaining, 2 more fouls to give. And they get into an open spot for the shot, can't take it. And the miss for Noam Yakov, who did hit a couple of threes yesterday. Can't hit one in the dying embers of the first quarter today. And ASVEL have to settle for a 4-point edge at the end of a high-scoring first 10 minutes. The next generation select team, 22. LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne, 26 at the end of 1. tight and tenacious. Opening 10 minutes between the two teams looking to go top of Group B. Vasilis Spanoulis' select team have been down by as many as 7, but trail by 4 at the end of the first. A big offensive performance. Dadiet with a big dunk. And ASVEL turning to their three-point threat to open up a bit of an advantage. The French 4 of 8 from downtown. The select team only 1 of 6. So the big difference maker in ASVEL's favour. The next generation select team have hit 2 more two-point attempts and 1 more foul shot to keep it close. Aside from that, not a great deal to separate the two teams. Rebounding numbers, turnovers, pretty even. ASVEL lead by 4 as they start the second quarter with the ball. Mane dishes off, mid-range shot doesn't go for Ngia, his first attempt of the game. Oh, a careless pass from Mulic. Calm down, says Vasilis Spanoulis. The select team did have 1 more turnover in that first quarter, 4 for them, 3 for ASVEL. Cross-court pass, low catch, 3-point shot off the mark for Kroflic, his first attempt of the tournament. Poked away from Yigitoglu and ASVEL can run. Free in the corner, stepping in mid-range but missing was Mane. Battle back on the baseline, Filip Jovic shaking off ASVEL players to keep the ball and to get the select team moving forward. Pietrus! Wow, he ended up out of the gym off the big shot block from Matisse Ngia. Pietrus kept going underneath. Didn't take the ball with him towards the basket. Still no points in the second quarter for either team. Yigitoglu up against Ngia, battle of the bigs, out to Pietrus. He'll try his luck from range this time, misses that one as well. Still no points for Pietrus. He's 0 of 2 from the field now and had that drive and attempt rejected on the interior. The first bucket of the second quarter comes from Noam Yakov. It's taken nearly 2 minutes and ASVEL lead by 6. Urban Kroflic, the Slovenian, handling the ball for the select team. Mulic. So many different nationalities on this team in particular, as the Turk, Yigitoglu, puts it in. Strong attack. Back into the second attempt. Winsu picking up the pieces after the dunk attempt from Ngia. Open shot in the corner. It's not going down on the outside for the select team, but an offensive rebound for them as well. ASVEL having none of it. And they want an unsportsmanlike foul as well after the block. For the select team, only 1 of 9 from 3-point range now, despite going 9 of 13 on the interior. Talked about the strength in depth that these two teams possess. ASVEL in particular have really spread their points around so far to lead by 6. Nobody has more than 5. There's a denial to give Ngia a taste of his own medicine. The block from Yijitolu to answer right back. The two bigs delivering big blows. How about the backcourt? They've got nothing from the exterior, 1 of 10 now. Played 3.5 minutes of this second quarter. It's only a 2-4 score. Yijitolu stopping Matisse Ngia mid-air. That's after a big block earlier from Ngia himself. Two bigs trading big blows. Second foul on Spanoulis' side in the second quarter. They only had one for most of the first quarter. A shot from Yakov, his second of this quarter, gives ASVEL their largest lead, the largest lead for either team in the game at 8 points. And a turnover on the select team as well. An opportunity for the first double-digit lead of the game. ASVEL know they have to battle for their place in the tournament. In this game right now, if they lose, their chances of making the final are done. If they win, they're in pole position. Rizache lost it, but poked out of bounds by his opponent, Zachary Perrot. Plenty of time left on the shot clock, 12 seconds to be precise. A cut to the basket, catching the defense, napping the points and the foul. Noam Yakov offering the energy on the interior to frustrate Vasilis Spanoulis. He got away from Diawara and now has a chance at a three-point play. First double-digit lead of the game. Diawara understandably disappointed. ASVEL lead by 11 and Yakov has 7, all of which I believe have come in this quarter. Dadia over the top of Yakov. Nothing but air. ASVEL have taken it up a gear. They swing it around the corner. Fast-paced basketball from the French. Mervin Muamba with the score and a 13-point lead. ASVEL are racing away. Rizache with the assist. Muamba the points. Spanoulis the timeout.
Look at me in my eyes. When I told you, look in my eyes. Like I look in the eyes. What's your problem? What's the problem? This is their friends, your friends, and you let them kill you like this to take your spot in national team? What's the problem in this team now? What's the problem? Why they take the rebound? Why you are sleeping as he come behind you? Why you take this shot? Did you take this shot ever? Why you don't move the ball, one more pick and roll? What's the problem in this team? When you want to score the ball, everybody, This is your problem to score the ball? Because the problem is in defense and their energy. Play 5.
I called it napping in commentary. Spanoulis called it sleeping in the timeout. Mentioned specifically the ASVEL energy. His team, in his words, have problems. And Pierre Parker's ASVEL have a big lead, up by 13. And that after a close first quarter. ASVEL led by 4 at the start of the second. They've stretched that advantage by a further 9 points over these first 4.5 minutes of this period. It's an 11-2 second quarter in ASVEL's favour. Can the select team answer the call of Vasilis Spanoulis off the timeout? They can, through Zachary Perron. Only his second field goal. Now can they stop ASVEL at the other end? Rizache, tough shot, doesn't go, but they can't grab the rebound. Disappointment for Dadiet this time. Unguarded, right place, right time, just jumped too early. Yakov, 7 points this quarter for him. Mwamba up against Perron, stood on the baseline and turns it over. It's the first time in this tournament the select team have found themselves in this kind of position. They were up by 23 in the first game yesterday in the first half. And spent the rest of the game trying to hold their opponent still as Euro at arm's length, and just about succeeded in doing. Even if they only finished the game a fingernail ahead. Pietrus got it away in time and allowed the opportunity for the offensive rebound from Dadier. Pietrus 0 of 3 from the field. Passes on to the corner this time. Towering leap for the rebound, now for the putback for Diawara. His first points, having missed his first 3 shots. Got it off the back of his first offensive rebound. Nine the gap. Inside the final 4 minutes of the first half. And answering back with an offensive rebound and a stick back of his own, Zachary Rizache at the other end. ASVEL by 11 again to tie the largest lead. Rizache has 6 points, 4 rebounds. Pietrus. Inside to Dadier. Close proximity, but falls short of the basket off the window. Parmontelou in transition, a foul, the 4th on the select team. The script has been flipped in terms of the foul trouble. In the first quarter, it was ASVEL with plenty, and the select team only with 1 right towards the end of the quarter. In this second period, Vasilis Spanoulis' side have 4 fouls with 3.5 minutes still to play. ASVEL yet to commit one. Parmontelou, 5 points, 4 assists so far for the number 4. Jinking and jiving, passing to the perimeter. Perron was there and able to rip down the loose ball. Diawara looking to use his body. Backing in against Rizache on the muscle mismatch, but he lost it. After missing the shot, couldn't retrieve it on the baseline. Still only 6 points in this quarter for the select team. Diawara beating his own teammate to the rebound. Dadier, Perron. Off to Diawara. Diawara takes the long one from the corner and got it. Diawara, after missing his first 3 shots, has now hit 2 of his last 3. 9 the gap. Weebu. Weebu getting free down the lane and then getting fouled by Samontoro. Far too easy for Francois Weebu. When he got ahead, perhaps from there you've just got to let him go. Weebu adds 1. 6 points for him in the game in 7.5 minutes. ASVEL have the largest lead now at 12. And they pinch it back as well and come forward. And they can't finish in style, but they will go to the line again. Rayo Ferrer comes in for the first time. Krajinovic goes to the bench. Only his first foul. Rayo Ferrer, who's just come in, struggled yesterday, only played 8 minutes, didn't score. ASVEL up by 14, making their free throws now. And putting the pressure on the select team. Diawara locked and loaded, but not hitting the target. And for a couple of field goals in quick succession for him over the last few minutes. He's still dry on the outside, 0 of 3. And the select team, as a team, are only 1 of 13 on the perimeter. Their number 13, Mulic, bails them out with the board. He is now the most likely to hit on the outside. It's Dadiet who tries this time, make it 1 of 14. And now ASVEL can come forward in numbers again. Rizache into the land of the Giants and into a big brick wall. The select team to bounce back. Diawara off the back of that big denial on the defensive end, gets the points on the offensive end. 3 quick-fire field goals for him as he tries to carry his team back from a double-digit deficit and forces the timeout on ASVEL. Six points for Diawara. A block shot and 3 rebounds.
C'est ma faute, c'est vrai, je vous ai dit d'être agressif, t'as raison, d'accord, t'as raison, bien driver, ok, c'est ma faute. Par contre, on perd le ballon, les gars, repli def, ok, repli def, d'accord, après c'est pas grave, ok, on enchaîne, d'accord, on passe à la suite. Faut faire des stops, okay. Faut faire des stops. On passe à la suite, d'accord. Et moi 2 actes, d'accord, 2 actes, si on n'a rien, enchaîne sur la continuité, d'accord, si t'as le tir, si tu vois que le gars il essaie de switcher, slip, tu vois ce que je veux dire? Tu comprends ou pas? Tu comprends, slip? C'est comme ça, si ton joueur il va sur Zach, toi tu t'ouvres à la balle. Ok, go Zach, des stops, des stops, des stops, let's go, let's go, let's go. Allez, allez, allez.
Despite Diawara's best efforts, ASVEL still lead by 12 points. 83 seconds to play in the first half. A team effort from ASVEL. Nobody on more than 7 points. 3 players on 6, 3 players on 5. Parmontelou, who leads the way creatively of all players in the game with 5 assists. Only 1 turnover. Malawaya, 6 points for him. Parmontelou, he'll shoot the 3. Well wide of the basket. Diawara, his 4th rebound. Gets it back far side. Rayo Ferrer. Final minute of the first half. Can they make it a tighter game? Dadiet for 3. Only their 2nd of the game on their 15th attempt. And it was their star of yesterday who steps up to provide it. Back going Dadiet. Now with 7 points. To tie Krajinovic as the select team's top scorer. No chance of the select team sleeping on the inbound that time after Spanoulis had a real go at them for doing it earlier on. They're able to get the ball back. Play out of the press, Diawara. 10-second differential between shot clock and game clock at the end of the first half. They've got within 9. Can they close the gap a little further? Rayo Ferrer taking it all the way himself, missing. Now they have to sink back on defense and try and stop ASVEL creating in the final 5 seconds now. Rizache takes the three over the top of Perron, misses it. But it's been a big half for LDLC ASVEL, 44 points. They've led by as many as 14 in that second quarter. And they have to settle for a 9-point edge over Vasilis Spanoulis' select team at the half. It is must win for ASVEL, and so far so good. The next generation select team 35, LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne 44 at half time. Close first quarter between these two, 22-26 to ASVEL. A much lower scoring second quarter in which ASVEL pulled away to lead by 14 before the select team started their recovery with Spanoulis calling a timeout. And there's still a long, long way to go in this one. Just a single-digit margin at the break. Diawara, the catalyst to try and start the comeback. 6 points all in the quarter for him. But ASVEL have really shared it around on the offensive end. A big group of players, between 5 and 7 points for them. And their shooting on the exterior has been key. 4 of 10 on the outside. The select team only 2 of 15. They also have 1 less turnover, ASVEL, and have the edge by 9 at half time. Welcome back to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. Half-time in the last of the 4 games on this court today. The EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. The select team trailing by 9 to LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. 35-44 at the half as we see the leaders here on the 2 teams. ASVEL impressive in spreading their points around. 7 for Yakov in a scoring burst in just 7 minutes on court. Also had a group of players on 6 and a group of players on 5. Wibu, Malwaya, Rizache all on 6. Mane, Winsu and Parmontalu on 5 points. He's also got 5 assists. As for the select team, who need a big second half here to try and seal their place in the championship game on Saturday, and avoid losing control of their ability to finish top of the group. They have 7 points from Dadiet and Krajinovic. Diawara on 6. Three-point shooting has been their big problem on offense. And energy to match the energy of ASVEL, along with discipline, their problems at the defensive end. That's been a bigger problem, conceding 44 points in the first 20 minutes. They'll need to tighten up after half-time. Because of the results in this group earlier today, with Stellazzurra getting the win over Crvena Zvezda, it means that Pierre Parker and ASVEL have to win this game, even with one more game to come tomorrow, because if the select team get the win and go 2-0, they would book their place in the final on Saturday, having beaten Stellazzurra yesterday. If ASVEL can keep hold of what has been the lead, as many as 14 points, currently at 9, and get the win, then the fight for top spot goes down to the final day, with 3 teams still in contention. And if ASVEL lose this lead, it's all over today on game day 2. And just about recover with the possession, the select team. avoiding the turnover at the start of the third quarter. Dadiet going to work, past a couple of defenders, but sticking with him all the way for the big block was Kylian Malawaya. One star player shutting down another. The select team will try again. Dadiet this time passes on. Krajinovic, shot clock to 3. Pass far side. Mid-air catch and release, not what the select team wanted. Dadiet bumps bodies with Malawaya, who keeps the ball. Parmontelu. They're looking to stretch their advantage back to double figures here, the French. And they can't do that. The select team with the rebound through Mulic. Swiftly down the floor, Perron can't handle. Still the select team with possession. He wanted more than that. He was hoping for a foul on ASVEL. It's been a really tough afternoon so far for Vasilis Spanoulis' side. Dadiet for 3, falling down in the corner, can't convert. Under intense pressure from the defense. Parmontelu, 5 assists with just the 1 turnover so far. There's a foul, the first of the third quarter. It's on Krajinovic, his second. We're still waiting for the first points of the third quarter. Parmontelu, the man who pulls the strings. Zache misses the contested shot. Krajinovic the rebound. Goes behind the back, trying to shake off opponents to get over centre court. Diawana is going to be called on a travel here. His first option blocked off, had to change his mind, look back out and lost control of his feet in the process. Parmontelu, ASVEL's leader in index rating so far, narrowly so. Winsu, who dominated in that department yesterday. Parmontelu getting the freedom of the paint to finish, and the lead is 11. First assist for Winsu today. 7 points now for Parmontelu. Didier, offensive rebound. And he gets the points. 9 now for Paco Dadiet. 9 the margin. Both sides get their first scores of the second half. It took over 2 minutes. There's a foul on Dadiet. It's only his first. We know that he can explode in terms of his stat line on offense, as we saw yesterday. 9 points, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds and a steal so far today. Plenty more to come, perhaps. And the select team really needs somebody to star in a comeback. Kylian Malawaya rising for the offensive rebound, earns a trip to the foul line. 2 of 2 there so far. Well, he wants his select team to be in the championship game on Saturday. The ideal would be to see them win it, to go all the way for a big honour at the start of his coaching career, and then to make the short journey to the Stark Arena and watch Olympiacos win the EuroLeague title. That would be the dream weekend for Vasilis Spanoulis. A long way to go for that to happen. Instead, it's a dream finish for ASVEL. to that flying fast break. Winsu for them, and they lead by 12. Tough finish from Perron to answer right back. 10 the margin, 3.5 minutes in to the third quarter. 6 points now for Perron on 3 of 5 shooting. Parmontelu on to Malwire on the outside. 5 of 12 now from distance are ASVEL. The select team just 2 of 17. They'll try and pound the paint instead, with Perron getting his second score in quick succession. 16 of their 18 field goal conversions coming from 2-point range, many of them in the paint. 11 the lead for ASVEL. Parmontelu lost it on his way through and turns it over. Only his second turnover of the afternoon. It's only ASVEL's 7th as a team. Spanoulis making the changes. It's at a tipping point. This third quarter now, 11 the lead for ASVEL. If it grows by a couple more shots, then the select team really are in trouble. And if they get a couple of baskets back, it's game on in a big way. Dadier trying to find Jovic inside. Jovic couldn't handle, but it's still select team ball. Still 7 left to shoot, plenty of time. Dadier in. Kroflic playing for the first time. Didn't play yesterday. Diawara. He was crucial in keeping it close in the second quarter. Mohamed Diawara had 6 points. With his team in a spot to bother looking to take on the responsibility again to keep them in it. He gets to the line for 2. 3 of 9 from the field. 3 of 6 on the inside, but 0 of 3 on the perimeter. This is his first trip to the foul line. And the select team, as a team, are only 3 of 6 at the line. Not many trips, and only a 50% conversion rate. Diawara looking to improve that. ASVEL, by contrast, is 7 of 8 at the stripe. Diawara makes them both. Important points, 8 for him in the game. Only Dadiet has more for the select team. 9 the margin, approaching the midway point of the third quarter. Parmontelu, 7 points, 7 assists for him. Mane back to Parmontelu. Down to the interior this time, where Weebu comes up with the goods. The 8th assist for Parmontelu. And 8 points for Weebu. He's 3 of 4 from the field, 1 of 1 at the line. Final touch out to bounce off Weebu. The select team still have the ball, still have 14 seconds. And the lead has been, I believe, between 9 and 14 since the final few minutes of the second quarter. Can the select team start to chip away at it? Can they get defensive stops as well as offensive conversions? That's the big challenge. They get the points here. And a chance to tag one more from the stripe. Dadier falling short, telegraphed underneath by Jovic. his second offensive rebound, leading to his second field goal. Misses the and one. He's 1 of 3 at the line. It's a 9-point margin. But can they stop ASVEL at this end? That's what's going to decide whether we have a comeback on the cards or not. ASVEL with so many options. An offensive rebound, second chance scoring opportunity. A fresh 14 on the shot clock. They'll take their time with it. Parmontelou. Weebu blocked off on the baseline and a foul. No, he's turned it over. His first turnover of the game. Kroflich. Two of the role players for the select team. They turn it over between them. Kroflich having a tough debut at these finals. ASVEL an opportunity to make it a double-digit advantage again. Parmontelou gets it back from Rizache. Parmontelou, the 3, misses. Offensive rebound again if they can keep it, and they do. Weebu battling away. Fourth foul on the select team. Parmontelou for 3, misses back-to-back triples, but it's back-to-back offensive rebounds. Weebu, again, Parmontelou inside, pulling the strings, and his teammate Winsu trying to pull down the rack. ASVEL bringing their best on this must-win afternoon. The French lead by 11 with 13.5 to play. No matter what the select team try, they can't seem to get back-to-back scores to close the gap. Diawara. Wayafera. Pietrus, 0 of 3 from the field, yet to score today. Wayafera missing his only shot so far, misses that one as well. Offensive rebound though. A precious extra possession. Pietrus looking to dance with the defense, got it down 1. What a time to get his first points. That might spark him and his team into life towards the end of this third quarter. And for the first time in what seems like a long time, they have a chance to get closer than 9. If Pietrus can complete the three-point play, his first free throw of the day, and he gets it just about, so 8 the margin, 3 minutes and change remaining in the third. Both teams have 4 fouls now, so any foul from either defense for the rest of the quarter sends the opposition to the foul line. Mane gets it back from Weebu. Weebu thinking about the 3. Blocked off on the baseline. Back out, off-balance triple, end of the shot clock. Misses for Yakov. Long pass down the floor, touch pass, perfectly placed. Samon Turov does the rest. They have finally got consecutive scores to change the pattern of play, to change the dynamic, and to force the timeout from Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench. It's a 6-point game.
Hey, je veux du mouvement, on joue arrêté, d'accord? Put some transition pick. Mettez-moi des pics de transi, arrêtez de jouer arrêté. Vous voyez bien que ça switch tout ça. Il faut qu'on soit en mouvement. Derrière, il faut faire des stops. Tenez vos duels, rentrez dans les stuns, prendre les rebonds. Repli défensif.
Test for Vasilis Spanoulis as a head coach at this tournament and for his team. And they put themselves back firmly in contention, closing a 14-point gap down to 6. 2.5 to play in the third quarter. Got it, and one. He doesn't need much time on the court to put up the points. Noam Yakov, the only non-French player for ASVEL, the Israeli guard, 17 years of age, 185, he's also their smallest player. Pietrus, corner 3, doesn't go. Rebound grab by Winsu. He's starting to flirt with a double-double. ASVEL with a chance to go back up by double figures. 3-point shot for them falls short as Malwaya falls off the floor. Now they're short-handed on the defensive end. Final 2 minutes of the third quarter. Blocked off, Yakov doing his bit on the defensive end as well. And then Parmontalu stuck to like glue by Samon Toro. An offensive foul on the select team. Filip Jovic trying to battle for position. And look at that, it's Noam Yakov again, the smallest player, I just said it, on the ASVEL team, taking an arm to the face against the big of the select team to turn the ball back into ASVEL possession. Give them another chance to make it a double-digit lead again. Final minute and a half of the third quarter. Winsu. Yakov coming up big at both ends of the floor. Got the bit between his teeth right now. Back out to Winsu for the 3. Pops out, rebound Jovic. His 8th of the game, leading to the fast break. Diawara can't find the angle. Yakov, who jointly leads ASVEL with 10 points. He's only played 9.5 minutes. Here he goes again. No fear on the interior. Can't hit the shot though. His teammate not giving up on the boards. Kimani Winsu in a pack of select team players, refusing to let them have the ball. Nine points, 8 rebounds for Winsu, as well as 2 steals. Similar to yesterday when he did it in a number of departments. Malwaya misses the shot at the end of the shot clock. We're going to go to the benches for a timeout with ASVEL leading by 9, the select team in possession, and 39.8 seconds to play in the third quarter.
Look. 1, 5, Alex, Ilian, 2, Stellan here, Ilian here, take the pick and roll, 3, 4, at the time he take the pick and roll, you shed down screen for 3, so you shed down screen for 3, Stellan, come here, Samo, you go to shake the pick, you shake one pick and roll, and after you go to shake the pick and you sleep. Put the ball to Samo here, okay? If not, you will be alone here. Iliad, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Many of the stats are pretty even. ASVEL just 1 extra assist. The select team 1 extra 2-pointer. 1 extra offensive rebound. Total rebounds, only 1 more for the select team. The difference has been 3-point shooting and turnovers. The select team have had 3 extra turnovers, and they've only shot 2 of 18 on the outside. ASVEL 5 of 19. Foul on Malwaya, only his second. Weebu, the only player on 3 fouls for ASVEL. Nobody else on more than 2. Nobody on more than 2 at all for the select team, so no individual foul trouble, even if the 2 teams are both at the limit now here in the third. That puts Ilan Pietrus at the line. And try and make it a 7-point margin with 29.5 seconds to play in this third quarter, and he succeeds in doing so. Only a 5-second differential. Yakov handling the ball. 10 points in as many minutes for the Israeli guard. Going through the gears, turning on the afterburners, looking back out, trying to create the 3, but a travel on the perimeter from Malawaya. His first turnover of the game, the other player who's got 10 points to lead ASVEL in scoring. A rare miscalculation from him with his feet. 9 seconds now for the select team to try and get as close as they have been in a long, long time. Pietrus spins inside, very difficult shot, wasn't looking for a teammate, trying to do it all himself. And the select team have closed the gap a little bit, but boy, have they had to work for it over the whole course of that quarter just to take it down to 7. After they've trailed by as many as 14, 6 is as close as they've been since then. At the end of 3, it's the select team 52, ASVEL 59. ASVEL opening up a gap by edging the first quarter and the second quarter. And that was the first quarter that the select team have won, but they only did so by 2 points, 17-15. Improving, bringing their best, but their best so far not enough. They have to go up another level in the fourth, still trailing by 7. Remember, if the select team do complete their comeback and win, they are into the championship game here on Saturday. They will guarantee top spot in Group B. If ASVEL can keep hold of this lead and win it, they go 2-0, top of the pile. I know a win tomorrow would seal their place in the championship game. 3-point shooting, the difference. They've hit 5 threes, the select team only 2. And the select team have had 2 extra turnovers. Both teams have hit 8 free throws, but ASVEL on just 9 attempts, the select team on 12 attempts. And ASVEL start with the ball at the start of the final quarter as well, and clawing that one out of the sky. A vital rejection to stop Yakov. That's a start on the defensive end for the select team here in the fourth. And they earn a trip to the line at the other end as well. A foul on Yakov. Jovic is, however, only 1 of 3 gets the first there. 6 points, 8 rebounds in 12.5 minutes. Splits the pair. 6 the margin, which is as close as they've been in the second half. That one thrown away off the window. The select team see that the door is very much ajar to try and start their comeback or continue their comeback, and they'll look to do it again from the foul line. Filip Jovic once more, now 2 of 5 in the game. Split 2 just a few seconds ago. Third foul on Malwaya. He and his teammate Weebu, the only players in the game on more than 2 fouls. Both have 3. This time Jovic misses both. They'll try and get the possession, and they do. Turov doing enough to help get possession in the select team's favour. Mulic, a very good shooter, takes the long 2, misses it. Rebound grab by Rizache. His pass to the far side. ASVEL seeking their first point of the 4th quarter. Parmontelou, back out. Defense not budging here. Malawaya in the final seconds flies and gets fouled mid-air. The foul on Luis Garcia, who's only just come in for a couple of minutes in this second half. Most of that time coming here at the start of the 4th quarter. He was a key player in qualifying. Averaged 12.5 points, 6.8 rebounds, and in the 3rd place game in Ljubljana put up a superb 27 points. He's hardly played here, and Spanoulis has gone through all of the options, giving Garcia minutes now, and still he's been given a headache by their inability to do some of the simple things, protect their own backboard. Pietrus answers back. Seven points for him, a 7-point game. 8 minutes to play. Winsu up against Samanturo. Passes out to Malwaya. Malwaya takes it away from 2 defenders, challenged by a 3rd, but an offensive foul as he threw the arm out. And that is the 4th foul on Kylian Malwaya, ASVEL's top scorer. 13 points, 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds and a block, but now walking the disciplinary tightrope and walking to the bench because he's on 4 fouls. And Pierre Parker's going to try and preserve him for the final stretch. Malwaya, the MVP in qualifying here in Belgrade, when he averaged 20 points a game. They're going to have to do without him for large parts of these remaining 8 minutes. Luis Garcia will inbound here, the Spaniard who only played 5 minutes yesterday and has only played 3 minutes now today. Pietrus. Mulic. Cross-court pass, high hanging, caught by Garcia, back to Pietrus. ASVEL keeping it tight with their defence. Pietrus going one-on-one. Got past Parmantalu and earned a trip to the foul line. That's the third foul on Parmantalu. He's been the creative key for the ASVEL offense. 9 assists with just 2 turnovers. Pierre Parker knows there's a long way to go in this one. 7.5 minutes as they look to wrestle back control of the group. Parmantalu gets it back from Mane. Gets it back from Winsu. Everything going through him. Parmantalu this time, left hand dribble drive, switches onto the right and gets the score, travelling at pace under the backboard. 9 points, 9 assists for Roman Parmantalu. The lead is 8 for ASVEL. 7 minutes to play. Mulic up against Parmantalu. Shoots over the top of him and knocks down the shot. Zinedine Mulic stringing his first field goal on his 5th attempt today. 6 the gap again. Parmantalu's entry pass, his 3rd turnover. And the curious thing now is the foul trouble from ASVEL as well. 4 fouls already here in the 4th after less than 3.5 minutes. They will send the select team to the line for every foul on their defense for the rest of the way. But right now we'll go to the benches for a timeout.
1. Zinedine. Jovic. Samodurov. Garcia. You come for pick and roll. They will go aggressive. Ilian. At the same time, you go for Mulic, you go for backspin, but you don't do it. You sleep here. So Ilian, you take the pick and roll. They come heads. Mulic will be here alone. Shot or extra pass for shot from here. Okay. If not, this guy will be alone in the dive. Number 5. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
This is it now. We're heading towards crunch time. These 2 sets of players step out from the benches, step onto the final stretch. And they know that this will very possibly decide who goes to the final on Saturday. These next 6.5 minutes. Pietrus. Mulic onto the near side, 3-point shot. Garcia, and he got it, his first attempt of the afternoon. He makes it a 4-point game. Only a 2-pointer. Feet on the line from Garcia. Parmantalu. Shot clock winding down. That's a 3 if it goes. It doesn't. Offensive rebound, Weebu. And a travel call. He wanted a trip to the line. Instead, it's a turnover. And that's after this shot from Garcia. Right toes on the line. It's a 2. Pietrus. 8 points, no assists yet. How about one here? Mulic! They're hitting them from deep now, and they are breathing down the necks of ASVEL. A 14-point deficit cut to just 1. Samon Torov, last touch out of bounds. Mulic with his first 3 of the afternoon. after Luis Garcia had just converted his first shot of the afternoon. 5 points without reply. A 1-point ball game with 5.5 minutes to play. Parmontelou. Step back, 3-point shot, short. Can they get the rebound? They can. It's Garcia again. And now the select team have a chance for the lead at the midway point of the final quarter, having trailed by 14 points. Mulic onto the interior, lost it on his way through, and it was his final touch. Tough to take for Zinedine Mulic. His second turnover. But this one now is so tantalizingly poised with top spot in Group B and a potential place in the title game hanging in the balance. Parmontelou to the far side. Step back, 3-point shot. Sweet string music to ASVEL. They lead by 4. Rizache with the shot that holds the select team at arm's length for now. Pietrus. Deep 3, got nothing. And here come ASVEL again, Parmontelou. Oh, what an attack that was from Winsu. But he can't quite get himself on the highlight reel. He does, however, get himself to the line. Third foul on Jovic. ASVEL still on 4 fouls, as they were after just a couple of minutes of this quarter. The select team have since fouled twice. Winsu at the line. It's double figures for points. 1 assist away, or 1 rebound away rather, from the double-double. 10 points, 9 boards, 2 steals. As if there was no pressure. Makes them both. ASVEL lead by 6. They have to win. Free path towards the paint. Certainly not a free finish, but someone Turov still able to get it to go. 7 points for him now. 3 of 5 shooting. He's got 3 block shots as well. It's as much about mentality and psychology as it is about quality now in the final 4 minutes. Backdoor cut, blazing under the basket and finishing on the reverse. Kimani Winsu. I beg your pardon, it was Zachary Rizache. He misses the M1. Pietrus. Cut so fast down the baseline, made it difficult to see who it was. Just a blur of white for ASVEL. Pietrus up to 10 points now, answering back. A 4-point game, 3.5 to play. Entry pass picked off. Turnover, Winsu. They can make it a 1-possession game now. Pietrus is feeling it. Misses big 3, but it goes. Off the high hop, the score. Pietrus has 13 points. When it's your afternoon, it's your afternoon. And it might be an afternoon that sees the select team into the final. They're within 1 of ASVEL again. They have surpassed ASVEL on the foul count, though, here in the 4th. ASVEL had the first 4 early. The select team have since had 5 in a row. So they're at the limit, and Rizache is at the line. He failed to convert the M1 opportunity a few moments ago, but he gets the first on this trip here. And makes them both 13 points to tie level with Malwaya as their top scorer. And ASVEL taking care of business at the strike, where they're 13 of 16. Far better than the select team's 10 of 18. Tight defense. They wanted a sportsmanlike foul. It's going to be a regular foul. Although there was seemingly contact to the face with Perron. Seen more across the arms on the way down. And the officials are talking it through. It's the third foul on Weebu. Regular foul. So both teams at the foul limit, 2.5 to play, a one-possession game. The select team know a win will send them to the championship game. ASVEL know a win will put them in pole position to seal their ticket to the championship game tomorrow. A one-point game. Palmontalu. Rizache. There's a travel. The select team bench asking for it. Well, no, it's an offensive foul against Francois Weebu, and he is done. He fouls out on 8 points. 3 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, making 3 of his 5 shots from the field, but he is done. The offensive foul does not send the opposition to the line, only fouls from the defense when you're at the limit. If you're new to the sport. Pietrus, the select team, a chance to take the lead from 14 down. Pietrus bundling through bodies into the paint. And somehow Turov squeezes it in. From 14 down, Spanoulis' side have bounced back. Pietrus the spark. Turov the points. He's playing on 4 fouls and at the line to try and hit double figures. 4 of 6 from the field, including a 3. That was his first free throw attempt in the game, and he got it. 2 minutes to play, a 2-point lead for the select team. 2 minutes away from the championship game under Vasilis Spanoulis. ASVEL turn it over with the quick attack that didn't pay dividends. Now Pietrus to slow it down. Yet to turn the ball over today. Turov, Pietrus, entry pass towards Perron. Perron into the paint, going baseline, over the top of his opponent, over the top of the basket. At pace, Winsu again, ASVEL not hanging around. They'll battle on the boards, but the select team come away with it. Mulic, no composure from ASVEL at the moment. Pietrus on the perimeter, completely free. And they are within touching distance of the championship game. Ilan Pietrus stealing the spotlight, 16 points this afternoon. A timeout call by Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench. Their hopes going up in smoke.
Mani, d'accord. Kylian, et comment tu fais la touche, d'accord. Hervé, t'es ici, ok. Allez, tu envoies Kylian, d'accord? Tu fais un écran à Kylian, ok? Kylian, tu viens ici, Romain, tu la skip là, ici, d'accord? Dès que la skip ici, même si ça switch, c'est pas grave, tu slip. Boum, Zach, tu switch, d'accord? Tu slip. Slip, d'accord? Hein? Là, Kylian.
Ilan Pietrus, the 16-year-old point guard, was only 1 of 9 from the field yesterday, had only 1 assist with 4 turnovers. Today, 16 points, 0 turnovers, 3 of 6 shooting on the inside, 2 of 5 on the perimeter, including a 3 that forced Pierre Parker into the timeout and gave the select team a 5-point lead with 69 seconds to play. ASVEL felt they would have won this championship last season had they got past Real Madrid in the final group game. They lost by 2. It might be the end for them in just the second group game this season. Parmontelu, quick attack again. They can't get it. Will it go? Despite so many attempts, ASVEL can't convert from close proximity. And Samon Torov clings onto it as if his life depended on it. It is, however, it is a select team possession. We wondered if it might be a jump ball. Select team get the ball back, and they can try and make it a 3-possession lead. Pietrus goes behind the back, shakes off the defense, passes on, and his teammate puts it in. Ilan Pietrus pulling the strings, and the select team are pretty much in the championship game. Quick attack for Winsu to answer back. ASVEL looking to show they're not done yet. Down 5, 38 seconds to play, timeout. There's been some retaliation from Vasilis Spanoulis' side, down 14. Now 38 seconds away from the win.
5, 1, 4, 2. Look here. 2. Go to the corner. 4. Go to the other corner. 1. Go in. Screen and out. Okay. Hey, if they deny after the screen, 5, flash to the ball. And after we play thumb, okay? Let's go. Switching defense after. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Desperate times for ASVEL. Due to Stellazzurra Roma's win over Zvezda earlier today. The select team, though, going 2-0 for them today would be enough to seal the only place available in the title game from Group B. It will be the end of the line for ASVEL and Stellazzurra. 5 the lead, 38 to play. Pietrus saves it at centre court, trapped by 2. Can he find a way out? A jump ball. The turnover. Poked away by Parmontelu. How about the pace and the purpose from Winsu? I mean, there's 29 seconds left. Winsu only needs a second for the attack. This one is far from finished. There may well be another twist in the tail. A 1-possession game with 29 seconds to play. 5-second differential. ASVEL will apply pressure on the inbound. Pietrus lost it. Which way is it going to go? ASVEL are still alive. Not just here this afternoon, but in this tournament. Final touch of Ilan Pietrus, French possession. So much harder to be on the bench in these moments, I think, for Vasilis Spanoulis. ASVEL attack. The foul. The basket doesn't count. It's a foul on Luis Garcia and a trip to the line for ASVEL. Now Spanoulis would love to be on the floor, ready to take the big shot. He has to watch on and hope his players can do it for him. A double-double performance for Ki-Mani Winsu. 16 points, 10 rebounds, 2 steals, a 24 index rating. He can close the gap to 1 here. A perfect 6 of 6 at the stripe. And we are heading to the benches again, with this one once again hanging in the balance. ASVEL looking to show their powers of recovery.
Play like here, 1 against 1. Don't open yourself. Don't press him like crazy. Play him like here, 1 can defend. Distance. Where do you go, hey, my friend, where do you go? Why you are here, first of all? Do you afraid to take the ball? No. So why you are here? You start from here and you make me, where you go? Why you go always to the sidelines? Why? Here. Now we take the ball here. Same play. 1, 5. 5, 1, 2, 4. He go here. He go here. You are here. In and out. And 5 flash the ball. You got the ball. Play some. 1, 2, 3.
A huge timeout for Vasilis Spanoulis towards the end of this one. His team led by 7 points only 24 seconds ago. Since then, ASVEL have scored 6 without reply, and it's a 1-point game with 23 seconds remaining. Winsu with a 2, a couple of free throws, and then a couple more. He has scored the last 7, make it 6 rather, points without reply. They get it into Pietrus. That's the first challenge, then a foul from Winsu. That will send Ilan Pietrus, the 16-year-old, to the line, where he's 4 of 5 so far. Can he do it with the pressure really on? No. After this next one, the shot clock will be turned off. 20 seconds to play. He gets the second. ASVEL need a 2 for the tie, a 3 for the win. To stay in the tournament. Winsu all the way, misses. Rebound for the select team from Zachary Perron, and then a foul. Winsu, who scored the last 6 points for ASVEL, couldn't continue his hot streak down the stretch. And Perron protected his backboard and earned a trip to the line. 10.6 to play. He's only 2 of 4 at the stripe in this game. Needs them both to make it a 2-possession lead. This is the big one here. The select team up by 3. Nothing Pierre Parker can do now. Perron, pinpoint. Surely they are there now. 10.5 seconds to play. Timeout call by Pierre Parker. Now he can have something to say.
Rome, c'est toi qui fais la remise en jeu. Kylian, tu vas faire un pic pour Ki-Mani. Ok, Ki-Mani va remonter. Vous donnez la balle ici à Ki-Mani. ok? Derrière, Mervyn, tu te mets à l'opposé, ok? Zach, tu vas faire ça. Quand Mervyn, quand Kimani est là bas, tu viens ici, ok? Derrière, Mervyn, toi, tu vas venir poser un pic comme ceci pour que Zach puisse trouver un tir à 3 points dans sa zone de tir. Kimani, il faut aller chercher Zach sur le tir à 3 points ici, ok? Zach, c'est ta zone de tir, tu me le mets. Kylian, après ton pic, tu vas ici. Si tu n'as pas Zach, tu as Romain et tu as Kylian sur le tir à 3. Go!
4 games in this group. They have all been so close, but it might be over on the second of the 3 game days unless ASVEL can resurrect themselves. 10.6 to play, down 4. They're going to need 2 scores and a stop in between. Winsu, we know he can travel quick. This time passes on. Corner 3, got it. There is life left in the lungs of ASVEL. They commit the foul with 4.6 to play. What a huge 3-point shot to get them within a whisker. And because it's a 3, it will be a 1-possession lead no matter what happens here at the stripe. Will it be a 2 or a 3 that ASVEL need? Zachary Rizache with their 3-pointer to keep them alive. And a miss at the line here from Diawara. .6 to play. The select team only lead by 1, but they grab the offensive rebound. 2 misses for Diawara at the line, but his teammate bails him out on the boards in a big way. Samon Turov grabbing it, and Perron played a part. And coach Pierre Parker of ASVEL left to curse what might have been. What might still be. As Samon Turov misses. Who'd be a coach? He misses the second, I think on purpose. And they grab the rebound, and they grab the place in the final by the skin of their teeth. At Final Four weekends, Vasilis Spanoulis only knows how to win. He had to leave it to his team to come up clutch down the final stretch, to come back from 14 down to beat ASVEL by 1. A nail-biting finish that finishes the challenge for top spot in this group. Four quarters full of drama, big plays, big moments, and a big win in the end for the Next Generation Select Team, 83-82 over LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne. Vasilis Spanoulis takes his team to Saturday's championship game. Their most likely opponents at the moment, Mega Mozzart of Belgrade, but that's still to be decided on game day 3 of the group stage tomorrow. Ilan Pietrus, the 16-year-old point guard, becoming the hero late on and finishing with a team high and joint game high 17 points, many of which came down the final stretch. For ASVEL, it's the end of the line, but the select team go on to Saturday's final.
Congratulations, what a comeback, getting the win at the end. Your thoughts about this victory?
It's a game very hard and good win. To respect the game plan, it's good.
You guys are in the championship game. What's that feel like?
Good teammates and good coach. Good relation.
And how's it feel to be playing in this tournament? So many big names have played here. What are your thoughts?
What?
What are your thoughts about playing in this tournament?
It's a very